This person had a construction crew working on something in her yard when they got a little too close. These guys made a cool animation using grass clippings.
Back. Hi.
And that makes me question getting married. Can you like think of me?
Okay. Back.
Following you on Instagram, I was like, oh shit, she be modeling and stuff. Come to find out, you do music too.
No one cares when I come back. Like, really. This one? I don't remember.
You know what I'm saying? So
This one? I've never watched this.
I like people that are like multifaceted, kind of like
Thank
myself,
you.
so.
I think you have a great smile. I think you have a
Literally,
good laugh.
like I'm walking over and I see from afar, like people are typing in chat, like you guys are like maybe talking about the video together, and I come back and chat just instantly fucking stops. Instantly. And I'm like, what? Is the chat like? Is the internet bad or?
Let's go. Okay. Yeah.
Whenever I was like following you on Instagram,
Oh, I
was
watched
like,
this?
Oh shit, she be modeling and stuff. Come to find out, you do music
Wait,
too.
really?
You know what I'm saying? So I like people that are like multifaceted, kind of like myself.
You
so.
stop that.
I think you have a great smile. I think you have a good laugh. I really like the way that you like talk and tell stories.
I don't watch
think
the
it's
games,
very
I don't
engaging.
remember.
Oh my gosh.
That's such a good compliment.
I don't know. I just love listening to you speak.
What are my toxic traits?
So cute.
Oh,
Why does it seem easy for you? Okay.
you listen to Christmas music year round.
Oh yeah, that is toxic.
Yeah. Not taking no
like
as an
that.
answer.
That's fair.
I
Wait,
understand like
what?
the want to like keep your hopes up, but like sometimes like a no is just a no.
Yeah. I've been working on improving, but obviously like
It's a long process. Yeah.
it like takes time.
Recognition is the first.
Yeah, yeah.
How good are you in bed? Sell me on your skills.
I'm gonna say I'm a 10, for sure.
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna just take a shot.
You don't want to give yourself any credit?
I know, this was like
Nah.
your time to just boast.
That's not my vibe though.
Fair. So what is your best position then, if you don't want to answer that question?
I would say like the reverse doggy, and then you know, cause I like the hair pull. You get a nice little like kind of handle grip. That way, you know, no slips.
Okay.
I'm a really big fan of eating girls out. I think it is super sexy when somebody is like very clearly having a great time and just squirming underneath you. And I don't think that anybody will ever complain about that.
Yeah. Graphic word to use, but okay.
I'm chatting.
What are
hold
your
on.
turn-ons?
I like a person that's very sure of themselves and their direction in life.
Ambition, family-oriented, being a supporter. Like, I have big goals, so if you can't, you know, like see the big picture with me, then, you know, it ain't gonna work, so.
A great
Sorry,
smile,
I'm not paying attention still.
Somebody who takes care of themselves, fit.
Something about shoulders, especially, and like a strong back. Woo.
Okay.
Rate my attractiveness on a scale of 1 to 10.
1 to 10, 100.
Oh.
Yeah, that was easy.
Energy. I love tattoos and like piercings and curly hair. I'll give you a 9.
A 9? Oh, let's go.
A 10, because the personality just adds so much to it. I'm like a sapiosexual. I love mindsets. I'm attracted to that. You know, you're just real. You're just yourself. So that's very attractive to me.
If I was white,
I'm here now. Hi. Guys, I'm back. I'm back for my chatting time. Hello. Hi, I'm here. Okay. It's time to watch.
Because the personality just adds
Sorry,
so much to
sorry.
it. I'm like a sapiosexual. I love mindsets. I'm attracted to that. You know, you're just real. You're just yourself. So that's very attractive to me.
if I was white, I'd be blushing.
Rate my attractiveness on a scale of 1 to 10.
Panhandler. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I cannot believe I had my head down. I cannot be missing this stuff.
Rate my attractiveness on a scale of 1 to 10. Yeah, that's fair.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair. Why the fuck is that fair? That is not fair. Holy shit, that is like so fucking mean. And this is her friend, like they're supposed to be friends. Friends saying 0 out of 10? No, but the point is like
Yeah.
What's your rating? It doesn't matter what my rating is because we're not friends. We're not friends.
Attractiveness is subjective, and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
But they're friends though, aren't they? Or am I mistaken?
If we were to have sex, what would you do to me?
Oh Lord. If you get lucky, maybe one day you'll
My rating? 3 out of 10.
Okay, well played.
If we were to have sex, what would you
If
do?
your
to me?
friends' rating shouldn't matter. No, but like, I mean, like they're closer, and like I would take personality, and I think physical. I cannot speak. I think physical attractiveness gets affected, or like for me, physical attractiveness is affected by how much I like the person, or how close I am with the person. I think.
It really kind of depends on what lead up to it, like what's the energy beforehand, and that really.
And like personal attractiveness also, I mean, physical attractiveness also takes personality into account, I think.
The energy's great, the experience is great. You're at the house.
Just wants to
Damn,
know.
I mean, like a really funny guy will plus like probably like fucking 4 or 5 points for me.
I'm out here with this anticipation, like
See,
what's
but
going
that's the
on?
thing. A lot of times people be trying to just rush and go. That's what I'm saying. Like you got to build up to it. You know what I mean?
You're not getting nowhere to the detail of.
That's fine. How about this? I'll just show you.
This video
What?
keeps
I don't even
buffering.
wanna
Shut
talk-
up,
I don't talk about it
Pixel.
anyway. This says for me to tell you that I have a crush on you.
Just take the shot.
I don't think that you have to take a shot.
What? I don't have to take a shot?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
it was for me to tell you that I have a crush on you.
Thank you.
Okay, fair enough. I'm getting the temperature of the room.
Okay.
I do really like you.
Oh my
and,
God.
I can see this going places if we want to be more than friends, and so.
Cool.
Cool.
Thank you.
I do have a crush on you, but I feel like I have feelings for you. I've been attracted to you since I think before you met Adam.
But
Before?
Yeah, like you were on my periphery. I was interested in you.
I was dating your
And then
high
you started
school friend.
and then you started dating somebody that I like went to middle and high school with. And I was like, well, I can't do or say anything about this.
Huh.
Yeah.
The real reason why
That
I'm
is
here
so
was not for
fucking
Truth or
painful.
Drink friends. It was Truth or Drink my secret crush because I've low-key like been crushed on you since we met.
Yeah.
But I've never like wanted to say anything just because I'm a little shy.
That's actually hilarious.
Are these feelings mutual? Why or why not?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Or not.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm very flattered. But it's like it's definitely extra weird because like
No,
we
like
met through an ex-boyfriend
yeah,
and I'm
yeah.
like clean break and then like we come here
surprise.
and I'm like, hey.
No, I get it.
Are these
She's
feelings
like,
mutual?
it's extra
I have
weird.
a good time hanging out with you.
Elaborate.
Probably mutual.
I'll take what I can get.
100%, yeah, the feeling's mutual. Yeah, I wanna know something funny? I actually had a day plan for us after this. Like, damn, we locked in, huh?
Y'all gotta be.
Oh my
Are
god,
these
that's
feelings
cute.
mutual?
I would say they're not mutual just because when I work with somebody, I try to keep it, what it is. Like if we work together, I keep it cordial. I
Sure.
don't like to mix business with pleasure.
Technically, we never did any business together.
That's what I'm saying. So for me, it's kind of like out of the question to even like try and develop feelings or, but
Yeah,
there's a reason and I'm just, I keep it professional.
All right.
Could you
Oh,
see
I'm so uncomfortable.
yourself falling in love with me?
I don't know. That's too. I've known you for like 3 weeks, but
Okay,
you're
that's
cool.
fair.
You're cool. I've known you for like 3 weeks. But you're
Oh
cool.
man.
What do I watching? What am I watching? What am I watching? What am I?
But you're
that's
cool.
fair.
You're cool. I've known you for like 3 weeks. You're cool.
Oh man.
Could you see yourself falling in love
Oh
with
my
him?
god. Oh my
I'm in
god.
love. I ain't gonna lie, when I like somebody, I'm a simp, so maybe.
That's a yes or no.
Okay.
I'm open to it.
So no, it's a
This
yes
is
or no.
terrible. I don't remember watching this before.
You just want to hear one word, yes. Yes.
Thank you.
There you go, now your turn.
Would you all play this with other people?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I've played.
This one was probably the most uncomfortable one, to be honest. You guys want to go again? Another My Secret Crush? More Secret Crush? Oh, you're talking about Daily Dose of Internet. Oh, okay, thank you. Sorry, I was so confused about... Okay,
I have
thank
something to
you.
tell you. I have a crush on you.
Okay, the thing is, I don't think they're actors, but what I do think is some people see these prompts. Okay, so how it works is like, you can subscribe to one of their... Let's see, here. Right here. Wanna be in a video. See? And then you apply. So what you do is you apply, and then there's like a bunch of these different prompts or whatever, and you can pick which one you want to apply for, and you explain why you want to be in it, what your situation is, and if you fit into that, like what they're looking for. For example, they'll look for like recent exes, or like high school sweethearts, or lesbian couple, like that. But then, so their cut isn't like employing actors, but I do believe, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, for example, I'm someone who wants to get my name out there or whatever, and I see a call for recent exes. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if someone signed up for it and just got one of their friends to pretend to be exes. You know? I don't know about pay for a cut.
Hi, my name's Kayla. My name
I
is.
think I'm good with women, but I'm terrible meeting them. I see. Thanks for sharing with the class. We asked.
Cindy.
What are you here to do today?
I'm here to tell someone I have a crush on them.
Who is gonna sit right across from you?
One of my best friends, Bryce.
Do they know why they're here?
Funny, cringe, depressing, back to cringe.
Just here to play
Bye,
truth or
Ledge.
Do
drink.
you think she's gonna feel the same way?
We don't know.
I hope so.
I'm gonna bring in
Thank
your
you,
best
Mr.
friend.
Shirosaki. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm so sweaty.
Friends play truth or drink, right, everyone? Friends.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Bessie?
What's up?
Who
Hey,
are you two and how do you know each other?
I'm Jada,
Oh my god.
Mari.
and we know each other through mutual friends and family.
I'm
She's
Jeff.
so pretty.
We work together.
So we're doing a video focused on friendships. Are you best friends? Just starting to get to know each other friends?
Just starting to
We
get
know
to
each
know
other.
each other.
You want to start with the drink?
Sure.
Oh, thank you. I'm like so nervous. Cheers.
Oh my god.
What's the worst part of being single?
You both are single,
It is
right?
so bright. Like,
Are
holy
you guys
fuck.
dating right now?
No.
The worst part is like when you want to do something and you just like have yourself. Like,
Do something like what?
oh my god.
I think feeling lonely sometimes.
Some of the stuff that you want to do, you really got to do it with
Right.
your partner. Like I ain't trying to hit up my boys to go,
Paint and sip.
pay a sip.
Okay. Oh, have you
Their
ever
friend videos?
pictured
Yeah, there
me
are,
naked?
there are.
Have you ever pictured me naked?
Oh my god.
Oh my
Not
gosh, she
until
has.
you asked me that
Okay.
question.
Ask him if he's ever pictured you naked.
Have you ever pictured me naked?
All right.
Have you ever pictured me naked?
No.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah.
When?
May or may not been in a dream.
Okay, I don't think I've ever pictured someone naked, actually. How do you picture someone naked? mean, like, what do you imagine? Do you imagine like their dick? Like, do you actually imagine their dick? I don't want to imagine like a dick and balls. No, just boobs. Oh, okay. I guess boobs is fair. Boobs is fair, but not like vagina. That feels so like weird. Oh, pretty sure you told stories of a certain someone chasing you with dick out. Yeah, but that's not picturing. That's not imagining them naked.
Was it a good dream?
That's just employing what I already saw into a dream.
Definitely a good dream.
Definitely a good dream. This is embarrassing. I've had dreams about you proposing to me.
Have you ever cheated or been cheated on?
Yes.
Which one?
The second one.
I got cheated on. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's okay.
Did you know about that?
No, I didn't actually.
He was talking to this girl for like a year, and we had been dating for 2 at that time.
Oh, fuck.
And so it was like half our relationship. It kind of felt.
Can I tell you guys about a really crazy fucking relationship lore that I found out about some people that involve streamers, but you probably don't know them. I'm not gonna say who. I'm just gonna explain the whole connections to you, okay? I don't think I've ever talked about this. I'm not naming names. We'll give them fake names. We'll like. Okay, okay. So first, there's a couple, and this couple is not involved. Actually, okay. Okay, put it this way. My friend was hooking up with a girl. We'll call them my friend. I'll call my friend Bob. The girl I will call Jennifer. So Bob and Jennifer were together a little bit for like 3 months, and they weren't like in a relationship. They weren't dating. They were just sort of flirting, talking phase, hooking up. And then my friend Bob found out that Jennifer had a fucking boyfriend this whole time across the world, while she was on the other side of the world with Bob, and they were like going out partying together, hooking up together, etc. Her boyfriend, let's call him Jack, because I saw Lefty Jack. So her boyfriend is named Jack, and she was cheating on him this whole time with my friend. So my friend broke things off with her, but guess what? She wanted him back because Jennifer's boyfriend is Jack, but they've been dating for a year and a half, but Jack has a girlfriend called Jack has a girlfriend called Michelle. Jill. Jack has a girlfriend called Jill. So Jack and Jill have been together in the same relationship for like 4 fucking years. While they were in a while Jack and Jill were together, Jack was cheating on Jill with Jennifer for a year and a half. And Jack was telling Jennifer, I'm going to break up with Jill. I'm going to break up with Jill and I'm going to be with you for so long. But Jack never broke up with Jill, and Jack kept dating Jennifer. And Jennifer kept telling my friend Bob, I'm going to break up with Jack because Jack has been cheating on his girlfriend with me, and he's not breaking up with her for me. So I'm going to break up with Jack and I'm going to be with you, Bob. And Bob's like, bruh, what the fuck is all this? Like that, like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Anyway, when me and Bob became friends, I didn't know about any of this, but Bob and Jennifer stayed friends. I didn't know that Jennifer wanted to date Bob and that they used to fuck. So I didn't know about any of this. So me and Bob became friends, and I became friends with Jennifer through Bob, and friends with Jennifer. Every single time I interacted with Jennifer, Jennifer was so fucking bitchy to me and so fucking rude. And she would always make like really passive aggressive comments about how I barely know Bob and how I don't even, you know, how how she knows Bob better than me. Basically, she was jealous of me because she thought I was trying to fuck Bob, and she was like, Bob is mine, even though I have a boyfriend back home called Jack. The end. But it's not a crazy fucking, that is like, it is just such a, here. Let me make this simpler. It's map time. You ready? Actually, I'm just gonna put it like this. Okay. Is it Cindy? No, 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 it's not Cindy. Cindy's roommate one was crazy. All right. So, Jill and Jack are dating for 3 years. Jack cheating on Jill with Jennifer. I'll just call her Jen. With Jennifer for 1.5 years. Jennifer cheating on Jack with my friend Bob for 4 months. Bob just became friends with me for, I don't know, new friends, and Jennifer hated me. Hated. Angry. Very angry. And so I talked to Bob about it, and that's how I found out about their whole debacle, because he was like, maybe this could be why she is so mean to you and never wants you to be invited to our hangouts, and just immediately becomes upset whenever you join. The end. But yeah, Bob ended up cutting things off with Jennifer, and I unfollowed Jennifer on everything because I don't deal with that bullshit. Also, I don't trust people who engage in this bullshit and then continue the cycle by cheating on Bob. I mean, by cheating with Bob. Did you and Jill still talk? Fuck no, we never talked. We never talked. I was acquaintances with her by association with Bob. I was never friends with her. No, we don't talk. Fuck Jennifer. Yeah, the solution, dude, we're only missing me. This is the only thing missing. I need to find Jill. I need to fuck Jill. The only solution. Okay. We can continue now.
Not like a line. Yeah, it sucks.
Give me a big whiff. How do I smell?
Get over there and smell her armpit.
Oh, me and Jill. No. I don't know who Jill is. I don't know Jill. I don't know Jack. And the only ones I know are Bob and Jen. Even Bob doesn't know Jack and Jill. Jack and Jill are from Jen's home, which is separate from where we all were at the time. Jack and Jill are just separate. Was Bob the streamer or Jen? Bob and Jen are both streamers.
You smell like
Jack and Jill are not.
Like
Yeah, you gotta get in the armpit.
in the
Oh my
armpits.
gosh.
Okay.
Just go.
No, not Vegas.
Wait, I thought she was supposed to be
Oh, how do you
smelling
smell?
me. Oh my god. Mine is like naked.
Smells good.
That is so uncomfortable.
What are your turn-ons and turn-offs?
The streamers that we may know. Yes. Does that make it more exciting for you?
My turn-ons are this
You guys wouldn't be
area.
able to guess it though, or figure it out.
Oh, how would you rank yourself in bed? Scale of 1 to 10.
I feel like, the scale
Asian
is not
armpit.
really applicable right here in this
He
situation.
said numbers don't matter.
I'd probably say honestly, probably like a 2, like pretty low. I don't know. I'm not particularly talented.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is
So uncomfortable.
Why did your last relationship not work out?
We're gonna take a shot.
She says you don't like drama, but this would be drama. Oh yeah, it would be drama, but that's why we're not naming names.
Relationships?
No.
Not at all.
Drama is fun when
Why
you're
did your last relationship not work out?
separated from
It's
it.
just like, it was long distance, so.
Are you still getting over that relationship?
No, I feel like I've moved on.
This guy's so
What's
soft
your
spoken.
least and most favorite
Jennifer still with
sex
Jack today? I don't know. I don't keep up with her.
Wow, I'm a drink.
you gonna
I'm a
drink
drink.
today?
I'll tell you least favorite. I don't want to be contorting. You know, it's not an acrobatic show. We're not in Cirque du Soleil.
So you like some
I
more
can't
comedy.
pixel. I can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
What's your least favorite and most favorite sex position?
Do you want me to like demonstrate?
Up to you. Where are you
Don't
demonstrating?
open like this. Stay edged. Stay edged.
I should probably take the shot.
How attractive am I?
Harry's, I'm not
On a scale
answering
from
any
1 to
further
10.
questions.
I'll give you a 9.
Thank you.
But no.
I give you a 9.
9?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm not 100.
What about me? 1 to 10.
8.
What?
So now
He's
you're
not
just trying to get
100?
that. Now you're just trying to get that.
How attractive am I on a scale of 1 to 10?
I would say 10 to me, yeah. I feel like you have a lot of attractive
so
qualities, like, not
cute.
just like your physical appearance, but also like your personality, and like, you're super just easy to be around, which
Oh my
I
god.
really like, and super funny too.
You're like literally the nicest person I've ever met in like the history of the universe. So that's just yeah.
Guess what?
Bonus question.
She has to ask that top one.
Oh my god.
Whew.
Why did she get the surprise question?
My throat.
Okay.
I have something to tell you. I have a crush on you. What was that?
For real? Is that just a card or actually?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm like reading the card, but I'm like,
Really?
telling you too.
Oh my god, this is so cute.
Do you have similar feelings for me?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I have a crush on you.
Oh my gosh, this is so cute!
Do you
Stop
wanna go on a
playing! Yes! Stop playing!
Yay!
This is so cute!
Oh my god, this was such a
Some
good
would
one.
say, I got like feelings for you or whatever. Are you surprised?
This is more relieving than anything. Cause I
Really?
feel like honestly, the way we've been hanging out, like
No,
the
no,
tension
no.
has been.
These are all friends. And one of them has brought the other here to confess that they have a crush on them.
there.
So why didn't
You
you
know
say
what?
anything?
Thank you, Chromatic.
It's like, when you have a good friendship, I feel like you don't want to rush anything or just like make a move too quick.
Oh my god, this is such a W episode. Okay, that's a little fast.
Do you wanna be?
Do you want to be what?
You wanna be boyfriend, girlfriend?
Is that how it works?
Yeah, it's up to you.
They just found out that they like each other and they're already boyfriend. Yeah, they're like kids. It's stupid, but like in a cute like young.
I'm down.
way.
I'm down too.
Okay.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow night.
I like them.
I'm free. Yeah.
You're free? You're free? How'd you like to go out tomorrow?
Yeah, let's do it.
I just wrote a new.
Oh my god.
Whoa! I dare you to kiss me.
Okay.
I'm scared now.
First kiss
I dare
on
you
camera.
to kiss me.
One more. No.
I like all of them. Oh my god. This video was cute. You know what this makes me want to watch? This makes me want to watch the The questions to
What
fall
negative
in
things
love
did-
video. Let me see. Questions to fall in love. This. I've only watched one, I think. It's by Jubilee.
Spectrum.
Let me see if there's like a playlist. You did this with your girlfriend? Was it nice? Did it work? I mean, she was your girlfriend, so never mind. But did you like it? Is it cool? Was it interesting? Oh, fuck, man. They have so many. Oh, here. T for 2. Can 2 strangers fall in love with 36 questions? I got a nosebleed. I did this with my girlfriend, then we got married. You got. Wait, really? Are you serious? Really? You did this with your wife? Oh my god, that's cute. That's cute. All right.
I have not had a
I've
conversation.
always. What the fuck? Did Igor hack my fucking computer?
This with a random person.
All right. I've always wanted to watch this series. I only watched one
in a long time.
I think it's so interesting. All right, so if you guys don't know, I don't know if they explain it or not. If they do, I'll skip it because I'll explain it right now. The New York Times did this article or this study. Maybe I should let them explain it because I don't really know. I'll explain what I do know. New York Times had like this article thing that had like a list of 36 questions. And basically if you ask and answer these 36 questions with a partner who you're only like acquaintances with or strangers with, it will lead you to fall in love.
A viral New York Times article featured 36 questions that could supposedly make any two people fall in love. We wanted to see what would happen if we asked these questions to 2 complete strangers on a blind date.
My full name is Jakira, but I only go by Kira.
What is your relationship status?
I am single. I'm excited. I mean,
you guys like the subtitles, by the way? I can turn it off if
My
you don't
name's
like
Russell,
it. Because
and
they're
I am
auto-generated.
single. Super single, actually. Still nervous. I think like all the anticipation
download.
leading up to it is like
I'm jealous. Okay.
making it worse.
Big Nesh, you can find these. You
How
can
you
find
doing?
these
I'm
questions
Russell.
online.
I'm
Just search
Kira.
up like 36 questions to fall in love, or New York Times questions to fall in love.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I guess we're
Having tea.
yeah.
These are cute.
I know, right? I like this this setup.
I know, it's very zen. Should we cheers?
Why not?
First blind date.
Right.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
That's good. We doing this? Okay. I was gonna ask. When did you last sing to yourself and to someone else?
The last time I sung to myself was last night, because I'm always in my room dancing and singing. To someone else, probably this morning. What about you?
I sang to myself this morning for sure, getting ready.
Okay.
That's probably.
Wait,
a
what are you
daily
talking about?
occurrence.
Filmed multiple times. You want to see cameras? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the thing? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's either singing or rapping or both.
Do you have a secret hunch about how you will die?
I don't think so. There's just
Oh,
3.
that's creepy.
There's just 3.
No, but interesting fact. When I was like 19,
Yeah, it's just an angle with a zoom. The other camera's on the left side over here.
I just had like this belief that I was gonna die young.
And there's another camera from on this side over here.
I was having deja vu so often.
Do you believe in deja vu?
Start, there were a couple of angles, or maybe at the start they were just filming.
Off topic.
There's no topics, right?
I don't know. Deja vu is so weird because there's
Yeah.
been like really random times I'm like, I've done this.
There's 3 total cameras.
You know how like Mario Kart,
Yeah,
the
the
checkpoints.
No, Vignesh, it's still so bad.
I feel like they're checkpoints. Yeah. Oh. Here we go.
Okay,
if
no
you
rewind.
could change anything about the way you were raised, what would it be?
Oh, I probably would have liked to have been
These
heard
are-
a little bit more.
These are nice because it's
My
not
mom
like
passed when I was
it's
young,
not
when
as
I was like 7.
entertaining It's just
And
so
I was raised by
raw.
a single dad.
And
He
I
was
like it
always
raw.
busy.
Yeah.
He's a doctor.
Emotions,
he's a
of
pediatrician,
course.
Like, and yeah, I don't want it to come off like I'm.
No, don't. Like, this is your experience.
Yeah, but I just don't want it to sound like I'm ungrateful or anything like that. Like, my dad's the best. Like, he's amazing.
I wish I didn't know the details of my mom and my dad's relationship and the details of the dysfunction.
Miles.
Because now I carry that as a woman.
But you recognize it, right?
Yeah,
So
it
that's
is
like-
what it is, you know.
Yeah.
Now I can like break the cycle, but it's still like.
That's not easy.
Yeah.
Same,
Growing up
actually.
sucks.
I know, right?
Because then you're like, oh,
About
I'm
the
really
parents'
fucked up.
relationship.
But then it's like, oh wait, everyone's really fucked up.
Complete this sentence. I wish I had someone with whom I could share. ...
I wish I had someone with whom I could share my love for food.
Oh my.
You guys answer this shit. You guys answer. What's the question? Oh, I wish I had someone to share blank.
My gosh. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
I love to eat.
Okay, good. It's over. We're good. All right.
I wish I had someone to share. I'm gonna say
My last Rolo.
love for dancing in the mirror to Beyonce.
Care Bear
I have friends who
stares.
like love Beyonce like me, but it's just not the same.
Girls
Like I
love
need my
that.
girl. Like she's not here, so.
I feel you.
League of Legends. Yeah, this would have been great for your show, Igor.
Take 1 minute and tell your partner your life story in as much detail as possible.
Oh my gosh.
I know,
I'm trying to think
1
of good
minute
stuff
life
and bad
story.
stuff because I don't wanna.
But it's your story, right?
I know. So I was born in Manhattan, New York. When I was about 6 years old, I witnessed my dad become physically violent towards my mom, maybe about a few months after we ended up moving. And that was the start of moving all the time. I went to Buffalo State College. In my last year, I was like, you know what, I've outgrown this place. I don't feel like it's giving me anything. I was actually like depressed because I just wasn't happy. And then I decided to move to California. And I moved here by myself with very little money. But I have a lot of faith, and I believe that if you really want something, it's because you're supposed to have it. So
You just did it.
and now I'm here.
I have so much respect for that.
Wow, thank you.
For real, yeah.
Thank you.
Definitely, that's inspiring. So I lived in the same house my entire life up until college.
I always wanted that.
I did everything my older brother did. He started rapping, so I was like, I'm gonna start rapping too.
Was he annoyed by that? He's like, dude.
I got into acting on my own though. I brought it up to my dad. I was like, I think I'm gonna major in
Actually, a
acting.
Power
He's like,
Ranger? Sorry,
You sure? And I was like, okay, never mind. So I had like this identity crisis with like career and passions and stuff like that. My family's like super mixed too, so I had like that identity crisis thing. We're black, white, and Japanese.
Oh, wow.
My dad is all three.
Wow.
Yeah, and then my mom was black and white.
That's so interesting.
Well, which part?
All of it. Like, that's so many different, like, cultures
yeah.
mixed in one.
I just turned 30. and-
What?
What?
Yeah.
No. What the fuck? What? No. Huh? He looks younger than me. He actually looks younger than me.
I just turned 30.
Oh my goodness. That's unreal. That's unreal.
And-
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like
I think
I
that
would
might
guess
be the
my
Asian
age.
part of you.
I'll take it, whatever it is. Black don't crack. All of
Asian
it.
don't raisin.
Amazing skin.
Well,
So.
I see people nodding. It's great. It's like, yes, that's true. Anyways, I just turned 30, so that was like a really big. It's like,
Black don't crack, Asian
what are
don't
you doing?
raisin. And he's got
Are
both.
you really gonna do what you say you've been trying to do, or are you just gonna keep on doing this stuff? So here we are.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's like acting, filmmaking.
I see that a bit, Hannah.
And since you put your age out there, I'll put mine. I'm 24 though, so. And I turned
Let the
25
record
next
show I
month.
did not ask. Alternate sharing something you consider a positive characteristic of your partner.
You seem very honest.
Oh.
Just
This
in
is
the
so,
way you like
Fuck, these questions are so good and they're so cute.
show up in the world.
I don't even know how to respond to that one. I'm just gonna take that one in. It's real.
Oh, he's in the Power Ranger series. Holy shit. What the fuck?
You're extremely brave.
Thank you.
For moving out here like you did. That's. Whew. I just grew up like an hour away from LA.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh,
Like,
I
the
love
stakes are
watching
just
this so
low
much.
for me to like come out here, but for you, it's like really a big deal. So.
Oh, thank you. I feel like you're very confident too. Not in just like I'm confident in myself, but like, I don't know. Is that true?
I feel like it's becoming true. Obviously, you like to have a good time. Like the whole fiance thing, that's so cool.
I actually
I thought he
don't go
said
out that
fiance.
often, though.
It's not even about, like, you just enjoy your time.
Ew, Lefty Jack.
I
That's so
started.
gross.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, this is good. Okay. Would you go on a second date with your partner?
I would totally go on a second date with you. Yeah, I have not had a conversation like this with a random person in a long time.
I'm flattered. Yes, yes, yes. We gotta go eat somewhere.
That is so
but like
cool.
You didn't answer the question. Would you go on a second date?
I said
with me?
yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Just making
because
sure.
you're right. You're right.
I mean, I think it,
like,
it
guys,
does it does
never,
make so
ever
much
bring
sense
her around
though.
me.
It makes so much sense. Like if you're just thrown into this like mini vacuum with someone and you're forced to be so vulnerable with a stranger, I think you're obviously gonna build some sort of connection.
No, I was like yes, and we have to go get some
Yeah.
food. That's why I was saying yes to. For
Like
sure.
you'd have to be like a
As a tradition, you should
sociopath
always
if you
order
if
tea.
you aren't if you don't build a connection
I
with
can dig
someone that
that.
you share
It's a thing now.
Chamomile too.
those
'cause,
feelings
like, if
with.
it's after 6 p.m.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not
too
gonna work
late.
for you.
Cool. I'll give you a hug. Ugh. If I can hold these old knees. Let me get over here.
Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, exactly.
Hey
The
guys,
guy
this is
bringing
Jason.
his fries. I just want to watch like the ones with high views because I know they'll be good. Let's compare. 5 million.
What was your worst case scenario?
That you enter and then quickly leave.
Oh, that wouldn't have happened.
Well, now I know that.
A viral New York Times article featured 36 questions that could supposedly make any two people fall in love. We wanted to see what would happen if we asked these questions to two complete strangers on a blind date.
My name is Victoria. I am from Pennsylvania, and I'm very single. My last relationship was
very
like 3
single.
years ago. I've been single for
They
a
have
long
subtitles on
time.
the video when you start incorrect. It's just auto-generated. I don't know. I don't
My
have
name is
any
Cla-
other option. That's why.
Audio Peroni Jr. I'm from Glendale, California, and I am single.
People like the
The
shitty
worst
subtitles.
end to
Beggars
this
can't
would
be
probably
choosers.
be her
No,
coming
I know,
in
but I like
and
having
quickly
it.
leaving.
How are you feeling?
Yeah. No, not yet. Maybe during. Probably during. Hello.
Bad listening
Welcome
comprehension.
to my den.
Victoria.
Claudio. Hug.
Welcome to my daddy.
Yes. Nice to meet you.
Tea?
T. 4-2.
Deep.
I'm really nervous.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've never had a
Nervous.
blind date before.
Me neither. It's chill.
This is the first time?
Yeah.
We're doing good.
Would you like to open?
Yeah, I'll read the first question.
Okay.
What is a physical attribute you secretly or not so secretly like the most about yourself? It's your hair, isn't it?
No. I think my eyes.
What color is your eyes?
Blue.
What are you guys'
Could be
best
gray, right?
physical traits? Sorry. What are you guys' best physical trait? Hold on, my dog's making noises. He's just sleeping. Penis. Definitely my massive horse cock. Toes. Eyes and eyebrows. What's mine? I feel like I don't have a physical attribute that I'm just like. Actually, no. Definitely my hands. I like my hands. I like my
You
hands.
know, they turn gray sometimes.
Is it like a mood
I
ring?
have long.
Yes,
I have like
there's
longish fingers. I think my hands are very proportionate.
Different shades of gray.
I think you're kind of like a bluish.
I think my legs are
Bluish right now.
okay.
Yeah.
Bluish
me
gray.
too.
I don't think what's like the. I'm mostly neutral about most of my body parts. It's not a conceited thing. How is it conceited? It's not conceited to like a part of your body. You should like a part of your body, Serpent. You should like multiple parts of your body. You should like all parts of your body. But of course, people have their insecurities. My insecurity is this. I hate this. I hate this. The double chin. But then it's not even like a real double chin. It's just like a saggy double chin. I hate it. I also don't like my nose. I also don't like my waist. And I don't like my neck either.
Love.
Yeah.
Is that what it means?
Yes, indeed. For me, I like my tattoos, but
Okay, guys, I was just saying. Like, I can do the opposite way around if you guys want. If you could, don't feel bad for me. I was just proving that everyone has insecurities. Here, I'll list everything I like. I like my eyes. I like my eyebrows. I like my mouth, even though I don't have an upper lip. I like my hands a lot. I like my nail beds. I like my legs. I like my boobs. I like my butt. I am neutral towards the feet. Yeah. I like and dislike all body parts.
but does that count?
Yeah.
They're not
Don't like
liking
your waist though. That's odd. I don't know. I don't like my waist. I just don't like my waist. How you feel about your armpits? Neutral.
Natural.
It's on you. That's part of it now.
Yeah, I tattooed this
Sophie
one
for
myself
self-esteem boosting.
Shut
No, I didn't. That would be really.
That's so
that would be
detailed.
really hard. No, I like this one a
Yeah,
lot.
I think I have a pretty healthy, like self-esteem wise. I think I have a pretty healthy self-esteem, where I'm not. I don't think I'm hot shit, but I also don't think I'm ugly. You know. And to me, my female assets, boob and butt, I think my boob and my butt are perfect. Like, they're the perfect size for me, boob and butt.
This is pretty recent.
I love
What
my
does that
boobs and my butt.
Ichthus,
Which means?
Jesus Christ, Son of God, Savior.
Okay.
That's
What?
probably, I guess, one of my most meaningful ones.
Yeah. That would have been
Bragging? I mean, for me, I don't have the nicest boobs. I don't have the nicest
But I can
boobs.
see that you're like.
I think they're
shy
perfect
about
for
it.
I know
myself.
people are kind of judgy sometimes about that.
Oh yeah. But I think the fact that you put it on your body, it's like.
It's right in the
boom.
middle.
Right.
Most people don't read Greek. So.
Yeah. Would you like to be famous? And in what way?
Yes.
In what way?
For my personality.
For your personality.
And also for rap.
Awesome.
What do you think about that?
Don't be shy about that. That's
Well,
awesome.
I'm not shy about it.
Okay, good.
It's just like some people are like,
No, I'm a musician as well.
What
so
do you do?
Oh, they're both
I play guitar,
musicians.
write my own songs, sing.
Got some stuff on Spotify.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
I don't even have my own music downloaded. So
Oh my god, they're gonna share music with each other.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
Woman is body positive, narcissistic. Woman is insecure. OMG, don't be so hard on yourself. Exactly. That literally happened just now. I was like insecure about body parts. And you guys are like, what are you talking about? And then I'm confident about body parts, and you're like, oh really? Oh really? Really? You have a perfect butt? Sure. Sure. You keep telling yourself that. Like, what do you want from me? Oh my god, it's good.
Dang, boy.
What even is a perfect body part? The perfect body part is what you like the most, obviously.
Voice.
I'm not saying my butt is perfect for everyone. I'm saying my butt is the butt that I want to have.
It really is.
Holy
That's
shit.
awesome. You have a really good voice.
Thank you.
So you can sing.
Thank you. Yeah.
You should be recognized.
Which, by the way, I think you guys should all feel that way about yourselves too. Oh, okay, sorry, my bad, viewer. You guys should feel that way about yourselves too. Like, you guys should feel the way that I feel about my hands. Like, I fucking love my hands. And when my nails grow out, oh my god, like my hands are perfect. My hands are fucking perfect. In an objective way. My hands are fucking perfect.
For that. Take 1 minute and tell your partner your life story in as much detail as possible. Do we have like a timer?
Jesus Christ.
We both have like watches.
Tell me when the clock starts. Okay.
Actually, my hands are not perfect. The only thing that's not perfect about my hands is that I bite my nails. I cannot hand model because I bite my nails and I bite the skin. I bite my cuticles as well. If I didn't do that, oh, my hands would be amazing.
My father is
But I can't help
an
it.
Italian immigrant. Played baseball my entire life till I was like 16, 17 years old. And then I discovered that I had a love for theater.
I like some of
so
the
I
features
chose
that
to
I
do
don't
theater
think most
instead.
people like.
I went to college for theater. Left
Dude,
college, worked a bunch of bullshit
more
jobs.
power to you.
Rediscovered my love for
good.
music.
That's how it should be.
Started doing music more seriously, and now.
Who cares what other people think about your body? You're the one who has to live with it.
Tell me when the clock starts. Okay. My father is an Italian immigrant. Played baseball my entire life till I was like 16, 17 years old. And then I discovered that I had a love for theater, so I chose to do theater instead.
Oh my God, he was in High School Musical.
Left college, worked a bunch of bullshit jobs, rediscovered my love for music, started doing music more seriously, and now I'm here, I guess. It's not as hard as it sounds.
Okay.
Yeah, just gotta be
It's gonna
really
be hard
vague.
for me because like I have a bad memory.
Go.
I was raised on a farm, like around a lot of Amish people, and
Would you guys be able to tell your life story?
I went through a bunch of different school systems, but in the end, I was like cyber schooled. I moved out when I was 18, and I was a nanny for like 3 weeks, and I got fired. And then I moved to Indiana and started a band. We toured around the whole country for a few years. That like broke up, and then I went to Ireland. Then I moved to here, and then I did YouTube, and now I'm doing YouTube.
Cyber school is online school.
Voila.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Type your shit. Type a condensed version of your life story. Mine. 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, Pixel's life story would be so fucking long. Too long? Condensed version though. Let's see. I was born in Vancouver. I was a competitive figure skater. Moved to China, lived there for a while. Moved to China because my dad got sick. My dad got better and moved to Toronto for my skating career, whatever. Moved back to Vancouver, went to boarding school in America, went to college in America. Parents divorced, dad died. Went to college with my dogs. Mom did the most for me. Stayed with my mom. And then picked up streaming. Quit skating, quit everything basically. And then I started streaming instead of continuing grad school. I guess that's pretty fast. That was under a minute.
What kind of stuff was your band?
Condensed version.
Let's not talk about that.
Just like go much more talk.
I'm gonna look them up.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna tell it to you, so you
I'll
can't.
figure it out.
If you knew that in 1 year you would die
23
suddenly,
now. 23.
Jesus Christ.
This is very dark. Would you change anything about the way you are living?
Suburban.
That's so like, it's like you don't know until you're there, until like you get.
If I knew for certain I was gonna die in a year, I would get a bunch of credit cards and I would just do like everything fun.
I feel like I'd like sell everything, take my dog, and like live in a mountain, like just live in a mountain.
You live in a mountain by yourself?
Yeah, with my dog.
You just like be alone for an entire year?
You still have time.
And then die?
Well,
You got time.
you spend a year getting close to people,
Then you die and
meeting new
that's fine.
people, and then all of a sudden you die, and they're like, oh, that guy was cool.
Hoggers,
What the
dude!
fuck?
And then they write
Fuck
songs
these
and
fucking
memories
hats,
of you
get
and
them
stuff
away
like
from
Yeah,
me,
but imagine the
BRL.
songs they can write about how their friend
Boski,
got
thank
lost
you
in
for the
mountains,
2
and
months.
They never saw him. again.
Sorry.
I think it'd be cooler if they knew you better. I'm not. You can have that answer.
No, you're fine.
That's the wrong answer. Ooh, what is true love?
What is true love?
I know what it is.
Well,
No,
you
you
know
don't.
what it is? Because I just think I know
It's
it.
accepting someone no matter what. You choose to love them. That's like
The choice.
it's a choice that you've made.
So this is something I struggle with because I had to deal with people talking about like soulmates.
That's not a thing.
I get that's beautiful.
Do you guys believe in
right?
soulmates?
That's beautiful.
I don't
that
believe
idea
in
is beautiful,
soulmates.
right? Like you
Real.
stumble across someone who
Boat
the
or a
universe
cabin?
decided you have to be with. But
Yeah.
why isn't it not
Or
more
are you asking about a
beautiful
choice?
No, it's
to
more beautiful to
choose
choose and like
who you spend your life with?
Lefty
I feel like that's,
underscore
like,
Jack
the beauty.
gifted a
Lefty
tier 1
Jack.
sub to
Yeah.
sub.
Thank you
This
for the
is our
gifted
first
sub.
gift
Do you have a
sub in the
secret hunch
channel.
about how you will die?
I don't want to die. Like I don't want to slip in the bathtub and die.
That's not cool.
No, it's not cool.
That's like the
How did she
lamest
die? Like
way.
I think you can have multiple soulmates. I think you have multiple soulmates at different times in your life.
choke on something.
Right.
And I think there are probably multiple people
Not
who
to
are
go
perfect
too-
for you.
But for a while, I thought it was gonna be suicide.
Why?
Why did I think it was gonna be suicide?
Yeah.
Just
True, Pixel.
deeply depressed for a very long time.
How did you like fix that? Or like how do you deal with that?
I don't like medication.
Me neither.
Like when I can't create, like when I'm not able to do things,
Dogs are
it
barking.
gets really bad.
Yeah, I feel the same.
So I was auditioning and stuff after I left college, and then wasn't really getting anything. So I
That's
just felt
what
like
Jill
scum. Like I walked away, I had a full ride, and I walked away from that to like go do it, and then I wasn't doing it. So I feel like shit.
Dog is
I have to
where
work
they're
out
all
every day
frolicking
before I get, like,
outside.
anxiety.
Yep.
Like I have to work out. That's what's helped me the most too.
Yeah.
Share a personal problem. Ask your partner's advice on how he or she might handle it.
What?
I already
Wait,
know my
hold on,
problem.
what?
Ask your partner's advice on how
Oh,
he
personal
or she might
problem.
What?
I already know my problem that I want to
Go.
tell you. Okay, you're
Because
gonna
I don't know what the fuck to say.
ask me.
What seems to be bothering you? What's the problem?
Well, like I've kind of talked about it in passing here, but I'm really bad with relationships, and I think I go for the wrong people. Like I haven't had a relationship for like a while, like it's been like 3 years, and I've only had one. I don't know if it's a Los Angeles thing, but no one really wants to be in a relationship with me.
I'm my own
Why do you think
personal
that is?
problem
Sir, thank you for the 19 months.
It's personal.
Well, first you have to know that that's not a
You are not a problem.
I don't know.
It's not. It never is.
That's what they all say. Yeah.
When there's expectation
Yeah.
in anything in
Right.
life, it will lead to disappointment at some point or another.
Oh,
So if you just go into
such a
things with an open
morbid,
mind, going,
depressing
I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, but either way, I'll make it work. It'll be fine. When you think about it, it like kind of bugs you a little bit. I don't think it like is consciously
Kind of a
like.
sad
No,
thought.
it's kind of just like a little game that. I
Anytime
can't
you have
figure out how to play
expectation,
right.
it
That's
only
the
leads to
classic
disappointment.
line, right? Love is a game.
More like dating's a game. Love's a choice.
Yeah, to circle back, it all goes full circle.
This is the last
That's
one.
the last one.
Should we read together?
We're both gonna have to answer it.
Let's both read at the same time.
I feel like I know what it's gonna say.
I
I don't want to
read
run the
it.
risk of being wrong.
You read
so,
it.
okay. Would you go on a second date with your
No.
partner?
No, I'm just kidding.
No. Fast.
Let's
remember
leave
that?
now. Can
Remember
we
that
get-
worst case scenario thing?
Yeah. Oh, what was your worst case scenario?
That you.
I don't know, it's okay, I guess. I'm assuming there's a season 2. T for 2. Best of.
Are you
There we go.
totally nervous
Best
too?
of.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like dying right
A viral New York Times article
sexually,
featured 36
Julie? What are you talking
questions
about?
that could supposedly make any two people fall in love. We wanted to see what would happen if we asked these questions to two complete strangers on a blind date.
I'm Danny.
Wait, now I'm curious. Here? What do you mean here? Oh, sexuality. Sexuality.
Are you totally nervous too?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like.
Featured 36
Sexually
questions that could
jubilee.
supposedly make any two people fall in love. We wanted to see
I'm Danny. I am single. I've never really been in a relationship.
pretty.
But what I'm looking for in a person, I don't know, just fun.
How do you feel at this moment?
I'm really scared, actually. But like excited, nervous. Like hopefully my hands don't sweat or something.
Yeah, she's so cute. It is so white in here.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Danny.
Andrew.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you. I'm Andrew. Right now, I'm just trying to meet people and have a general idea of what type of person I would like to meet, but not trying to put on any blinders. What kind of tea do you like?
I don't know.
Oh my god, they're both so good looking.
Yeah, I like peppermint.
You good with
That's
peppermint?
peppermint.
This is fun. Are you excited?
I'm excited and nervous.
Yeah,
They're both
me
so
too.
good looking. Holy shit.
Would you like to be famous?
This
And
is
in what
probably
way?
why this
No.
is the most. Oh
No.
my god.
Never.
Really?
No, I don't think
Hi,
so.
Monk.
I
Good
feel
night.
like that would be like so much pressure.
Yeah,
to have
Ed Sheeran, but hot.
to like be something for everyone.
I think you'd have to be something for everyone.
Would you?
No, not
True,
really. I mean,
Goya.
I
Oh my
wouldn't-
God.
Or I wouldn't feel like obligated
Like,
to
what would
be
you be
famous.
famous for?
Oh, I don't know. I guess be famous for myself or be famous for something I've done that brought value.
Not like
Try
a
to
famous
change.
singer.
I mean, it'd be cool to be
Ed
talented
Sheeran?
like that.
Yeah, right.
But no, I wouldn't want to change for people or
Okay.
feel like obligated to be who they wanted me to be. If they
Yeah.
like you, they like you. If they don't, they don't. Yeah.
I get that.
Do you want some tea?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Like, hopefully that's steeped enough.
I don't know if it is.
Does it taste pepperminty at all? Or is it just
No,
straight water?
It's just
Do you
really
want,
nice warm water.
you want to pour it back in? Or is that weird?
Is that?
I don't think so.
It's gonna go
Just do
all
it.
over the
Just
place.
do it.
Oh my god, I see it,
Are you
Pixel.
totally nervous too?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like dying right now.
Oh my god, I see it.
It's okay. Okay, if a crystal ball could tell you the truth about yourself, your life,
the future or anything else, what would you want to know?
What would I want
True,
to know?
Anna.
I
Looks
would want to
fade.
know who and when I get married.
Really?
Yeah.
You would want to know that?
Yeah.
That's cool.
What about you?
What
would you want to know?
I don't know that I would want to know anything.
I don't think I would want to know.
Yeah, I
Nothing?
like just being surprised by life, and I wouldn't want to know when I was gonna die.
No.
I don't think I would
get,
want to
some
know who I
people
get
can
married with.
sometimes, like if you know you're going to die, like you can really truly live because you know you've got like limited time. But I'm not sure I would choose that.
I think it would change too much how I would live. Like you wouldn't really live. You would be so focused on like getting
I
things
don't
done
know.
before.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll let you ask
Is it
the
my
next
turn?
one.
All right, I'm gonna find a
I'm
good
gonna
one.
attempt at
Do I
doing
need to
this
take more
again.
medicine?
Let's see.
I don't
Ooh,
remember.
There we go.
There we go.
Crushed it.
I really don't
I like your
remember.
little sayings. Crushed it. Sick.
When did I take? When did I last take my
Very
cough
San Diego.
syrup? I don't know. I
Cheers.
don't remember. Not yet.
What
Okay.
roles do love and affection play in your life?
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Kelly Clarkson.
I think I get a lot of love and affection from like
3
my
hours ago.
family
Okay,
and,
okay.
like,
One more
close
hour, and then I
friends,
take more
so
cough syrup.
I don't know. That's like a weird
That's a
question
weird
to
question.
ask. Like, what roles do they play? Like a big one?
I guess for me, because I'm like right now I'm so new to LA. Like I don't have anybody here yet.
You will.
I know I will, but like
It'll be fun.
Hi,
I
Zebra.
don't open up easy.
No?
Like it's hard
Oh,
for me to
dude,
get
same.
to. Like it's not hard
Dude,
for me to
I
get
don't
to know
have
people.
just a chat full of personal assistants. I have a chat full of professional doctors and lawyers and therapists.
Like I get to know
You
people
guys are
really
all
well and quickly,
certified.
but it's hard for me to really get to know people.
Yeah, it like takes a while.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
Good
get that.
night.
And
Have a
I
good
work all the
nap.
time. So right
What do
now
you do?
I'm a personal trainer. I work in Beverly Hills as a personal trainer.
That's fun.
Whoa.
Getting people to the point of where like they fall in love with themselves. That's better than any desk job.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
Awesome.
Like you're finding fulfillment in that too.
Yeah.
Because like not a lot of people get to do that, you know?
Yeah, find fulfillment.
They're
in
both
life.
so
And
likable.
I'm young enough to where I can figure it out.
Yeah, totally.
What was the question?
She has such a sweet-looking face.
Complete this sentence.
She just
I
seems
wish
her
I
her
had someone
demeanor
with
seems
whom I
so
could share
sweet. I love it.
Probably just my life with. It's like
Like
somebody
I would,
that is
you know, she
always
just looks
there
like
for you
something,
and
someone that you could
can,
be
like,
so
come home
comfortable
if you
with.
had like a bad day at work.
Yeah,
and, like,
motherly.
This thing
Like,
happened, and they just
big
kinda
sister
are there
vibes.
For you.
Yeah.
Like the good and the bad things.
I like that.
Like, yeah. What about you?
Yeah,
Like
girl
cooking.
next door.
Really?
exactly.
Oh my God, you cook?
I'm a huge cook. I cook all the time.
So
What's
true.
your favorite food?
Chicken paprikash. That's a Hungarian dish, I guess.
Are you Hungarian?
My dad's family was, yeah. But it's like a chicken and like a paprika gravy.
Oh, I love paprika.
It's so good, yeah.
I'm gonna have to figure it out.
I'm
I can
a
make it for you
huge cook.
Be down. Let's do it. Let's do a cook-off.
We should.
We should do a
That would be
cook-off.
fun.
That'd be a blast.
Where they're
Tell
going.
your partner something you like about them already. I
So
feel
cute.
like you have a very like calming presence, and I really enjoy that. Where it's like I'm not as stressed.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm super nervous, so
Really?
it gets more
It doesn't
calming.
really come off. I feel like.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like
don't
my
feel
face
you're
is like seizing up because
Really?
I'm so nervous.
No, you seem very like chill, and I like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say like you seem very like relaxed and easyggoing, which is not something I've run into in LA at all.
Really?
Like after the first couple weeks, I was like,
Sokovian.
not gonna meet anybody here. Like it's
Sokovian.
pretty hard.
Yeah.
You're very genuine.
Me?
That's what it is.
Okay.
It's genuine. It was like
Yay.
this nice, really,
Yay.
I don't know, real, which is so hard because I feel like LA is the city that worships everything and values nothing.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
sad.
gosh. Final task without speaking. Stare into each other's eyes for 4 minutes.
4 minutes? That's a long time.
Oh my God.
I could
Okay.
look at you for 4 minutes. Pretty.
4
easily.
minutes?
We can't talk while you're looking at each other for 4 minutes.
It's a challenge. I'm always down for a challenge.
Oh my God.
I'm
Andrew,
very-
I don't think
very
anybody's ever
goal-
looked
my
at you for 4
God.
minutes.
I don't think anyone's looked at me for 4 minutes. I would look away. I wouldn't be able to do it. Oh my God.
I was definitely really nervous. And I got a lot less nervous, and it was very different than I expected. She was really cool. She's like super pretty.
I'm so like conscious about like how I look.
I feel like a lot of it
with my
I was
resting
like, wow,
face.
this guy's really attractive, sweet, down to earth, just
You
generally
guys think I'm
nice
attractive,
person.
sweet, and down to earth, and
Then I was
genuinely
thinking,
a nice
wow,
person
nobody's
now?
ever looked at me this long or like this.
Has anyone looked at you
ever,
this long
I think.
or like this ever?
And it felt really nice.
Does it feel really nice?
I felt like everything that she was like real.
Do you feel that everything I am is real?
I like that.
Do you like that? Is it over? Oh my god.
That was a lot easier
That
than
wasn't
I thought.
that bad.
It wasn't bad at all.
Surprise Agao face.
It went so good. He's like beautiful, so
Oh my
there's
god.
that. And he's so nice.
That one was wholesome. I like that
fun.
one.
They're probably gonna ask us like, would you go out again? But
Yeah.
should we?
You
ruin it
can't
for 'em?
talk. Oh right, I can't
kinda
talk. My
expect it
bad.
To be like, do you guys want to
Sorry.
go on a second date? Sure. Yeah, let's do it. And then like,
You
follow
catch
me on
feelings through your
Instagram.
camera
Cool.
lens.
Here's my
Yeah, a
handle.
little bit.
And then like, never talk again. Like her pictures occasionally, but like, I don't get a feeling like that is what's gonna happen. So we'll see. I might be totally wrong. I might have totally misread this, but we'll see. Do you want to go out again?
I would love to, yeah.
Saturday.
I think I have Saturday off. You want to do something?
Yeah.
We should do the hike to the Hollywood.
Oh yeah,
sign.
that definitely wasn't
yeah,
the
I'm sorry.
the
I feel
full
like
4
that's like a
minutes.
very,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
hey, welcome to
Of
LA
course.
thing.
We're rolling.
Okay, hey
Okay.
guys at Jubilee.
Hi. So this is our first date.
Oh my
second
god.
date? Second date, technically, because the first
Yeah,
date was
technically
filmed.
second date.
All right, technically second date. We're gonna go hiking on the
Yeah.
Hollywood sign, but it was like 100
Oh my God.
degrees.
Yeah.
So that was a no-go. So we went to the beach.
Mhm.
Let's flip the camera around. Just flip
Actually
around.
unstoppably hot.
Just go like this.
Okay.
This is the beach.
The two of them together.
They have those in California, apparently. I've been told.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. We're not sure yet. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
perfect
it.
first date
There we
material.
go.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
And
Bye.
not only does it bring you guys closer together, but you also get to see what type of person they are. I love it. All right, let's watch a different category now. Let's go to playlists. What do you guys want to watch? What are you guys in the mood for? What kind of both sides? Texts from
Spectrum is
Month? What's it like to be black in India? Oh, this is just the whole compilation. All black moms think the same. Oh my god, let's do this one.
Y'all, I don't know
6 black people versus 1 secret white person.
what to say, but just tell me which song you like better. Never Too Much or House Is Not a Home from Luther Vandross.
Oh, Luther Vandross. Mike is black. Mike is black.
Without seeing someone, how can you tell if they are black?
Oh my god.
Through their name? Through their knowledge of black television shows, black movies, and black culture? Is it their voice? We brought together 6 black people and 1 secret white
There's
person.
a secret biscuit.
With no cameras, can they find the odd man out?
My questions will be experiential. The 1 secret white person will probably be a white person who knows R&B, who knows the classics.
I want to win! Oh my god, I want to win. I'm going to figure out who is telling a fib just based.
I'm gonna figure out who is telling a fib. I love that. Who here is telling the fib? Hey, don't you fucking tell fibs to me. Don't fucking tell fibs.
Off of how they're communicating with us. Hopefully that works.
Stop telling fibs.
Today
Fib
I'm
is
just
like
going
a
to be
small
asking
lie.
like mostly very popular black pop culture questions.
My strategy today is going to be
Yo,
to look for like the little generic stereotypes that most people associate with black people.
I feel like the mold is gonna try to play some, black stereotypical things.
I'm just gonna start calling people out.
Hey everyone, my name is James Triska. My pronouns are he, him, his. I'm super excited to be here, but also obviously very nervous. Not really planning on using a strategy. I'm just going to be me. I just have like an inappropriate profile picture at the moment.
I just have an Inappropriate profile picture
At this moment that he knew, he up.
That's funny. I was gonna say I don't think he's gonna make it. I think he should have a game plan. He seems very white.
Oh god. Oh, Cameron's black.
Oh, it's only text? That's stupid.
I'm gonna say that.
Jesus, this thing goes really quickly.
You can't figure out who.
This is how they did the Cody Co video, so it wasn't like as fun.
By asking where we're from.
Where
Yeah.
we're all from.
Yeah.
Someone's from San Francisco.
He's from Uganda? I can't tell him he's not black.
Yeah, I like Cameron already.
So loud.
God. Okay, the conversation's kind of lulling. Come on, guys. They asked about Black is King. I don't have that.
I'm gonna turn subtitles off.
I'm gonna ask where.
I'm gonna go right here.
You know, I knew they were gonna ask me this. I should have watched the movie, but
see, I don't have the Disney Plus.
Club Penguin chat.
Where everyone's parents from?
Where's everyone's parents from?
Right, James is the mole.
I honestly don't know where Black is King is.
Wait a second.
Don't know where Black is King is.
Oh.
Kami says she's from Jamaica.
I'm gonna be really mad if they're lying about being from Haiti.
People from Divide, do they consider themselves black?
Cameron's thinking I'm sus now. Oh, Cameron, don't do this to me.
I were to say my parents are from Ireland and Poland. It's an obvious.
The layers of blackness, jeez.
Layers of blackness.
And that is time.
I'm not inserting. I have nowhere else to
Round
go.
one was tough. Oh my god, that shit was so hard.
On this round, I felt kind of okay. I was just trying to be super casual with it. I think we were all just kind of like chatting. It didn't feel like anyone was like.
I wish this was in person.
Cameron's the one.
I wish this was in person. This would have been so much better in person.
Micah? Okay, I'm going with Micah because everyone else changed their emojis to black.
I think I'm gonna vote Cameron.
Cameron doesn't have a picture. I don't know. Cameron sounds like a white name, so I'm just gonna vote Cameron.
Cameron has to go.
James sounds like a white name more than Cameron with an I. James.
Person eliminated this round is Cameron.
Oh god. See, okay, the game moves too fast. People don't think as fast as I do. That's probably why I'm out.
5 minutes.
How old is everyone? Ooh.
21 years old.
19.
I have a question for Trevor. Why are you in Dubai?
I'm a full-time student.
Yo, wait, Trevor. I feel like James is compensating. He be saying yo too much.
Same time of experience racism.
She just called out James, the white guy. He be saying yo too much. Yo!
I feel like James is compensating. He be saying yo too much.
Same time of experience racism. Jeez, he got deep.
Every time you experience racism. Oh shit.
Oh, he said no BS. Let's go.
Shit.
Period, baby.
Obviously, no one fetish.
All the time, LMAO, the white gays keep on fetishizing my skin color. Okay, that's not bad.
I don't really get fetishized, but it pisses me off.
Hey, Trevor's a Twitch streamer. Was streaming on Twitch last night playing 2K. Some guys hopped in the chat, called me the N-word, and left.
Love being called articulate.
What was the question?
I can relate to that.
That not a given.
White man wants to rub my skin. So soft. What the? That is
Like,
weird.
not saying
what the fuck?
Who didn't answer?
Marcus talks about people being articulate. Trevor said they're streaming. Some guys hopped in chat, called him the N-word, and left.
Cammy didn't say anything yet. Kami didn't say anything.
Moesha.
Thank you, Tin Man.
Just hit Netflix.
Oh, the study said my hair felt like this scrubbers.
Dish scrubbers? Someone said her hair felt like dish scrubbers.
Oh, the dish scrubber.
Names doesn't sound black or white. You're telling me you're gonna hear the name Cornelius and not think that's a white person? Or Karen? Or Bartholomew? I think those are quite white names.
Single. I like them.
Oh shit! I thought they meant like living.
You're gonna hear the name Kevin and not assume that's an Asian guy?
Like, because I'm single currently.
Nope.
To be honest, I'm not the biggest sitcom fan.
I've seen a white Cornelius in my life. I only knew one Cornelius, and he was a ginger kid at my high school.
I don't know.
Kevin Hart, though. No, I'm not saying all Kevins are Asian or all whatever name is a certain race, but certain names do give off race vibes.
Biggest fan of sitcom. James, you're on my list.
Like Kevin gives off Asian boy vibes.
About Princess.
Yeah,
and the
Becky
Frog.
gives off
How
white
do
girl
you
vibes.
Type and talk and process all this information.
So much stuff here.
Bald, couple years fighting. Not LeBron James.
I don't get you. You guys are really fixated on a race,
LeBron
huh?
James.
Do you not know what we're watching right now? Do you not understand the concept of the game that we're watching right now? It's 6 black people versus 1 secret white person. And they made a comment about voting out Cameron because Cameron sounded like a white name. And hence we are responding to it. Context clues? Anything? Reading the room? Participating in the conversation? Does that ring a bell at all?
I get what Disney was trying to do.
I don't think that's thin ice. I don't think it's thin ice at all.
Happy about Splash
I'm mad
Mountain.
because she was a frog.
I've never been to Disneyland, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop making black characters into non.
Why is our one movie us being an amphibian?
This is so hard to watch
What are
because
you
like I
talking
can't I can't put it's so hard to match the name to the person or like
And
follow
that
along
is
with the conversation.
time. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm gonna knock on wood.
Yeah, this is
I'm feeling a
stupid.
little more.
Let's see. Recipe for change. Joyful. Spectrum. I feel like Spectrum is interesting. Black Americans versus
You see
Asian
my skin as
Americans.
dirty, and you also see my culture as dirty, and then people come over here and you start pressing me in my country that I helped build, my family helped build.
I think a misconception that Asian Americans have about Black Americans is that we are violent, rude, lazy, that we don't like or respect them.
That is a wild fucking generalization to be making about Asian Americans.
Hong woke this morning to find his mini mall burned to the ground.
They just don't seem
Oh
to
my
have any respect for the
goodness.
black community.
If anything, I'm not sure if there's enough knowledge about the
It's
Asian
okay,
American
Vegetable. I
culture
think
to
everyone
have
here
a
knows that.
misconception, if that makes sense.
I would hope that everyone here knows that.
One of the biggest things
Holy
I
shit.
wanted to address is how much anti-blackness is rooted in our culture. Sometimes it's very subtle, but is very deeply rooted.
Latasha Harlins, a black teenager, is shot and killed by a Korean store owner.
I think they have a lot of the quote unquote good stereotypes, and I feel like a lot of black people deal with a lot of bads.
Okay, but that's also not a good thing. See, model minority myth.
Quote unquote stereotypes.
Their oppression,
Both
you know,
bad
is
in different
horrible,
ways.
But Asian oppression is also horrible.
You know, Asian
Yeah.
people just want to hang out with Asian people only, like trying to talk with them or whatever. Sometimes they would just look at me and just like ignore me.
Oh my god. Dude, Jubilee, oh my god. I feel like this is gonna be heated. I'm scared.
My name is Lynn. I'm 30 years
I am
old.
people
I'm
popcorning.
an actor, and I'm also
Yeah, Jubilee also fucking instigators. Holy shit.
My name is Faith. I'm 21.
Hold on, I need to
and
pay attention.
So unemployed.
Okay. Lynn?
My name is Faith. I'm 21, and I'm currently an apprentice for a hair salon.
Hi, I'm Tony. I'm 35, a digital marketer and a podcaster.
Hi, my name is Regina. I'm 29. I currently work as a data engineer.
Hi, my name is
Wow,
Taylor.
that was so
Hi,
smooth.
my
Did
name
you
is
see
Regina.
that?
I'm 29. I currently
She brushed away the bug as a wave.
work as a data engineer.
Hi, my name is Taylor. I'm 25.
There was a
and
bug
I
in front of her
currently work
face.
as a program assistant for a nonprofit.
What's up, y'all? My name is Joseph. I am 27, and I'm an actor.
Which one was? Oh, I forgot who was reasonable.
Musician,
I don't remember.
Activist, and
we'll see. We'll see who's reasonable and who's not.
If you agree with the statement, I want you to step forward and take a seat. I care about being accepted by white America.
Being accepted in white culture means
I think it's pretty.
I guess I'm not like
yes.
discriminated in a heavy way, and I think there is a level of comfort that I take in that. Not that that doesn't mean I'm like going against like any other culture, but there is a comfort level, and I think it's a privilege that I have that I'm able to be looked that way, even though I'm a minority.
Yeah, I think.
I think I care about being accepted as well.
That I have to sit here, literally only because I think currently white America runs our society and our system. Right. And in order for me to benefit myself, my family, I need to align with that sometimes. It actually gives me great anxiety when I step into a situation and I know I'm the only POC, because then suddenly I am in my head as to how should I act to have a normal conversation. A lot of the times when I'm in a...
Darren, you can't... Aren't you... You're white though, aren't you?
Group setting when
you don't need acceptance because you're already part of it.
Everybody is Asian, especially Asian people who only have Asian friends.
100%. I know exactly what you're talking about,
I get this weird feeling that now you're gonna label me as the white one. And I hate that because I'm not white. It's just a really weird identity crisis.
It's the first time in my life I've heard someone say exactly what I've been feeling for my entire life, but yeah, that's exactly how I feel about that.
Can the disappears please come forward?
So am I, apparently. I mean, in general? Yeah, but this isn't in general, though. This is like being accepted by the culture and the predominant people that are in the country that you live in.
Release yourself from the shackles of
as
that,
someone who's a different color.
You're never going to be, and I understand, but you're never going to be accepted. That's how they've set this country up. And like, as a black woman, I gave up on that a long time ago because I know I'll never be accepted.
I grew up in a conservative white area. It was such a big difference where I was like, you know what? I'm going to be the blackest person ever. So, so for me, it was one of those things.
Wait, holy fuck. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. Does this guy just straight up not have legs? Oh my god.
The blackest person ever. So, so for me, it was one of those things of I had to learn how to be more respectful to their culture because I felt like they were trampling on mine so much. I went the opposite, almost militant black.
I just see, yeah. Wait, sorry, what? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I have stereotyped the other side. Why does he sound proud of it? Why does the floating guy sound proud of it?
Yeah, so I think Asian people are cool personally, right? Like I'll try to like hang with them, because I love learning culture. So I'll try to like go and have conversations or whatever. And sometimes it's just been like this more like standoffish, like this is our group and you know, we have our own like little thing going on. And so I feel like for me, I was like, what's up with that, right? And so yeah, I mean, I've
terrible way to start a sentence.
That pop into my head.
I'm not racist. I have Asian friends, but
because it's something that you hear, and then when you see it, it's like your brain automatically just pulls up that stereotype, you know?
I grew up in a predominantly East Asian neighborhood, Arcadia, in San Gabriel Valley. But there's still this group of like old white families there. They would say things, and I would, back in middle school, like I would kind of repeat it, not really understanding, like, oh, Asians are bad drivers.
It just reminds me of that Vine where that girl goes, she's like sitting at a little bench or whatever, and she's like, she has a water bottle. I don't know if you guys know it. It's so easy. Not to be racist, but Asian people suck. This one.
Be racist or anything, but Asian people.
That that one. It reminds me of that.
School, like I would kind of repeat it, not really understanding, like, oh, Asians are bad drivers. I'd be like, oh yeah, Asians are bad drivers. And then I'm like, no, that's really racist. Would I feel comfortable about somebody saying something like that about black people? Like, no, I wouldn't. So I kind of had to like correct myself.
My parents didn't hang out with anybody else than themselves, because it's that immigrant mentality. You kind of stick with each other to bring each other up, because you feel as if you're other. You want to succeed in America. So if you've got a friend who is a mechanic, you need your car fixed, you're gonna go to that guy because you speak the same language, and so you're around the same kind of people. I think that definition of other is really scary, because when you don't know what that other is, you start to make up what you think that might be, and that could be completely wrong.
You know what's actually pretty interesting though, is like, at least like, you know, all these like little cliques or whatever. I think it's also interesting how Asian Americans tend to, like within the Asian community, Asian Americans stick together, whereas the FOBs stick with each other. Like FOBs being students who grew up in Asia and then came over as international students, rather than kids who grew up in North America who are Asian.
A lesson I got when I was a kid from my dad was that your job is not to understand a culture, but respect the culture. And when I was young, I didn't really realize what that meant, but it had a profound impact on me. And I never saw that I was different. I wasn't treated I was different, and I think this is a minority. I
think it's just different background.
This is the case for everybody. But for me, because of that lesson before that I've had all throughout my life, and when I got there, I understood that as a culture and I respected it, and I think there was a vibe that came from that too.
Yeah,
right?
like
I was able to receive, and I was also
stuff.
able to give. And I think because of that, I was able to not have that as I grew older.
Actually, growing up, I thought my brother was black. Because he had a lot of black friends. All I saw was his black friends. It's all he hung out.
Wait, what? I thought my brother was black. That's actually such a funny... Wait. He had a lot of black friends, so I thought he was black.
So I would go to school and say, hey, I have a black brother, you know, trying to make friends.
That's
like,
actually kind of
so
cute.
Adamant. And then, like,
that's kind of funny. Just imagine a kid just like completely clueless.
That's an interesting way to think about it.
Because of that, I was able to not
run
have
that shit
as
back.
I grew older.
Actually, growing up, I thought my brother was black. Because he had a lot of black friends. All I saw was his black friends. It's all he hung out with. So I would go to school and say,
oh my God,
I have a black brother, you know, trying to make friends. Like, I was so adamant. And then, like,
that's
my mom...
an interesting way to make friends. Yeah. I'm just like, okay.
But I was like 8 or something. Right. I was like, yeah, my brother is black. So I was like, cool. Like, I never had any bad ideas about black people. It wasn't until I started like really watching the news that I learned, oh my gosh, like, you know, they're getting stereotyped for things that I've never even seen a black person do.
I feel like they think that we kind of have a superiority, almost like white privilege, but
like
in
model
reality,
minority
we don't,
privilege.
because we do struggle with the same issues.
I think some of my assumptions about Asian Americans are that they aren't necessarily fond of
She
black
just
people,
proved that
or if they're
girl's
not,
points.
they don't have any feeling one way or the other. They just prefer to be with their own. Not that I fault them, because that's how a lot of different races are.
COVID-19 has hit my community harder.
I think I would. I think
in
I don't.
different
I don't.
ways.
I don't think. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not really a comparison. I think the prompt should have been COVID-19 has hit my race hard for racial reasons. I don't think there's a comparison.
Because COVID has hit the African American community hard in regards to us as patients. We are getting it the most. We are dying from it the most. I think it's hit us in that way, but it's hit Asian Americans in the way that you all are experiencing a lot of overt racism that I think a lot of you may not have experienced before.
So I've been personally attacked, verbally attacked by people for being Asian. You know, did the protocol, I stood 6 feet apart, but they asked me.
No, it got automated because you wrote hit Asians. Hit Asians, that's what got automated.
To move further away They treated me like I was just a full-on virus. I've seen my grandma get yelled at. That, I feel, is our...
Wait, hold on, what? Wait, what? Asian equals to not Indian? Wait, what? Asian is... Wait, what? Indian is Asian? What? Wait, what? No, Asian is... Huh? Asian is... Indian is Asian. Am I... yeah, but ethnic group, but like Asian, Indian is Asian.
Or like it's the Asians experiencing what Black people have experienced, although it's not the same thing.
Wait, no, no, not East Asian. East Asian is East side. India's in the South.
It's, oh, you're Asian, so you're a virus. You know,
it's hard because I actually help a lot of small businesses, and a lot of when I open their books and see what they can do, I literally have to give them objectively, you can't make it. You have to pivot, and they don't know how to do anything else, right? And I don't want to compare, but these
there are a lot of
immigrants
subcategories
who literally don't know how to do anything else. So what are their opportunities next? So from that perspective,
I'm not paying attention. I want to pay attention. This is actually so interesting to me.
You're Asian, so you're a virus. You know,
it's hard because I actually help a lot of small businesses, and a lot of when I open their books and see what they can do, I literally have to give them objectively, you can't make it. You have to pivot, and they don't know how to do anything else, right? And I don't want to compare, but these are immigrants who literally don't know how to do anything else. So what are their opportunities next? So from that perspective, yeah, I think our community has been hit harder.
I think I'm going to personally feel, just because of what I've seen happen this whole year surrounding what's happened, I'm going to feel like there's been more disadvantage. But I know people that have been...
Yeah, I feel like this is such a stupid prompt though, because you can't really argue, because of course you're basing your opinion off of your own personal experience, and you haven't experienced what the other side has experienced. Like Asians haven't experienced what Black people experience, and Black people haven't experienced what Asians experience. You can't compare at all.
Been equally
this is just like literally victim Olympics. Like for what?
In terms of, you know, you're Asian, but you're not American. You know, and putting COVID on people, or calling it the Kung flu or the Chinese virus.
Asian too. Yeah.
You know, these are things.
There's just all different subcategories of Asian, I think.
When I first moved here, I took advantage of the beach, and I decided I would wake up in the morning and go for a run. Someone
I really like this lady.
walked by me and started saying something to me, and I didn't hear him necessarily. It was an older Black man, and he called me some racial slurs and had alluded to me being Asian, me being dirty and eating bats, and I'm the cause of COVID happening.
I face more racism.
Yeah, I got that shit a lot in Berkeley as well. I missed the prompt because I was fucking blabbing. I face more racism from the opposite side than I do from white people.
From the opposite side than I do.
Please. Please, please. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. That pisses me the fuck off. Are you fucking kidding me? Really?
It's me.
Yeah, just you.
I think it's true for me, but I think I'm a special case given the fact that the industry I work in. I work in the tech industry. I face a lot of just rude comments, ignorant comments, and just unnecessary things that are said to me by Asian people. I've had a few Asian coworkers that told me that the way that I talk is inappropriate, that my tone and my voice is inappropriate for the workplace, and I need to change that. I need to become more Americanized. And he said, don't worry, nobody else is going to tell you that, but I'm going to tell you that. And I get that more from my Asian coworkers and Asian managers than I do my white coworkers.
Nothing about systemic racism or what? Good night, Pixel. Sleep well.
Because I have experienced a lot of racism from Asians just because I lived in an Asian neighborhood, but I really think that's
all your messages are automated.
I lived in a white neighborhood, predominantly white neighborhood.
I think I did.
Neighborhood. And
but also, yeah, tech is a different story.
I prefer living in a predominantly East Asian neighborhood because, in my experience, they leave us alone. Like they're not necessarily like super neighborly, but I'm not really looking for that. Like the racism I've experienced from white people is so much more like in your face.
It's hard for me to hear these things because as somebody who's also working, I've worked at a tech company before, and I'm always a manager in position, and to have somebody talk to someone like that, I don't think our community as a whole, this is not the representation, I don't think they would give the same respect that you guys are giving. And it's not right. It's not right. The fact that you can do that and give us the benefit of the doubt is so kind. It's, I don't think we deserve it. And yeah, I overall think that Asian communities are very racist. Not only racist against just, there are a lot of inner racism. There's a lot of
there's so much inner racism. I feel like Asian to Asian racism is worse than Asian racism to other races.
But the fact that we are getting the benefit of the doubt that I know that you guys have never been able to get from this culture, and you guys are still having the compassion to do it, really, I thank you.
Yeah, Asian versus Asian racism.
I think it's a very important discussion to have, especially I think as an Asian American. I've seen a lot of hypocrisy come from our side, and I think I wanted to have an opportunity to talk in a safe forum about it.
Asian Americans are more advantaged than Black Americans.
Every race has racist relatives. Oh fuck, I missed it again. Can I focus? Asian Americans are more advantaged than Black Americans. Oh, I would agree with this for sure, actually.
Well, we all agree.
Yeah, I mean,
but then I think the fact that this is a thing also creates more distance between Black and Asian communities.
I kind of think Asian American privilege is white privilege. I think a lot of my success and opportunities that I got was purely because of how people judged my skin color and ethnicity. They thought I was smart. They thought I spoke eloquently.
Model minority again,
fit a
which is
minority
bullshit.
Profile into their culture, whatever it may be. But I've never had a negative stereotype, which means I have an inherent advantage, which is the whole principle of white privilege, right? So I think I'd be very disingenuous in saying that I didn't get a lot of my successes or opportunities just because I'm Asian.
Yeah, I feel like there was that whole thing of good and bad stereotypes is really important. I would love some of those good stereotypes. Like when everybody thinks you're a thug, or everyone thinks you're ghetto, or everyone thinks that you're somebody's baby mama, especially the age I'm at now. Like that are all negative stereotypes.
Yeah, Asian Americans get a much better stereotype.
I would love to walk into the workplace and everyone assume
it doesn't
she's
help,
the
and it's not
she
good,
went to
but
a UC
it is
or whatever.
It is more advantageous than the stereotypes
is associated
that
with Asian people. I would
Black
love to
Americans
have
get.
that, and that's an advantage in some way because it allows you to have more opportunities where someone's making a quick judgment and they say, okay, who I'm going to work with. If they don't know you, they may pick that Asian person because there's already 100%. Those assumptions that's already there.
So I do feel like East Asians actually have it better than Southeast Asians in terms of because we're darker. Yeah. It's all at the end of the day. It's all.
It literally is.
Yeah, I would echo that. I definitely think it's based off of skin tone. Yeah, if you're East Asian, Chinese, Taiwanese, Korean, you have, in my opinion, more advantages than someone who's Filipino. Like my friend who was Filipino told me, "Oh, we're the Black people of Asians." Yeah. So but I do think that Asian Americans have more advantages than Black Americans because simply you all didn't have to go through the systemic oppression that African Americans have had to go through due to slavery.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think the Asian Americans that wouldn't be here right now and that would disagree are the people who bought into the model minority myth because that was
this is why I like this lady. This girl is fucking popping off. What the fuck was this? What the fuck was this? Asians haven't had to go through systemic oppression. And then she just brings up slavery so no one can counter argue.
Asian Americans have.
There's no way she thinks Asians haven't gone through systemic oppression.
Have more advantages than Black Americans because.
Hello, internment camps?
You all didn't have to go through the systemic oppression that
Immigration
African Americans have had to go through due to slavery.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think the Asian Americans that wouldn't be here right now and that would disagree are the people who bought into the model minority myth.
She is
because that was basically brought on to us as a way to somehow align us with whiteness, in the sense that, yeah, we're accepted because we're smart and we were hardworking and whatnot. And although that's not true, that, yeah, we're accepted because
a model minority is a minority demographic whose members are perceived to achieve a higher degree of socioeconomic success than the population average.
we're smart and we were hardworking and whatnot. And although that's not that's all true, it's also saying you're a good minority.
Yeah, I think this whole thing, at least in history, like everything associated with the whole model minority bullshit, that just distanced Asians with, for example, Black people so much more, because all these Black communities are going to be like, we have been in this country doing all this bullshit, suffering through all this bullshit, just for you guys to put these fucking Asians on a pedestal. And for what? Like, you're saying Asians are the best minority and just pushing us down. But then, like, so they end up feeling resentment towards Asians, but then Asians don't even want that anyway.
For there must be
we don't want to be the fucking model minority.
Bad minority.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah. And
That's
so
it.
that's wedging. When they want us, we're on their side. Right. And then when they don't want us, then they push us aside.
And no one else is on
I
our
wonder
side.
often, as an Asian leadership in a big company myself, sometimes how people perceive of me. Because I know that I'm articulate and I fit a lot of the stereotypes.
Exactly, Eugene.
But I also have a feeling that there's a very negative side to it. Exactly. Oh, he's only this, or he can only be this, or he's perfect for this,
Accepted,
right?
but an
exactly.
outlier.
So that's a whole separate struggle, but I would rather have much of that as the negative stereotype for me than a lot of the stereotypes I think Black Americans get on a daily basis, where that's not even an opportunity.
I think because there's such anti-Blackness in the Asian community, even coming from Asia, there's already a bias when you have these first, second generations. There's already that bias there. Yes. But then when they come here, they're taught that Black is bad, white is good, don't be like these people. So you're already kind of forming this enemy type of
trying to fit in.
Yeah, you're forming an enemy based on what you're hearing. I even heard...
Why is that an assumption that's being made, though?
Asian people say uncool things to me because they're like, oh, you're Black, so you're gonna steal. They'll follow me or just look at me and I'm like, am I gonna steal a 25-cent gum? Like, I'm not gonna risk it all.
That comes from white culture.
For that, right? So I think it's just like that frustration of you seeing my skin as dirty and you also see my culture.
Why does she keep saying, oh my God, I'm actually fuming. Who?
Is dirty, and then people come over here and you start pressing me in my country that I helped build, my family helped build. Like, it's that anger.
Oh my God. In my country? It's not basically saying this is not your country. This is not your country. Don't look down on me because this is my country and not yours. What?
That's kind of there, and I feel like that adds to the tension.
Oh my God.
I don't believe Asian Americans are dumped on as much as African Americans are in America because they are a smaller minority.
I'm gonna rip my hair out.
They're not the first thing that comes to mind.
Black and Asian Americans coexist peacefully.
She always makes some sort of noise when she steps out.
This one's hard because I think the peace is due to the fact of not talking.
Yeah.
I don't think it's due to anything really but that. It's the fact that that's them over there and we're over here.
Yeah, I think we coexist.
Okay. Side note though, I don't think Jubilee did a very good job with this video, because like there was a different video that I watched that was the same concept but with different groups of people, and on both sides, on each side, there was one like reasonable person, one super unreasonable person, one person who was like hated the other side, and there was like a good balance and a good mixture of like varying like different perspectives. Whereas for this one, I feel like they picked really bad representatives of African Americans, to be honest.
Peacefully, but that doesn't mean we're progressing together, because we both are just minding our own business. Yeah. But we really shouldn't be, because we're both living in the same society that is oppressing both of us in different ways. Why can't we open that door?
Maybe they thought they could talk it out. Yeah, I know, but then it's just a bad balance. Like, this video is portraying these three African Americans to be like so much more ignorant than, let's say, this lady.
Conversation and
like it's not a good representation
as far as like helping each other's businesses, working together. We never really see that, and I'm hoping for more of that.
So all three of these African Americans are sort of agreeing with each other, but
Okay, so
in general, they don't all agree with each other.
I think we can coexist peacefully. I just don't think I've seen enough of it. I think that the culture that we're living in right now, everybody's
these
trying
three
to
are
act
very
like
against
they've
Asians,
progressed
but
so far beyond
black
because
people are
we're
not.
seeing all this stuff on social media, or there's certain things that are not socially acceptable. But there's a problem with that. Because if we don't start talking about things that are potentially harmful that we have within us towards our neighbor, right? I can't love my neighbor effectively if I'm not honest with
No,
them.
you can't
I
represent
think
a
we need to
whole
start having
entire race, but like I think it's kind of stupid to invite three people with the exact same
more
viewpoints.
of these controversial conversations,
Which-
and being able
because
to
it
say,
doesn't
okay,
really
you
bring
know what?
anything new
I
to
might
the
have an
conversation.
offensive perspective, but at the end of the day, I need to get over that hump. So I need to be honest with you about some things that I might have had in my life and in my past.
I'll show
so
you a
that
different one
not
after
only can
this.
I
That
progress,
is a good
but I can
example
grow.
of a good mix.
This has been such like an eye opener.
If I can remember.
Because y'all some dope people for real. like y'all are cool.
I'm blown away by the compassion.
Poop on my
that
finger,
y'all
what?
continue
I'm
to have,
Chinese.
and I wish all Asian Americans and Asians in general can learn from that. And I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart.
What's up?
Okay. This guy is just his whole role in this was just to be wholesome, and that's it. Yeah, okay, you're banned. Could have just asked. Okay, Spectrum. Jubilee Spectrum. 98. Oh my god, it's not Spectrum. I think it's parenting, maybe. Parents? I think it might be this one. I think it might be this one.
As the child grows,
This one has a really good mix, a really good range of different ideologies.
and as you as a parent train that child, then more freedom
one's
should. As the child grows, and as you as a parent train that child, then more freedom should be granted to make their own decisions.
But I don't think we should train our children. I feel like you train a dog and not a kid.
I think train is a good word.
I don't want a trained child.
Okay, well I do.
Maryland parents are accused of child neglect after allowing their two kids to walk home alone from a park about a mile away.
When you hear the term free-range parent, what do you think of?
I see a wide range within free-range parenting, but parents that basically let their kids do whatever they want, and I see that as a recipe
I watched this on stream before.
for disaster.
When I think of a strict parent,
You
I
can
think
fetch.
of someone who might be more concerned with the
chicken?
behavior of
Yeah,
the
that's
child
the term
than
that they
heart of
gave
the
themselves
child.
or whatever.
I actually do consider myself strict, but I want to be emotionally conscious.
We've been told by this oppressive, safety-obsessed, terrified society
She's
that
the
you
founder of like basically the term. The founder of free range kids.
can never let your kid do anything
Which is a-
on their own, maybe
a
till they're like
parenting
36.
method.
It's a luxury to be a free-range parent because there is a certain privilege that goes
Fuck,
with
Surfer,
that.
that's so
Being
scary.
a strict parent, I think, first of all, I imagine stress. Should be a really fun time of your life. Why follow all these rules when you want to enjoy your kids?
Maybe so they don't turn out to be fucked up weirdos with no social skills and no awareness.
Hi, I'm Hal
and
Chafee.
no manners.
I have 5 kids. I'm a minister, and we live in Maryland.
I'm Christian. I am a birth and postpartum doula as well as a newborn care specialist. I have one daughter who is 7.
Hi, I'm Jenny Atkins. I have 2 daughters. I'm a health coach, and I wrote a children's healthy cookbook.
My name's Wynn. I live in Los Angeles. I have 1 child. I'm a chef, restaurateur, author.
I'm Jody, and I'm the CEO of the Madden House.
Oh my God.
And I have 8 children, and I'm from LA.
Holy fuck,
Hi to
8
everybody.
children.
I'm Lenore Skenazy. I'm the mother of 2, and I founded the book, blog, and movement Free Range Kids. Surprise. I founded the Free Range Kids movement. I let my 9-year-old ride the subway in New York City by himself. I wrote a column, and 2 days later, I was on the Today Show, MSNBC, Fox News, and NPR, defending my parenting style. And I started Free Range Kids that weekend as a blog to say, look, I believe in safety. I just don't think that we have to, have a security detail every time we let our kids out of the house.
Personally, I think that's a little too far.
Free-range parents
on the left and my strict parents on the right.
See you later, free range parents.
Yeah, just wild. I mean, I can't give accurate input on anything because I don't have kids.
Children should
So-
be trusted to make their own decisions.
What should you call it? Free range? like animals, like free range chickens.
So of course children should make their own decisions. I mean, we're trying to raise them to be responsible adults. If they don't make decisions, they never learn.
What grade is
My
9-year-old?
child is
5? 4? Grade 4?
If you're going to make a bad decision, what I want to do is not tell him it's a bad decision. I think that's the wrong thing to do because then ultimately he's probably going to reject that anyway.
Also, it depends on what we're talking about decisions about. Like if it's bedtime and you want your kids to be in bed at 8 o'clock, I think that is up to you. But I remember a time my son called me, he was 10 at the time, and he said, "Mom, can I have another piece of banana bread?" And I thought, I felt bad because, of course, that's a very simple decision. They expected that I was the one to decide almost everything about what they were eating and doing, and I felt like there was something wrong, and that actually started me reevaluating.
Start riding
things.
Subway
Can they
myself
climb the tree?
until
Just
I
let them
was
climb the
12.
tree.
I didn't start
And
until
what's the worst that can happen? They break an
13.
arm?
Right, yeah.
Oh well.
Actually,
Well,
no.
for my kids
12 as well.
specifically, she can go outside and play after school, and she can draw, and she can do whatever. But
Strict
there is a
parent.
very healthy boundary. Like, we don't have the type of health care that most people have. So, like, no, you can't climb the tree. If it's like, oh, I don't want to play violin anymore, but it's like, you're not allowed to quit things that you start, because even as an adult, you become a flaky adult.
Well, you see so many parents nowadays who just like bend to every whim
Okay, I'll just tell you guys now, this is the strictest parent on here.
of their child. Children should be.
There's like such a huge, like I love this video because there's just, they cover the entire like spectrum of strict to massively free range or whatever.
Trusted to make their own decisions when it is wise.
And this guy's
for them
strict,
to make their own
strict, strict,
decisions.
strict.
You know, I'm not going to let my 5-year-old decide that he's not going to brush his teeth anymore because he does. You know, as the child grows and as you as a parent train that child, then more freedom should be granted to make their own decisions.
But I
it
don't
should
think
be
we
a
should
training.
train our children. I feel like you train a dog and not a kid.
I think train is a good word.
I
Yeah,
don't want
it's
a trained
interesting if you
child.
like actually
well, I
give a
do.
shit and pay
I
attention.
want a
I
child
want my
who has
child to be trained,
creativity
to be
and who's
respectful.
maybe not like me.
You know, yeah, I'm not saying it has to be like me.
Do you think you need to train them to be respectful, or do you think that you guide them in a way to learn to be respectful because of the decisions they've chosen?
Both.
So what would you consider your parenting?
That last part, I actually agree with him.
I try to be
that
as
last part.
biblical as I can when it comes to parenting.
Only the last part,
I know
though.
a lot of people would disagree on that.
But yeah, I feel like this
I have
is
5
semantics.
kids, and I do my best to follow it, and I found so much wisdom, and it's worked.
I don't really follow rules. Even if it's a theory of free-range parenting per se,
Yeah,
if you're
biblical
following
is
those free-range
insane.
parenting rules, then you become strict. And I don't think that there should be rules. It should be
Say whatever you want,
the day
Chaos.
brings.
Say whatever you want.
Kids deserve privacy.
You guys can have whatever opinions you want on this shit. I don't don't think anyone here or me, I don't think we care about what you think the best parenting style is. It's not like any of us here are having babies together.
Wait, I don't know.
You can have whatever opinion you want.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait,
There
wait,
we
wait,
go.
We're
All right, we have
not.
a straggler.
Even though they're not adults, they're still people, and they need time to either hear their thoughts or process things, or just they need a sense of comfort and solitude and things that are sacred to them.
So I don't have any teenagers yet. There's no way. There's no way.
Maybe my opinion would change.
I mean, there's no way that I'm not going to have access to their cell phone. That's not going to happen. But if they want time alone, I think that's fine, and they should have that, and it's healthy to do that. The reason I hesitate is because I think back to my childhood. There were things that happened sometimes that can last with you for the rest of your life. You know, people can be abused online now. So when I have that parent spidey sense of something's not right here, and my kid's gonna be like, no, you can't have my cell phone. Yes, I can.
Yes, I can.
In our household, we live by this kind of thought. Live your life in such a way that if everyone could see what you're doing in private, that you wouldn't be ashamed. So my kids also look through my phone. Privacy is not something a child should be entitled to have. Do we give our kids quiet downtime? Yes. Am I looking through all their stuff? No.
I actually agree with the definition of downtime and privacy. At my house, there's no privacy because you don't pay any bills. She also trusts me, and I've wanted to make a relationship to where she trusts me that even if she came to tell me, like, there's no yell, I don't yell and I don't scream and I don't do any things like that. We're very open, but there is no privacy.
So I just wanted to put in a plea, though, for some privacy. You know, I go around and I talk about free range.
All right, yeah. I don't understand the be friends with your kid thing either, personally.
Kids, and sometimes what I ask the audience is to tell me when
Almost
something
died.
did go wrong. And I asked them, did you tell your parents? What do you think they said?
No.
Why do you think they said it?
Fear.
Fear of what?
Being in trouble, yeah.
You think it's trouble. They said they didn't want their freedom taken away.
I think it's important, though, that we hold our children accountable because in the world, there are plenty of adults who are not held accountable, who've never been held accountable, and they just do things that are terrible.
But most of childhood is little things, and you don't have to be there for everyone because that's when kids start realizing, I can handle this.
When you hear the term free-range parent, what do you think of?
Privilege, the ability to just do things without any repercussions or consequences. As a Black person or a person of color, we sometimes just don't have the privilege to allow our children to be free range. Although I would love for her to be free spirited and just do and be, she can't because Black kids get murdered in the street.
Parents should be parents and not friends.
Ooh.
I agree with.
No, this is actually hard for me. My job is not to be my kid's friend; it's to be their parent. But I don't think that is mutually exclusive of not being their friend either. If that makes any sense. But I prioritize, right, being the parental unit.
I think my mom has the perfect balance
I
of
would say
parent
that she's
and
my
friend.
best friend. But like as a child, she was my mom, and I hope to have that type of relationship with my daughter. But right now, I'm the parent and you're the child because I don't want you to lose respect for me. Like I'm not gonna go clubbing with my daughter. Like there's just some things that I'm just not gonna do that I do with my friends.
Parent
I'm not gonna do with my kid.
Peekooch! Thank you for the raid, Peekooch. Oh my god. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Hope your travels are going well. Welcome, guys. We're watching some Jubilee videos right now. This one is a discussion between strict parents and free-range parents who let their kids do whatever the fuck they want, basically. Thanks for the raid, dies. I lost my voice too, so that's why I sound like prepubescent.
I agree that I'm their mom.
Yeah, I'm sick.
Mom first, but
It's not COVID though, but I'm pretty sure it's still contagious.
So their friend. I'm also someone that they trust and admire and they come to, and I listen to them and I give them my opinions, and we have
pause. You guys will be proud to hear that I am about to finish my 6th water bottle of the stream. And that's a lot because I usually don't drink any water. Are you guys impressed?
forged a friendship, but
water
it's
bottle.
not without my position as the authority in their life, their
water is
provider,
dangerous,
their
you're right.
comfort, their mama.
In
I will
my
be
mind,
careful. This is the
once
last
my
one.
kids
I
are
don't want to OD
18
on
or,
water.
let's just say moved out of the house, they are an adult. And at that point, I want to stop parenting.
Next bottle dead.
If I haven't
I'm sorry,
parented
I'm not
my
paying attention.
mind, once my kids are...
Wait, hold on, what?
Provider, their comfort, their mama.
What?
In my...
Oh my god, I didn't! I should take another shot of the medicine. Thank you. Okay. This is my Japanese lean. Oh, it's spilling. I poured a little too much. Is that okay? Am I gonna perish? No, right? Whatever, should be fine. That's the right time. Okay. I don't have enough water, so I'm gonna drink my iced tea as chaser because this tastes disgusting. 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 Tastes dreadful.
In my mind, once my kids are 18, or let's just say moved out of the house, they are an adult. And at that point, I want to stop parenting. If I haven't parented enough by the time they're 18, then that was my chance.
What are you guys' thoughts on this? Tell me! Tell me, hello. 你怎么样? I miss you.
I don't want to be a parent after 18. And when it comes to clubbing,
What do you guys think about what she just said? When your kid turns 18, is that when you want to stop parenting? I disagree.
I hope that when my kid is old and grown up and they're going out for a beer at a bar or whatever they're doing, of course I want to come with them.
But here's the thing, I just want to say on the other side of that is that we never
Yeah,
stop
I feel like it's a wild take
man,
too.
I don't have parents.
I like how everyone just goes, yeah, white take.
I wish I did. There's some times where I just
know people who moved out at 16. No, we're not talking about moving out. Like, is it ideal for a kid to move out? It's the idea of, do you stop being a parent when they move out?
I wish I could just ask for help. I mean, my grandmother just passed away in May. And I remember like just feeling like, what am I gonna do? And that was not a friend moment. That was me hiding like
raw
a little
smell.
child
Oh
on
my
her
God,
lap,
yeah.
weeping and crying and needing that.
I guess I don't want that.
Yeah, but I think, I was gonna say, I think it's also like, because I come from an East Asian background, where, I mean, I still live with my mom, and I want to live with my mom as long as possible. And I would never put my mom in a fucking nursing home, ever. Maybe, like, I think it might be a culture thing, or just, like, how we're raised.
Oh, you're gonna do
Yeah,
that.
that's what I think too, Stellar.
Of course. I guess I just want this.
Right.
You know, I want them to be very independent.
Right. But you
and
can
strong.
be
And I
very
don't want
independent.
them to
She's
feel-
super
Yeah,
independent.
for sure.
With your own mother, do you have a mother? And if you do, do you ever just need your mama sometimes? Do you ever
Not
just
really.
You don't need to like get hugged or have like
I
the
speak
love
to
and
her like
comfort?
she's my friend.
Okay.
Now, and I think I spoke to her as my friend when I was growing up as well, because she didn't parent. I had no rules.
And that explains a lot.
That
when you
explains
talk about
a lot. Just imagine she just ends it like that. That explains a lot.
your philosophy. It's really a first-hand account where maybe some of the rest of us are like exploring how we might want to parent.
Right, but we all raise our children probably according to a little bit of how we were raised.
What we know, what we wished had been different,
Yeah.
and then there's so many societal influences. Sure.
Yeah, I like the guy's jacket too. It looks like the little kid from It.
You mentioned before you were kind of facing everything on your own and you didn't have parents to kind of guide you. How do you think that has shaped
So quiet.
Growing up without the security of knowing
Swoosh
who I was
intensifies.
and knowing that I was dearly loved and cherished by my mother and father was soul-crushing for me. As a mother, I have the opportunity to raise up a new generation of healthy, whole individuals who are able to go forth and create new families of their own and be a light in this world. And that's really what my hope is with my
No,
children.
I feel like, sorry, this is like commenting on something earlier. I feel like comfort from a friend is so different, at least to me, because I'm really close to my mom. Comfort from a friend is different than, I'm not crying, it's just my voice, fuck you. Comfort from a friend, even a close friend, is not the same as comfort from my mom.
Spanking your child is an acceptable form of punishment.
Oh my god.
Hoggers,
dude.
Of course this guy walks forward.
Do we have to?
Muta, thank you for the 2 months with Prime. Thank
I don't
you.
even want to stand back here.
Well, we don't have to, you guys don't have to participate in the conversation whatsoever.
But is it going to show our position, like standing back or sitting?
We do see you guys in the background, but we just want to hear his perspective. Then people can walk forward, but if you don't want to participate in the conversation whatsoever, you don't have to.
Well, yeah, so I'm kind of saddened that nobody else walked forward because
Sad.
not only do I think it's an acceptable form of punishment, but I think it's one of the best.
Biblical.
And the reason is because it's effective, it's quick, it's over, it's done, and the kid can go off and play again and not have to sit in a corner or languish in a room or something like that. And it's not about getting angry. I'm mad.
Girl,
I'm
you
gonna
sound like
whack
a
my
good
kid.
dad from
no,
what
it's about okay,
you said.
you made him. You did something
Not
you weren't
that
supposed
not that I know anything about parenting, but you sound like a really good dad.
to do, and you're going to get spanked for this.
So I'm going to ask any of my disagreeers who wish to step forward to talk about this. Please do. If you wish not to step forward, you don't have to.
The specific anecdote I have is for my child is one time, like, you know, as a parent. You
Okay, the thing is, I feel like he with him, it's like he's bordering on, he makes sense, but then he's so radical about it that it's hard for you to agree with him, or it's hard for anyone to be like, okay, yeah, because he's so extreme about it.
Lose your patience, and that happens. We would just kind of like slap him on the hand when he did something, like, don't do that.
Yeah, he takes it a little too
Don't do
far.
that. And I remember one time he did something, and he started becoming more self-aware, and he started hitting himself on the hand and hitting himself. And I was like, I can't do this. We can't go down this path with him. This is not going to work for, at least specifically for him. And I think it's a case-by-case basis too. Like, you know, you've led your kids in a way that hopefully he doesn't lash out into the real world. I don't want him to react like that to someone else either, and I just feel like that's my responsibility. So
Yeah, just
you know,
exactly.
I hear that opponents to spanking will say, I don't want my child to be violent.
Yeah.
You know, I have 5 kids, 10 and under, and the exact opposite is true.
Because do you think it's a bad memory for them?
What's that?
Do you think that they're going to have memories of these times being spanked, and that it will be
Sure, and I think
something
they'll be
that they...
thankful for
Because
it.
he's a white man.
I would do, because I
mean,
know
I
a
would
lot-
be
know a lot
lying if I said I never have spanked my child. Of course but I don't feel good about it.
Yeah.
Don't you want to raise your child to not want to do
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
things because they feel as if they'll be a better person,
You
not
can't
because
just-
they're going to be punished for it?
Yeah, both. See, this is hard for me to understand because I come.
Wait, but also, okay, I think, in my opinion though, I think she is just the worst fucking parent. And again, if you agree with her, I don't know anything. I don't know any better, but I think she's just the worst fucking parent.
What's that?
Do you think that they're going to have memories of these times being spanked, and that it will be
Sure, and I think they'll
something
be
that
thankful for it. I would do, because I
Please, my mom is the best parent. My mom is too good of a parent. She is so good of a parent that she sacrifices her own happiness and everything. I would never be, I don't want to be as good of a parent as my mom is, because I am more selfish than she is.
Lying if I said I never have spanked my child. Of course we.
Yeah,
but I
she's
don't
just
ever- I
admitted
don't-
that it's
don't
effective.
Feel good about
She's like, I don't like it, but it works.
it. Don't you want to raise your child to not want to do things because they feel as if they'll be a better person, not because they're going
I think the punishment part is the thing too.
to be punished for it?
Yeah, both.
You know? I
See,
think
this is
it's
hard for me to understand because I come from a.
Also, it's not like he's saying, yeah, we should fucking beat up our children. I feel like Spain. I don't even, okay, at this time and age, I don't even know if this is a hot take or not. But like, maybe hot take. I don't think spanking's that bad.
Culture where everyone, like all my
I
friends,
don't even
have loving
know
parents
if
that
that is
spank them
a
as
hot
kids,
take or
and now
not.
they've grown up to be great, functional, well-functional adults who respect their parents and are glad their parents spanked them.
Okay, I'm just gonna say my view.
Mhm.
So I don't spank my child, one, because of chattel slavery and Jim Crow. I'm a black person, and I live in a world where black people are beaten.
Yeah,
all
it is so hard to agree with this guy because he makes it so extreme.
the time. I have a mother
But
who
also
spanked me.
not the same
I'm
thing.
not glad that I was spanked. I respect her, but I'm not happy about that. Also, the same thing with the people who are like, I was spanked, I came out great. They usually have like anger issues, they're violent,
think
they
anyone-
whoop their own kids, they probably.
Okay, I don't think anyone is happy about getting spanked. But like, yeah, no one is thankful that they got spanked. Like, sure, it might have taught them some things, but they're not gonna be like, I'm happy that my dad hit me.
They need therapy. Usually they don't even realize how emotionally fucked up they are.
Well, you gotta understand, parenting is more than just I spank or I don't spank. If
Yeah,
you're a terrible
Comrade
parent
Coomer, I
and
think
you think that spanking is gonna fix your kid,
that makes sense.
you're wrong.
I sometimes
Yeah, it just
fear
comes to
I'm
it's
raising my
just
children the
consequences,
wrong
but just
way.
depends on which consequences.
I think part of
What was the question?
Sometimes fear I'm
Oh.
raising my
Sometimes I fear I'm raising my parents.
I think part of
children the wrong
parenting is
way.
always worrying.
Oh my god, no way. Of course this guy's just wait, never mind, I don't know her. Of course this guy's standing there.
I think part of parenting is always worrying. I mean, as hard as I try
Yeah, you should worry. You're a really bad mom.
to do the right things, you know, there's always doubts in your
The
mind.
guy's
that
just
you've
like
done something
triple
wrong.
downing on everything.
I love to tell parents, especially new ones, that we're all winging it. We're making mistakes every day, but the good thing about it is that our kids still love us. They still look at us like
Dodgeball
mommy,
game.
and their
Or
eyes
friend.
are
Right. Club buddy. Right.
So like parenting is literally just like one huge ass experiment.
That's a nice expression.
You know,
Parenting is one huge ass experiment. Right. People think that I have the answer. 'cause
I actually really like this lady.
free range
Like
kids.
she's pretty cool. She's the one who let her 9-year-old ride the subway in New York, but like she's pretty cool.
Run this, let grow, and all I can say is that
And she's like
believing in
really
your kids,
open-minded about
you know,
it.
believing in them,
even if she founded the free
whether you
range
give them
kids
time
thing.
out or you're spanking them, believing that your kids have this capacity for being a decent human being, and they're going to make mistakes, they're going to be okay. That's what kids want.
I wouldn't trust a fully grown adult on
First
your
of all, I think that parents are too hard on themselves.
Yeah, she's like a cool teacher.
And you know what? Ultimately, your children are going to make their own decisions. For me, I don't wonder about whether or not I'm raising my kids right, because I try to raise my kids according to what the Bible says.
Again, yeah,
And
we
so
know.
I have a guide
Yeah.
that I fall short fulfilling all the time, but I look to it as my guide.
Don't even know what
And
that
so
means, to
just
be
a few
honest.
simple guidelines. If you
I
follow,
wanna read the
and
comments
you
after
love
this.
your kids, you care about them, and you spend time with them, then ultimately they're going to be okay.
I just love my kids so much, and I give them 110%. One of the neat things that I'm giving my kids that's a little bit different is a mother and
But
father
isn't it
who are
so-
married and faithful to one another, which I didn't
Isn't it so cool though, this mix? Like, oops. I think this mix is so great. Like we've got her. She's like we'll start with her. She's like the most radical free range. And then we've got her. She's like second, I guess. She's third. And he's fourth, moderate, fifth, and then sixth. He's like the most strict. I really like when it's like this.
And so it makes me feel really good that I'm giving them that. I know that I'll
Yeah, the
never
yellow coat guy seems very,
just be
very mellow
totally
strict.
set in my ways and be unwilling to change and to become a better mother. So I will never give up growing myself.
The one
Yeah,
piece of parenting
exactly.
advice
A
I
mix of
give
different
everyone
opinions on
is
like
don't
that last
listen to all
one.
the advice, because the beautiful thing about parenting is not what you're teaching your child, but sometimes what you're learning with your child.
I think we all just want the same things. Everybody wants their children to be confident and secure in their love.
It's just a lot of fun to have kids. And I always tell people, I said, if you want to be a happier person, have more kids, because kids are just so much fun.
So much fun to train. I like these ones. Oh my god, they have 106 of these? That's crazy. I want to be able to
Welcome
see
to the
view
Creator
count.
Launch.
I feel like view count. Cops and ex-felons. Men and women. Vegan versus meat eater. Oh my god, is this one gonna be triggering as fuck? Hi Nova, what's up? Hey, baby. Men's rights versus feminism. Let's watch the vegan one. Rich versus poor. Okay, let's watch rich versus poor first. Actually, let's do vegan first. I'm curious about the vegan one now.
What are you putting in your body? Dead.
Yeah, no, I can't. I don't think I can watch the feminism versus men's rights ones. Cause I don't like radical feminists, and I also don't like people who are like men's rights. Cause men's rights is pretty. The parallel would be like all lives matter.
What are
and I
you
don't
putting
like
in your
that shit.
body? Dead, carcass, pain, suffering, fear.
crazy intro.
Can I have all of my vegans go into that pool of light and my non-vegans in that pool of light?
I feed on fear.
First
Trans
statement,
activists are just...
taste plays a big factor in my eating choices.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge thing for me. I think it's one of my weaknesses, actually. Like butter, salt.
It doesn't say what they are.
I love food.
It doesn't say what they are.
Fact in that.
Which side is which? Oh, vegans, meat eaters. Okay, vegans, I think we can recognize them.
First
Right.
statement.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you can tell by
Yeah, I
looking
mean,
at
that's
them.
a huge thing.
I didn't want to assume, okay? I didn't want to look at it and be like, oh yeah, that guy's definitely a vegan. But I was, you know, my assumptions were correct.
For me, I think it's one of my weaknesses, actually. Like butter, salt, it's one of my weaknesses.
I love food. And I think my relationship with food actually deepened when I became vegan. I don't think I appreciated it as much as I did before I was vegan. My name is Aubrey Davis, and I have been vegetarian for 24 years and vegan for 13 years.
Holy fuck.
I believe that humans are the top of the food chain.
Me too, Caromatic. Did you say she's 20?
Is a human
forgot.
at the same level of equivalence as like a fish?
Right.
That's probably a big reason why I'm
The
not
turf
vegan anymore.
bangs. Right.
Because I didn't see that I had to see myself at a moral
Oh my
equivalent.
god, I need to
or
pay attention.
equivalent.
Top of the chain.
Oh, top of the humans are at the top of the food chain.
At-
Sorry, I need to pay attention. Vegan is evolved vegetarian like Pokemon? Yeah. So I don't know the definition. What exactly is vegetarian? I don't know the exactly, but I know that vegan is you don't eat or buy anything that comes from an animal. Like no animal products at all. Like no real leather. No Skittles. No Sour Patch Kids or something. Oh, vegetarians can eat eggs and milk. Okay.
Is a human at the same level of equivalence
yeah,
as
vegan
like
is just, yeah.
a fish?
Right. Evolved
That's probably
vegetarianism.
a big reason why I'm not vegan anymore.
Right.
Because
Drinking
I
cheap.
didn't see that I had to see myself at a moral equivalent of a fish. And it gets into moral questions like, you know, why should we have a pet that's a dog rather than eat the dog? And I think the most important question is, why should I love my neighbor rather than eat my neighbor?
My name's Steve Michalski. I was a vegan for a year. I was a vegetarian for 2 years. I'm a meat eater now. I've been so for over 5
You
years.
lost me during that. I couldn't
Like,
get
I
it.
don't even see like what is like a food chain. You know what I'm saying? That's just some construct some guy made and put a little diagram and put us human beings in the
Wait,
top. So
what? That's crazy talk, right? Do you guys agree that that's crazy talk? What? I need to.
For over 5 years.
What
I
even
don't even
is a
see
food
like
chain?
what is like a food chain. You know what I'm saying? That's just some construct
It's
some
a-
guy made and put a little diagram and put us human beings in the top.
natural
so.
phenomenon in nature.
Whether we're at the top, I think it's a question of what do you do with that? If you have
Yeah, no, I hate her mannerisms too. What do you do with that? Like, what do you even do if you know that that's a thing and you have that information?
a more
Why don't you go
conscious
fuck yourself?
energy than an animal, what do you do with that power? Do you choose to take a life, or do you choose
Life?
to live in love?
Love.
I put a lot of thought into my meals.
The way I support my body and my health is extremely important. I don't find that I can function at my best, either healthy, productive, emotionally stable, or intellectually capable, unless I have a lot of proper nutrients in my diet. 6 years ago,
I feel like that's perfect. That's like super
became
valid
vegan
though.
because I got sick. I started to realize that my health was directly attached to what I ate. Since then, my friends and family have supported me to feeling better, and I'm better than I was before I got sick.
I don't really like cook or anything, so I don't really put too much thought into what I eat, I guess.
I live a fast pace, kind of like I'm working late nights or I'm waking up early, so sometimes it's easier to grab this quick processed sandwich, or I wish I planned my meals out more. I think I would
I feel
be
like
a
the
lot- I
only
would feel a lot
vegans that
better.
are insufferable
I
are
think
the
it's really
ones that
powerful
feel
no matter what you're
sort
eating,
of a
to put
superiority.
your intentions into, whether it's prayer, invocation, and it's just such great power and presence versus just like scarfing something down. But like, can I just really be present with this meal, take my time and chew it slowly? So that's the first thing that I resonate with and what I choose to do.
I would kill an animal.
Oh my God! Holy fuck! Why do you do what? He was so excited about that one.
Kill an animal.
Kill an animal.
I think there'd be
Oh
tons
my
of
God.
context where I'd kill an animal. Like if a lion's going to go kill a baby, I'd probably
Yeah,
kill an
so
animal.
fast.
I'd kill an animal to save a human life, and I get that vegans probably wouldn't do that.
If I could do something to prevent killing them, besides eating them, like if I was protecting myself and we had like something that we could do to get that animal away, I would definitely try to not kill
Yeah,
it.
you can not kill a
I
lion.
feel
If it
like
comes down to you or the animal, you killing the animal?
I would.
No, they're going to give up their life for the fish.
Why is it always the
But think about
extreme
this.
case when talking about would I kill an animal?
Well,
Like,
yeah, exactly.
if you were in this situation.
There aren't lions running around downtown LA.
But if you had to, would you? That's the whole fucking question is, would you? I hate her. I hate what she just did. We have to watch it again.
They're going to give up their life for the fish.
Why is it always the
But think about
extreme
this.
case when talking about would I kill an animal?
Well,
Like,
yeah, exactly.
if you were in this situation.
There aren't lions running around downtown LA.
When I was into hiking, there's mountain lions that come and kill.
Also, that's just not like. So what? That's the whole point. You think about the extreme and think about if you would do it or not. Last time.
No, they're going to
Insufferable, intolerable. I can't.
give up their life for the fish.
I hate her.
Why is
Replay
it always
that.
the
But think about
extreme
this.
case when talking about would I kill an animal? Like,
yeah, exactly.
if you were in this situation.
There aren't lions running around downtown LA.
When I was into
Hi,
hiking,
y'all.
there's mountain lions that come
Very
and
spicy.
kill people. You've known that, right? That's
Yes,
in Orange County,
totally.
right? That's not in the jungle
It's
in
not
Africa.
an everyday situation of
but-
would you kill an animal?
But it's Orange County. Mountain lions have killed hikers, kids. Would you
Totally.
just let them? No, let the
Yes.
kid die.
We're hiking in the mountains and there's a mountain lion. I have to be aware of the fact that I'm in mountain lion territory and be like, I'm okay with the risk. Because to be honest, I'm not hiking with a gun. I have no way to defend my friend.
You don't hike with a hiking pole?
I mean, a
I
hiking
don't
pole
hike,
against
I
a
don't-
mountain lion?
I don't.
Okay, but would you attack it then? Maybe you wouldn't be able to kill it, but would you attack it?
think you're winning.
I just want to say, like, even if I did, and even if my attempt were to be successful, I would feel awful having killed the mountain lion.
Well, your feelings are your foundation then for your beliefs then.
100%. Are human beings animals?
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
I'm dying.
Would you kill another
Would
human
you?
being to save another human being? What makes one person more
Oh my God.
valuable to another? Is it your relationship to that person?
It would probably be.
So if, for example,
He's just bringing in like this whole separate philosophical question that has nothing to do with the prompt. It's pissing me off.
I raise an animal in the wild, it's like an animal I've built a relationship.
Like, this is so pointless. Why is this being brought up into the conversation? Like, he's and the part that pisses me off the most is he's making this. He sounds like he thinks he's making this huge point, but he's just being so grandiose with it, and the point just completely misses his head. Like, he's just trying so
and that
hard.
animal now
Like, you're not being profound and you're not being intelligent. You're just missing the point of the prompt.
threatens the life of a human being that I don't know, but I've known that animal its entire life. What makes killing that animal as just?
By the way, just to recap, the question was, would you kill an animal? And he's like, yeah, well, like, what if I know the animal really well, but then I don't know the human that I'm trying to save? No, it's just, would you kill an animal?
Cause okay as opposed to saving that life. I have a longer relationship with that animal. Why would I kill the animal before I'd save that person?
No one's telling you to do that. No one, that wasn't a question.
It's about relationship.
You kill a person over an animal. That's just how
Correct.
you- yeah.
Because I believe human beings are animals.
Now, I see humans at a different level, but maybe you value fish at the same level as a person. We see it very different.
I do.
So proud of it too. The only thing you did was miss the fucking question.
It costs more than it.
I do.
should to eat healthy.
Wait, what?
It costs more than it should to eat healthy.
Oh. Yeah, there's something with him and fish, though. No, I just feel like I don't think there's anything wrong with being vegan. I just don't like the type of vegans who look down on people who aren't vegans.
It's more expensive to eat healthy. I don't think it's too expensive. Farmer's market is something that I'm trying to frequent more. But sometimes, you know, you can go spend $20 here and definitely not get as much.
What's your take on Dav? What happened to
I
Dav?
definitely want to see that. You know, maybe that'll encourage people to eat a little healthier. If you can go grab that fresh fruit, those fresh veggies for $5, $10, you know?
I think our culture.
I'm sorry, was he here before? Did I not
as
notice
a
him?
society is just ingrained
Fuck, I lost my voice. Fuck off. Why are you omega lolling?
towards like the fast food culture, which is cheap and accessible. But now I think we have more of a established like medical basis on what's healthy and what's not healthy.
Yeah.
And to get that
Goldfish
content and
rice.
to have it be tasty as well is expensive.
I'm running in. I have so much to say.
Go fuck yourself, please.
Tasty as
I have to watch
well.
it again. Hold on, just because some of you guys just got here, I have to show you guys this again.
They're going to give up their life for the fish.
Why is it always the
But think about
extreme
this.
case when talking about would I kill an animal?
Well,
Like,
yeah, exactly.
if you were in this situation.
There aren't lions running around.
There, that's all. You just had to watch that because we all had to watch it, so you have to watch
Tasty
it
as well
too and cringe.
is expensive.
I'm running in. I have so much to say. It does not cost more money to be vegan. That is a myth. It takes planning. Yes, the convenience is.
That's not the fucking question, you dumb fuck. Listen to the fucking prompt. It's healthy, not vegan.
Vegan, that is a myth. It takes planning. Yes, the convenience is less. Can you grab a hamburger at McDonald's? For sure, for 99 cents. But how much lentils can you buy? The issue is capitalism. Like, that is what is keeping us where we are. It's not that humans are. The issue is capitalism. Like, that is what is keeping us where we are. Can you buy? The issue is capitalism. Like, that is what is keeping us where we are.
That is what is. The issue is capitalism. That is what is keeping us where we are.
It's not that humans are smarter and they're going to come up with this technology. The technology exists. It is there. We can feed so many people. It is capitalism and factory farming.
And most of these companies that are selling us products that are like shitty food, they don't give a fuck about you at all, period. Someone's sitting on an island somewhere.
No, like, I don't understand what they're talking about. I really don't understand how this conversation got to this point. There's no connection.
Oh yeah.
Like just stacking bread.
And they're
all
probably
this fast food shit.
eating really healthy food too.
Yeah,
And they're probably eating real good.
They probably don't
own
touch
products.
it. Yeah.
They're not eating any of that shit.
You go to certain neighborhoods, certain areas, you don't see the same fast food. You don't see the same restaurants. And it's all for a reason. They know.
Accessibility.
I mean, yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
point. It's
people like
like they
this do
don't
make it
have. Why
hard.
is there many health food stores in the hood? How come I can't
Exactly.
like get a
But like the thing, like good for you if like whatever your choice is for being vegan, good for you. You're entitled to that choice. Don't make other people feel like shit for not. That's what pisses
option?
me
Why
off.
is there liquor store everywhere?
Exactly.
And it's true. It's like you have to, when you break it down, there's like malicious intent to deharmonize and like lower the vibration of certain people and certain areas. And it's like that's a part.
Wait, hold on.
Harmonize and like lower the
This was a fucking hard ass sentence. There is malicious intent to deharmonize and lower the vibration of certain people.
vibration of certain
my
people
God.
and certain areas. And it's like that's a part of it too. It's like what am I
Fucking-
contributing to? I'll say this. You know, when I was 11 years old, my father passed away from his second heart attack. He was diabetic. He was pissing out of a tube. I watched him deteriorate my youngest years of my life. For like years and years, just deteriorate,
My
taking
frequency
pharmaceutical
is off
drugs
the
and just
chart.
kind of basically
My
dying
mom
slowly
passed too.
because of what he chose to eat. To me,
Veganism aside, this man is trying to share a very personal and emotional story. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Oh, my mom died too. Like, what? Fuck you.
Me, I'd rather spend an extra kind of basically dying slowly because of what he chose to eat. To me, I'd rather spend an extra $1
just
in either
rude.
organic or something healthy now and live longer than try to cut corners when, you know.
I'm with you.
in
Like,
the
make
end,
the choice now instead of later.
In the
because
end-
my mom was same thing.
now and live longer than try to cut corners when, you know.
I'm with you.
in
Like,
the
make
end-
the choice now instead of later.
In the
because
end-
my mom.
The guy's trying to keep talking. In the end, and then she's just.
when, you know.
I'm with you.
in
Like,
the
make
end-
the choice now instead of later.
In the
because
end-
my mom was same thing. She
Yeah.
died. She was eating buckets of ice cream when she passed away. She died at 49 years old.
Wow.
Now, choose now.
Choose now to maybe let people speak.
The more education that we can put out there, just like stuff like this is beautiful. That's what I was most anxious about, is learning more of what I'm trying to step into. I don't know if I'll ever give up chicken.
I don't have cracks.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't know.
She
I want
was
to eat a
free
lot
range.
cleaner chicken.
Do you guys have like cheat days ever?
Hell no. I am vegan 100% at the front line, ethical reasons, always, always, always. And that's
Yeah,
why I don't
we can
think in
tell
24
you're at the
years
front
I've ever gone
line.
back.
It was hard to try new things I didn't like, found tons of vegan food that I was like, oh God, what the fuck are you people eating? And then simultaneously realizing that there was options, you know, there's always choices and it's always choices
Wow,
you make.
you're
Like you said,
vegan?
you may never give up meat.
I would have never guessed.
Fully. But it's like you're making a choice. You're at least thinking for yourself and making a decision, and like that's all you can ask people to do, is think for themselves.
I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank you
problem.
so much. Thank you. Really appreciate.
This guy just did not exist, by the way. Like, he just did not exist. She did a septum piercing to be with one of the cows. All right, let's watch rich people, poor people. This one? Is it this one or is it this one? This one has more views. Oh, shit. Millionaire versus minimum wage. Whoa, 11. Okay, we're watching 11 million views.
Hey, what's up, guys? We actually recorded a pre-roll that went wrong.
A lot of questions asking how can we bring middle ground to our college campus? Well, fill out the link in the description box below.
Description box below.
Wait, what? I
We're
don't
gonna come to your
Jack, I don't know what
college
you're talking
campus.
about.
Okay, enjoy the episode. See you afterwards.
I didn't get any boobs. What did I do when I started making money? I went and bought boobs. Like, that's what I wanted. You're gonna die from your implants. Like, I'll die a D cup.
Wait, what? That out of context is wild. They always put the wildest shit as their intros. It's crazy.
Hi, my name's Tim. I'm a community organizer here in LA. I work on environmental justice, social justice, housing justice, and incarceral state issues.
My name is Christiana Hurt. I'm the owner of the seven-figure brand Wealthy College Kid, and I'm 24 years old.
My name is Graham. I'm a real estate agent, real estate investor, and YouTuber.
My name is Beatrice. I am 21 and I am a Target worker.
My name is Brett Knutson. I am an entrepreneur
you
and
knew,
an
Dark
investor.
My name is Tiara Lucky, and
Hold on, I'm sorry. I really got distracted. I have to restart. I need to know who they are so I can accurately watch the video. You know what I mean?
Hi, my name's
I'm ready to write my mental notes.
Tim. I'm a community organizer here in LA. I work on
Minimum
environmental
wage.
justice, social justice, housing justice, and incarceral state issues.
My name is Christiana Hurt. I'm the owner of the seven-figure brand Wealthy College Kid, and I'm 24 years old.
My name is Graham. I'm a real estate agent, real estate investor, and YouTuber.
My name is Beatrice. I am 21 and I am a
Target.
Target worker.
My name is Brett Knutson. I am an entrepreneur and an investor.
my name is Tiara Lucky, and I am a minimum wage worker. I just hustle, do Instacart, and I'm also an actress.
The first prompt is, I worked for everything I earned.
How do you guys?
So I grew up with
Wait,
two
so this is
parents
the YouTuber finance guy?
that were basically paycheck to paycheck. And
What was the thing? Oh, I work for all the money I earn.
So I grew up with two parents that were basically
Oh,
paycheck
whoa,
to paycheck,
cool.
and none of them had any extra money. It was by seeing my parents struggle like that that I really realized the value of money. So I basically poured everything I had into my work. There were years, I would say 4 years, that I didn't have any friends. From 18 to 22, it was just me. And I was working from probably 8 a.m. until midnight, working as a real estate agent.
I completely agree. I think that what a lot of people discount is all the sacrifices that are made. I didn't go to parties. I don't really honestly have like a ton of friends. And it's not like a sacrifice where I was like, I'm gonna have no friends, but you can only balance so many plates or you drop everything. And the plate that I chose to give up was a social life.
Whoa.
There's a lot of labor and communal effort that goes into getting all of us here that we don't get paid for, that other people don't get paid for. The examples that you two gave are perfect, actually. You both earn your money by extracting value from capital transactions. You know, you are not building the house you're selling. You're not out there working like in a slave mine, pulling selenium out of the earth like some people on this planet are. And we have to re-understand what it means to earn money and how we all interact to do that.
How would you address, based off extracting value, if you start a company from the ground and then you build it into a multi-million-dollar company?
But no one does that because there's investors and stuff that come in too.
Not always.
Most of the time. I mean, you have to get capital from somewhere.
I have raised money before.
Yeah.
But I've also started companies that I didn't raise money for.
How would you finance them?
By working a part-time retail job for minimum wage and then saving up and then putting it in.
I have felt judged for my income level.
I don't think I know enough.
I think it's
about
part of general
this
society.
topic.
We are always judging each other. Having used SNAP points before, like standing in a grocery store using the card that I've gotten for the government to pay for food and feeling the people behind me thinking that's something that you haven't earned or gotten.
Has somebody ever asked you to use your SNAP on them?
I mean, I have. Generally, there's not that much to go around.
Yeah, me
Same
too. I don't know whose
mentality.
side I'm on.
When it's $1 versus SNAP. Somebody could still ask me to share. Well, you get it. Why can't you help me out?
I didn't step forward because me personally, I surround myself with people that just like, what's in my bank account just doesn't matter to the people that are around me.
Guys, can I ask something? What is a bootlicker? I've seen that as an insult for the past few days, and I don't know what bootlicker means. Every time I've seen it, I've just laughed along with it and been like, fuck yeah, bootlicker. But what is it? Oh, kiss ass. Oh, okay. Thank you. I get it now.
Judgment towards how much you make reflects on like your
I
dating.
do not know. I don't know. I've just never heard it until 2 days ago, and all of a sudden I've seen it like fucking 10 times in chat.
Experience that I do
get it.
feel.
See, I've never had that because I'm so
dating experience. I do think a lot of judgment towards how much you make
I'm not
reflects
crying.
on like your dating experience. That I do feel.
See, I've never had that because I'm
No?
so frugal. If there are girls that are out there who want me for my money, like, they should know I'm probably like the cheapest person out there. I literally will wait like 9 p.m. for happy hour to start just so I get the happy hour menu. And something, so I would be like the last person any sort of like gold digger would want.
I find myself in situations with these boys that have no job, no nothing. And I end up taking on these charity cases of relationships. Oh, why don't you put him on or build him up? And it's like, you can't build.
Yeah, it's not Build-A-Bear.
I mean, you can. I mean, I've met guys I've dated that, you know, go on to
Hi,
have
Alexander.
successful businesses from my input. You know, you want to date somebody equal or greater, but then you don't want to be materialistic about like, well, I only date people with money because I make money.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
Anyone
some
can
Goya.
become rich.
Like a fuck. What's that saying? The rich get richer. I think that's a huge thing.
If you work hard enough.
Like I feel like the richer you are, the less work you have to do to get even richer. The richer you are, the less work you have to do to make more money than others, I think.
So I just think that anyone could become rich if they actually like believed in themselves and took the risk to actually believe in themselves, that there is some success at the end of the line of that.
I feel like a lot of it comes down to mindset first and really having the belief that you can do that. I know for me, one of my biggest concerns was I didn't have any skills whatsoever and I didn't get into college. I have like a 2.0 GPA in high school. Like it was terrible. I had such bad grades, but I really turned that into a positive, and I really believe
yeah,
it's actually
Darren, of course it varies.
Because now I could pursue something else, which is real estate.
I feel like if you're rich, you have more of a chance to get richer. Or like, if you're rich, you're able to take risks that people who are poor aren't even able to, even if they wanted to.
A positive, and I really believe this actually happened for a reason, because now I could pursue something else, which was real estate, because that didn't require a college degree. And looking back now, that was the best thing that had ever happened.
That's like a really sticky situation with
I wasn't paying attention. I didn't pay attention at all.
GPA. I didn't have a mindset.
Sorry. I don't even know the fucking prompt.
Anyone can become rich if you...
What do you guys think about this? Anyone can become rich if they work hard enough? I actually don't believe in this. I think I don't agree. But again, I really like this whole video. I don't think I know enough about, but I don't agree with this.
You work hard enough.
So I just think that anyone
I'm waiting for you to pause the video. I'm sorry.
Like, believed in themselves and took the risk to actually believe in themselves, that there is some success at the end of the line of that.
I feel like a lot of it comes down to mindset first and really having the belief that you can do that. I know for me, one of my biggest concerns was I didn't have any skills whatsoever, and I didn't get into college. I have like a 2.0 GPA in high school. Like it was terrible. I had such bad grades, but I really turned that into a positive, and I really believe this actually happened for a reason, because now I could pursue something else, which was real estate, because that didn't require a college degree. And looking back now, that was the best thing that had ever happened.
That's like a really sticky situation with anyone can become like rich, and because I don't think that's completely true. A lot of people can if they have like connections and stuff, you know, but I feel like sometimes people like they work 2 jobs, or sometimes they have other things going on. They have to pay their needs first. They don't always have like money for that, you know? Because like my dad, he's like a landscape worker.
Oh my God, this reminds me of a video that we have to watch next. I'm gonna open it before I forget. It's the 1,000 to 1 one. Oh my God, we've watched this before on stream. The working hard thing for money. This one, oh my God. We have to watch that one next.
He has tried making his own company, and it doesn't always like work out. He has tried hard, it doesn't work. That's why I think it's like you have to have connects, you know. That's why.
Do you mind if I interject?
Yeah.
In terms of building connections, I didn't have any connections either when it comes to working in real estate. And what I did to make the connections is I went to open houses.
Holy fuck! We actually did do React Andy content for 13 fucking hours.
Sunday for months. And I probably met at least 50 or 60 real estate agents. And it was through that I met one agent who was really gracious enough to say, if you want to come work underneath me, I'm happy to do that.
Also, I thought that doing this would make me able to like shut the fuck up for a longer amount of time. But then like as I watch videos, I want to say stuff. And then, because usually when I watch YouTube, I watch alone. So I just like think things, and I'm just like either sitting here bitching or laughing or fuming about something, and I just have to hold it inside me, and I'm just like, fuck this fucking bitch ass, fucking stupid ass bitch. And then now finally there's like people here, and I can talk to you guys, and it's so much more satisfying when I say it and you guys are like, yeah, fuck that bitch.
Really that connection, which you know, like you mentioned, connection.
So I can't help but
met that person through just really kind of putting myself out there to meet people.
There's a lot of institutional and systemic barriers that we aren't really talking about. If you walk into like a Beverly Hills $5 million house not speaking English, they're probably not going to give you the like hookup. We don't tend to move within circles where those connections cross economic and socioeconomic lines. But even beyond that, I want to say like you took a big risk. And your risk
weird individuals take.
But what if your risk hadn't paid off? And that's for a lot of people who do try and start their own businesses, try and start their own YouTube channel.
It's very
that
true.
risk doesn't pay off, and there's no real safety net there. So we're not really getting.
I mean, it's like, this is sorry for pausing. This is a huge oversimplification, but just something as simple as like streaming, right? Like, I can't just be like, well, I started a channel without knowing any streamers, without having any connections, without, you know, without being known at all. And I still got my channel going and got viewers. So anyone can. Like, that's not how it fucking works. There's so many other factors, and luck is such a big part of it too. Luck, just random fucking timing.
An adequate side of people who have like taken that
it's just
entrepreneurial
such
risk
a
and not been able to take
narrow
it again.
mindset.
I'm almost worried it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, though. If you go in it,
Remember, you're in
fearing,
top 1%
"Oh, what
of
am I gonna
streamers, correct?
fail?"
I'm pretty sure top 1% of streamers is anyone with over 20 viewers or something crazy low. Like, I mean, something crazy high. Something crazy low. Yeah, like 99% of streamers on Twitch have like less than 3 viewers.
And that becomes your main focus.
Or
I think more people are
98
less
or
likely
something-
to take
something like
risks
that.
actually needed to succeed because they're more focused on not failing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think your beliefs create the level of action you take, and the level of action you
It's
take
not made
determines
up.
the results, and it is cyclical.
I am not obligated to give to the less fortunate.
Fucking Twitch top 1% average viewership. Is this some? How many viewers top 1%? Okay, never mind. Top 1% is 250. Which for top 1% is pretty low for 1%.
So the reason I stood up on this one is one of the missions in my organizing is getting away from this kind of notion that we have that charity or philanthropy is the way in which we solve social problems.
Should I be like the OnlyFans accounts, which have brackets? Top 1% of Twitch.
At the same time, like, I still give people money when I have extra change in my pocket, so I don't want to seem like I'm totally opposed to it.
I agree with that. I've given people money and not gotten it back. I've given people money and they've wasted it on drugs. Why did I even give you the money to begin with if you weren't going to use it to better
New
yourself?
tactical
Is
along
it
with
my
straight,
job
just
to
top
make sure you're not going
1%.
hungry? No, we have plenty of, you know, organizations that will make
still
sure that
peeling
you're
off my
eating,
nail
make sure
polish.
that you have a roof over your head. It doesn't have to fall on my shoulders, per se.
I feel like when you say
Aurora, they're
obligated
too
to give
good.
to the unfortunate, it's always the mindset of like money. Well, guess what? I have no money currently to give.
And then you're still alive.
But I
I
have
have to watch
like,
these. They're
my
so good.
morality. I have my goodness about me. You know, I'm just trying to build a community, especially when you have a group
don't
of
read
people
me.
that is creative and supportive. You build faster than just by yourself.
I don't always donate with money. Sometimes I'll go and I'll fill bags of food for kids
I'm gonna
that are
end like an
starving,
hour
you know
and a
what I mean?
half
So
or an hour.
it doesn't always have to be money. Like, I don't think it's our responsibility to give money based off of what we think the person's going to do with it. Like, that's
Yeah,
on them.
Justin,
If they choose
exactly.
to use it wrongly, it's our
Exactly.
responsibility just to be generous.
I am not afraid to spoil myself.
I personally do spoil myself.
Dude,
work hard to be
I
able to go-
realize every time I hear other people say it, I realize that I say it so often. Just like, I personally, or me personally, I say that so much. Me personally, blah, blah,
went
blah,
to a
blah.
store and get something for myself. I bought a $4,000 hairless cat that I had genetically
Yeah,
made.
Darren,
When
exactly.
I was in high school,
I agree with
when
that
I
too.
started making money, I went and got that cat. You know, when you're in middle school and everybody's hitting puberty and getting taller and boobs, and I didn't get any boobs. What did I do when I started making money? I went and bought boobs. Like, that's what I wanted. And, you know, there's the controversy of like, you're gonna die from your implants. Like, I'll die a D cup.
I also did not know that that
have
was a
no problem with
controversy
it.
about dying from boob implants. What the fuck?
I rarely ever treat myself. I basically keep my spending at the same.
Lee,
when
if
I was,
anything,
like,
this is the
you know,
opposite of
19 or
Grind said.
21.
This
No-
is
no matter how much money I make, I
degen.
spend the exact same amount. For instance, it sounds crazy, but when I was like 17, I wanted a Lamborghini. And there was nothing I wanted more. I want to be that guy, 18 years old and pull up with a Lambo. Like, that was my dream. But when I actually got the money to go and buy the car, all of a sudden I realized, like, wait a second, that's stupid. I'm not going to get the car. I'm going to invest it in real estate instead. But then I'm going to wait, and then I'm going to get the Lamborghini. And then you save up even more, and then you realize, wait, the Lambo is still stupid. Let me go and, you know, invest it. And even now, like, the chase and ambition of getting something is way more fun and
Yeah.
enjoyable.
This guy is really cool.
I don't really spoil myself because I always buy my needs first. I usually wait till like my next check to see if I have extra money.
He's very
and
well
if I do,
spoken too.
Then I spoil myself. But if I don't, then I don't.
I think it's interesting also that almost all of us have associated spoiling ourselves with spending money, and at the same time said spending that money is very unfulfilling. It's weird because
I'm peeling nail polish off of my
I really
toes.
just like having an F-off day and I just hang out and don't do anything and have any responsibilities. But
Michael
I don't think
Reeves,
about it as
Thomason,
spoiling
apparently.
myself, even though that's my favorite time to spend.
This is called Middle Ground by Jubilee. I'm not eating it. It's nail polish.
For me, I think it's always a comfort thing knowing that I have a little bit more saved up or invested. And I think it could just be a psychological thing that no matter how much money I have, it's always psychologically never going to be enough because that becomes your new normal. So I think you're always chasing that.
See, I want more money so that I can pay off like my debt and travel.
Her skin is perfect.
Help some family members.
Oh my God.
That's why
Can't be worse than a baby.
I don't want to be like, oh, give me money, you know, but like, I just want it for my needs, you know, or just for like a car because I need a car, you know, or just stuff my family needs, stuff my friends need.
I think for me, if I'm honest with myself, it's getting further away from how broke I was.
Yeah,
because I'm scared of that ever happening again. There's no end because of that.
So, of course,
I've never heard of that,
always use
Thomason.
more money. Like, I've met billionaires who could definitely say that they would want more money, but more, I want to see a society in which the money that we have doesn't determine all of our possibilities. Because it seems like when we talk about solving problems, it comes back to money. My utopian vision is like a society where money really doesn't matter because we don't really need it to figure out value, but it makes a good translation for the time being.
All right, we have to watch this one. But before we watch this one, I need to go take a piss. So you guys go can get DDoSed real quick and keep watching this video.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back.
Construction crew.
I don't know where you guys are up to. I'll leave it here. You're back.
BMW made a car that can change colors.
I feel like a lot of people associate bad video quality with a potato, but honestly, I feel like the quality isn't that bad. I mean, it's not like great, but it's not horrible.
Allow me. So why couldn't this automatic faucet detect his hand, but it could detect this paper towel? Here's an extreme close-up of a wire getting cut. This person was waiting in her car when someone tried to break in. The car had tinted windows, so the guy didn't know she was inside.
Excuse you.
Please do not attempt, as this is a professional. This is what happens when you put liquid nitrogen in a plastic bottle.
What?
What is your New Year's resolution?
I don't have any. To live another year. Oh, I hopefully not.
I found a gym bro that has mastered physics. People inside this house were watching a scary movie and totally forgot that they ordered some food delivery. This is what happens when you drop a cup on the floor in a military cafeteria. This truck had absolutely no respect for this tent that was using the crosswalk.
on, Harper. You can do it. I got little legs.
These two delivery guys race each other to the front door. For some reason, a bat latched onto the collar of this cat.
Oh! Hey, Dad, you were supposed to buy Swiss cheese.
That's the size of your body. And it's like,
Great, now none of us can watch TV. That's my TV! No crap, that's why I'm freaking stealing it. Call on the cops.
She was on her way inside when a sudden wind blew up her dress, which distracted this driver, and he ended up crashing his car.
Sorry it took a while. Why do you guys stop talking as soon as I sit down? No one greets me. Thank you, Nightfall Eve. Thank you, Stefan. Frick you, Alex. I'm not watching this video anymore. Alright, we gotta watch this one.
Welcome to Murder Dome.
Okay, we have watched this video on stream 2 times already, on 2 separate occasions. The first time I watched it was probably like 2 years ago. I molded. This one video took me 3 hours to get through. The second time... Wow, Sean, thank you. You can refund yourself. And then the second time was a bit faster. This time, I'm not going to take as long, but I just need you guys to watch it. Why again? Because this is my most hated video. This is the most triggering video to me on YouTube that I've ever seen. And it applies to what they were talking about in the last video. Yeah, this is just 20 minutes. Don't worry. I won't pause that much.
No, I'm kidding. That's not the name. That's not the name.
The title, 7 Strangers Decide Who Wins $1,000. My bad, I'm blocking the view. Hold on.
Do you guys know why you're here?
No.
I
can't because there was money involved. I know good job. Like, give me that some money. I just want y'all to make
Spit
the
on me
ones rain
slowly.
so I can dance.
Okay.
I know, you can't put a price on attention.
This video is awful.
There's 7 of you here. You have to decide who leaves with $1,000.
That's it? That's it? That's the end of it?
You guys have to decide together who's the one person that
But
leaves.
guys, here's the thing. We could each leave
The
with like
emote?
$150. No, I'm good. Give me the whole bag.
Here are the rules. We are going to break it down by rounds. The
Is there
first
an emote?
4, you have to
Let me
decide
refresh.
which person gets voted off. Okay? And then for the final 3 people, you have to unanimously decide who's the one person who leaves with it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So you guys ready?
Oh my god.
All right, in 3, 2, 1.
I just heard my voice.
Round 1 is beginning.
So what's everybody's
Ew.
sign? What does sign have to do with anything? I want to know bank balances. I want to know personal stories. Negatives. 300.
personal stories. So I'm black in America, so shit sucks. That's why I deserve $1,000.
I'm an immigrant.
So am
So
I.
are we.
Wait.
Yeah.
What if everyone who's not black leaves as a form of reparation?
Holy
and then the 3 of
Hold
us.
on.
Then the rest of the 3 of us get to decide who takes $1,000.
Love that.
What if we donate the money?
I'm just gonna try. Sorry for the first pause. I'm gonna try my best to shut the fuck up and like not get too triggered.
To go because you said to charity, so
He's number 1.
I think you gotta go. Like, I'm sorry.
I mean, I was kidding.
Okay, were you?
Yo, but you wouldn't have said donate to charity.
They
you were
hate.
kidding.
They hate him for
Give me
thinking
your
of charity.
30-second pitch why you deserve $1,000.
Cry a little bit.
Yeah.
You are especially
They hate him.
What do you got?
Prediction: the
I
white guy
spend
will go
every single
first.
day trying to save the world. I work on issues of climate change. I am a good person, and I need new tires. That is why I
here for your tires.
Okay.
Tires.
I am
Sorry. A good person never has to say, I'm a good person, by the way.
I spent my entire day moving today. I've spent over $3,200 in rent this month alone, plus moving costs, bribing people to help me.
Liar!
No. Okay.
Yeah, Kaka, this one sucks.
I haven't been working since April. This will be my third surgery within a year since my initial accident. Like seriously, my bank account's literally like -300 right now. If you're going paycheck to paycheck, where are those paychecks coming from if you're not working?
Hold up. If you got hurt at work,
Where's your workers' comp?
yeah.
That's my paycheck to paycheck. But you only get how much of your income? You only get 60%.
60% of your income
Exactly.
since April. It's now, how you getting workers' comp for 6-7 months?
Like y'all asking too much questions, but that is the truth.
I'm 19 years old. I'm a full-time student. Money
This
would
is
really
fucking
freaking help. I just
victim
bailed out
Olympics.
my parents 10 grand, and that was actually what I was supposed to use for my daughter's college fund. Sorry.
What if we helped you by connecting you to a mentor that we know?
Yeah, I know some people.
And-
I mean, if you give a man $1,000.
Okay, stop. Keeping in mind that she wants $1,000 for her tires, okay? She wants to connect her with a mentor. After she's a student with a child who just paid $10,000 for her parents in jail.
You feed him for a day, but you teach a man to make $1,000 and you feed him for life.
So at this point, I'm not working as well. So my bills are, my husband was able to pay them, but they're
He has a millionaire husband.
coming up again. And we may end up homeless.
So how long haven't you had a job?
Since,
His husband's on a different video as a millionaire.
yeah, it's been 30 days.
But are you choosing to be unemployed because the jobs that are available don't pay you as much money as you want to make?
No, I'm choosing to be unemployed because the jobs that I apply for, they tell me I'm not qualified for because I'm black.
I don't see how anyone could say that. That's not legal.
Because you're white.
Yeah, it happens. It happens way too often.
Oh, I got a fat headache.
My brother's getting married in Michigan.
This is already a no.
You want the $1,000 to go to Michigan?
So I can be at the wedding.
Like my child, I'm not gonna be able to buy gifts. Like that would have been way better.
I want to be there for my brother.
Oh my God, V2 Jake, do you hate that? Do you hate when people use race when they don't get what they want? That's this whole video.
Fiance and.
FaceTime in.
Hold on.
You can FaceTime him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't.
Okay, that's all I have to say.
You should have. Oh, come on, guys. I mean, don't be mean to her, right?
You didn't defend anybody else up there.
I know. Why did you defend me?
Nobody.
Y'all all jumped on me. Y'all jumped on me like some hyenas.
My only case that I can make is that, you know, I work hard. I would use the money to, you know, fix my car because I've had a busted windshield and a busted
I feel like
bumper for a
offering to
while.
donate it to charity
Yeah, for sure.
isn't
No,
that big of a,
Okay,
it's pretty
nobody's
good.
booing him because they booed me when I said tires.
I'm about to say, you can catch the light rail.
How will you decide who goes off?
We should write something down, put it in a pot, and then maybe somebody else can read it. Like I'll read it.
I'm her. Her name is my name.
Your name is my name.
Is your name too?
Okay, you guys have 2 minutes.
Okay.
This is such a fucking painful video. It's such a hard watch.
Who's up for elimination tonight is Holden.
Hold on. The least you can do is pronounce my name.
I'm sorry.
Joe.
Abby.
Joe.
Oh shit. Joe.
White guy goes first.
Oh, no, Joe. No, Joe. What the fuck? Why'd y'all do that?
Isla?
Isla. Damn. Joe. Sorry, Joe. You gotta go.
Sorry,
White guy
Joe.
goes first.
Well done, Joe.
I didn't have a wedding to go to or a car with tires.
It was nice meeting you, Joe.
There's where you'll sit.
Yeah, they're just comparing whose situation is the worst for the $100 for the
Are you guys ready
$1,000.
for the second round?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, you've started.
Oh, do you think?
Abby, you should go next because using the money for a plane ticket, and I feel like you can save for that. And if you really wanted to go, you could take the bus, you can take the Greyhound,
Amtrak.
you could Amtrak.
You could drive.
You could drive, yes.
At this juncture, I'm so sorry, Abby, but I have to agree. I got to pay for plane tickets too.
Me too.
And I just had to pay for one too, and I could barely. Yeah, I just pay my rent. Yeah.
We're about 4 minutes in, guys.
My priority is finding housing. Yours is getting some tires.
Nice
I
predictions.
my house too.
You
I
didn't
need to
say
buy a house.
that.
I need to pay for
From
my house.
according
I have
to you,
I have
everything's
a house
all
loan
set.
that
This
I
is
would
so
like to pay for.
it's just so painful because like everyone has things that they have to pay for. Like there's no
before I die.
I know I'm going next, so I just wanna say
Hoggers, dude.
something.
Why do you think?
Streamer do pot friend, streamer this streamer do that pot friend.
Thank you for the 6 months with Prime, KFC.
That you were going next?
Because she could be going.
Because everybody stood up and said, Abby, I think you should go next.
There's only 2 people out of 6.
girl.
That's a third.
Now you gotta go. 'Cause you don't
Yeah,
believe in yourself.
you don't believe in yourself.
So here's what I think is interesting, though. I've heard that I'm white, so I can't understand issues, or
I never said that. I never said that.
I've heard white come out
She's
of
white
multiple
also.
people's names.
Okay.
It's my turn to talk. Let me talk. So I just think it's interesting that race coming from me towards any one of you would be ghastly and inappropriate, but race coming towards any one of you towards me is appropriate and...
Please don't put me in that, because I never said anything about race. And I do
did.
not...
And I would say that it's appropriate because you have the privilege to be a white person in America.
I'm Hispanic.
You should have spoke up when somebody called you white the first time.
Well,
somebody misguessed your race, like somebody misguessed your gender, you're going to speak up about it, correct?
Well, no,
Well, I
because
guess.
I felt attacked in that
first
situation,
place.
and I was hearing you saying you don't know what I'm talking about because of the color of your skin.
Oh, fuck. You guys are just
Why are you crying? Girl, you next.
I'm starting to feel bad for everyone. I'm at this point where I want to stick around in the match so I can be actively in the discussion, but I'm like starting to hear everyone's input, and I'm like, oh shoot, like maybe I don't.
By the way, she's the one who deserves it the most, in my opinion.
Were you forfeiting?
No, I'm not forfeiting.
Okay, so everyone who thinks I should go home, please raise your hand. Okay, that's done. Now, anyone who thinks that Abby should go home, raise your hand.
Anybody thinks that Isla should go home, please raise your hand.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You said you didn't deserve it, girl. You gotta be in full of yourself at all times.
It's okay.
Do you have an exit speech?
Shit, I really hope they were telling the truth.
Girl, you should never say I don't deserve something.
Shit.
Yeah, the guy, I think the guy is the worst.
Like a reality show, right?
Honestly, this is why I'm
Are you
pretty
still
sure
She's
crying?
the girl who
glad
said
I
she didn't get on her
left.
parents, but she didn't need to. She's the only person here, other than Joe, who's an actual human
She
being.
literally said, like, I
Based
don't
on that alone, I think she deserves $1,000.
She literally said,
Look at them
like, I
making
don't
fun
know
of
if I
her.
deserve this. Like, that's what she said. Like, that's how she said it. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Honestly, I'm at that point where I'm starting to think whoever does get the money does not deserve it.
It's crazy. And Abby was on the chopping block. She was like, I know I'm next. Oh, you do? Okay, then you're next. But then you got up there and you just...
And you started crying.
And you were like, I don't even know if I deserve this. Okay, well, never mind.
Yeah,
Abby, you
Joe is
next.
fucking in there.
You had one
They're
thing that
so
none of us
fucking
do as
mean.
a child, and that
It's
was-
a child.
was a
You
child.
could have played that baby cry. My baby ain't got no diapers. My baby ain't got no wipes.
Yeah, but
got a breast milk.
That would have worked on me.
So you could have. She should have you.
maybe some people have integrity
This is what she had to get. What
and aren't willing to lie and sell themselves and use a sympathy card for $1,000.
she needed. It's a Players Club line. Ronnie Ho quote: "You live by it, you get
Use
everything
what
you
you
want in
got
life."
to get what you want.
Say it again, Shakira.
Use what you got to get what you want. Hey, Chris, is that how you're playing this game?
No, I got a baby.
You don't have a baby.
Do you guys think the most sympathetic people are the most vulnerable in this game?
Yes, because they're gonna fall for a sob story.
Sob story?
Yeah, sob story. If you needed the money for yourself,
Yeah, you could have. Yeah, exactly.
But she-
Essen.
No,
What
but
the- like,
but you almost fell for it. She fell for the one Abby gave. But the only thing that messed her up is I don't deserve this.
She felt so hard that she didn't even think she deserved it.
Story, I was listening to you guys.
Well, I don't know how to explain it. You just have to have a heart of steel.
I didn't vote for you, girl.
it's not worth it. It is not worth it for $1,000. Like, I feel like it's not worth it for any amount of money. I mean, obviously everything has a price, but not $1,000.
You guys, I want to remind you, the final round is when we get down to 3 people.
And they know this is
All
going to be shown to
people
millions
have
of
to
people
decide
online
themselves.
too.
If you guys can't decide, nobody gets the money.
Cut will not be keeping that $1,000.
Trust me.
You guys ready for the next round?
Yeah.
Starting in 3, 2, 1.
You ready to vote?
Yep. I'm ready to.
All right, how are we gonna do it this time?
Oh, you can vote now if you want.
How do you guys feel about games of chance?
No, I don't trust that.
Like rock, paper, scissors?
The only good fucking suggestion.
Rock, paper, scissors.
The only good and fair
Like, you
suggestion.
want to flip a coin? Like, no.
No, I don't believe in chance.
No way.
But do we want somebody with a heart of steel to go home with $1,000?
Yes.
If they have actual factual needs for it, then yes.
Yeah, of course, it's not about your heart.
Don't
it's
you have a
about what
heart of
you
steel?
need.
Don't you need $1,000 for a plane ticket? You better get a heart of steel to get your plane ticket.
Like, I had a really hard financial time a couple months ago, and I gave so much plasma that I passed out on the bed.
Yeah, I have a scar too.
It's a minute ago, you didn't know how to get money.
The people behind the show allow it because one, it's content,
If
and
I
two,
have a plasma scar, doesn't that
they don't.
tell you I'm trying to do everything I possibly can?
It's just a free for all.
I mean, are you?
Yes.
How about we walk up to the whiteboard and just write the person that we think should go? Everybody walk up to it, and it's facing the camera, and then we'll turn it around and show the people who has the most names on the board. Let's do that. Okay with that? I'll hold the board. Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is the worst.
Me next? Oh. Oh, damn. Do I even need to write mine?
So I think it's a unanimous decision. Sorry, Abby.
Well, good luck to all of you.
Thank you. That was stress.
This is your last elimination round.
Oh shit.
Who do you guys think is gonna go out? Take a wild guess.
I want to believe people when they're like, because I can't just be like,
She gotta go. No.
You're not facing. Nah, bro, I'm just being real right now. What you tell me here is why I believe you.
We have 2 black women, a white woman, and a black man.
I wonder.
We're kind of all on the same level right now, like income-wise.
You don't need $1,000. I need it because you're a white woman. I'm a black man.
Oh, we're not equal out though.
But if you're making more than me, you just said.
Well, first of all, I'm making more than you because I have a job.
Exactly. So I need it more than you do.
You have a partner with an income and she doesn't.
But my partner's income is not just sitting on this couch. I'm sitting on this couch. So we're 2 different people.
Discuss.
Why you wait till you got eliminated to start playing?
Right.
Guys, sometimes I can't talk
I'm so
louder
mad.
than y'all.
You just gotta. Shit. I just need to know that if I hurt my knee and I'm out of commission, I can't be a bartender, I can't be a hairdresser, like I can't do that. And
He's
I have
the
fucking
worst.
Nothing. So
You're a
like
hairdresser?
Hairdressers make a lot of money, girl. No, but I
looking
can't
for
work
minimum
for
wage
4 days.
jobs.
No, I have jobs. I'm not looking for a job.
Then why don't you take it from 3 jobs to 1?
That's like saying, why don't you get a job?
I mean, I'm in the process of getting a job. I would never work 3 jobs and be stressing myself out like that because that's
I don't
me
have a
personally.
choice. I got nothing, and I'm doing the fucking.
The privilege of having a millionaire husband, where if you don't want to stress yourself out, you just don't have to work.
Best I can.
Ari, hi Ari.
I genuinely don't know.
I'll see you in LA.
That's everybody though.
You guys were talking about like having like guaranteed futures and careers and stuff, and I was just saying that like having a kid is like that's talk about a guaranteed thing in your future like that.
Yeah, he has
that's
a millionaire
guaranteed
husband.
future to me.
You had the child, you had sex to have the child, and now the child's here. So you have to pay for your child and be responsible for it.
Arguably, that could be said about everyone's situation.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be.
I didn't
but
have to get hurt and not be able to work.
I'd have to get laid off.
No one does. Yeah, that's the thing I think is what we're all saying. Well, I think we're really listening. I think we're just kind of talking. So.
I just want to warn you guys. You have about 3 minutes. I think you should come to a vote.
Oh my
I just want
God.
to say to the next person to
Hi,
go,
Valoot.
it's not
It's not
personal.
personal
It's really
at all.
not. Hold on.
Being there and fighting for 1K while you have a millionaire husband's the lowest you can get.
That's me. Ooh, it's a tie.
I think they should do a tiebreaker amongst themselves, like sudden death.
Like, how about they decide?
Sure.
That is not fair.
We gotta figure something out. We can take some input. I don't think that they should be able to vote, but I think that they should be able to give input. Okay, let's
do
because
input.
they're objective.
I mean, I don't think that's gonna be fair because every single one of them before they got out voted for me. So what are they gonna say?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How do you possibly know that?
I saw you write my name down wrong. You voted because you wrote the thing wrong, and you just look like you hate me. So maybe
You assumed that about me.
Can you give us a second? Can we
I'm
pause for a
sorry.
second?
Can we really pause? I really don't need you to antagonize me. Why don't you just be quiet?
I have been.
Okay. Then I really don't need you to antagonize me. Why don't you just be quiet?
She just said, like, you just hate me.
I have been.
Okay.
Like Joe has been the most innocent in this whole fucking video. You fucking bitch.
Can you give us a second? Can we pause
I'm
for a
sorry.
second?
Can we really pause? I really don't need you to antagonize me. Why don't you just be quiet?
I have been.
Okay. Then
Why don't
go
you just
back to that.
fuck yourself, Hodon?
In charge, everybody.
See, that's uncalled for, unnecessary. But
Really? Like I shouldn't have responded back to that?
I
Like,
mean, nobody's over here talking to you, and you're right now.
She just did, you fucking dumbass.
You're just wasting our time.
Really? Like I should
Holy
have
shit. Just no listening comprehension skills.
responded back to that?
She just,
I mean, nobody's over here talking to you. And
she
you're right
literally
now, you're
just
wasting
did.
our
All right, that's
time.
enough. We're
You're
deviating
right.
from the
That's true.
topic.
I shouldn't waste the time.
I'm gonna take off $200 from the pot.
No.
And we're gonna kick off one person randomly.
You voted for me and she voted for her. So why don't you guys talk
Why
about?
would you say that? You don't know who voted for who.
I voted for Kat.
Yeah. I didn't. What? Why would you say that?
I thought it was your handwriting.
No,
You don't even know what my handwriting looks like. You've never seen it before.
Chris said that he voted for Kat, then Hodon had to vote for Kat too because Hodon wouldn't vote for herself.
That's true. Okay, so I think that instead of the two of us talking it out, I think you two should talk it out because we have vested interests.
Why would I talk it out? My name ain't in there.
All right, so raise your hand if you
Because
vote for
you're the
Kat.
one fucking. Yeah, okay.
Whatever.
All right, is that final?
Guess so.
Everybody's taking everything too personally. This was strategically done.
Fuck y'all, get a job.
I will. Do some hair more.
So this is the final round. You have to unanimously decide who's the one person who leaves with $1,000, or no one's going home with money.
Okay, so
nobody's getting that.
The three up there are the worst.
One of us will get that money.
Should we walk to the back and do it? Let's go.
Let's go.
Everybody on the sidelines, who do you think deserves it out of those three?
None of them.
Yeah, can I like?
You don't know my
just,
life
like, recuse
story,
myself.
man.
Recuse.
Mum's the word.
I've already said my story. That's just it.
I have no money. My partner, granted, my husband does make money, but that is money to pay for our little bills. I'm not down your story.
I'm just saying that my income.
So you don't have bills to pay because your husband is paying them.
Man in your life.
So when's the last time you paid?
Hoggers, dude. No, I paid my rent this month. But
Malarkey, thank you for the 2 months of
This is the
Prime.
thing. You can get a job because of my condition. I can't. That's the thing I feel like.
They're just gonna split it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, no doubt.
I don't trust this. This is not a pure competition at all.
No, this is a massacre.
I'm just gonna like weigh in. Feel free to.
No,
feel
they
how
don't
you feel.
secretly know each other. From the very start, they've just been like, we're black, you're white, therefore we should get the money.
I decided that I was gonna vote for you. I want you to take the money, and it's not because I hate you. Because we're all black. I love all of us, but I feel like I can find a way to help you, like with the jobs thing. Because I'm also looking for a job. I'm gonna leave my organization.
Hey guys, you have 11 minutes. Sorry to interrupt.
Thanks for the time check.
They're just the worst.
Don't like him.
Girl, you're throwing some serious shade eyes right now.
No, those are just my eyes.
I don't really have anything else to say. It's been a mental anguish on me. It's been rough. It's been hard. And
No,
I just
Joy
don't know what's
says
gonna
black
happen.
people are
So
not
what if that doesn't
racist
happen
in
and you just
general.
wanna talk-
These three are racist. Black people are
$100.
not racist.
All I can say is I'll be homeless. So
We can't leave this money on the table. So it's rock paper scissors.
I'm not for rock paper scissors. For
Yeah,
that. That's
they are
ridiculous.
they are just the
We're leaving this
fucking
money.
worst.
I'm voting for myself. And
I mean, like, yeah, but it has to be three of us.
are you still voting for Shakira?
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
I hate both. Oh my god. Like she feels like she did something fucking noble.
What were you guys talking about?
Deliberating amongst ourselves.
Did you guys make a final decision?
Yeah.
What did you guys decide?
He's so salty.
Yeah, we picked Shakira because they had already decided prior, and instead of just leaving the money on the table, might as well give it to somebody that could use it.
He's so salty, and I'm so happy
I
about
just hope
it.
you don't lie.
I'm not. No, I'm really not. I'm not.
I already knew that I'm okay without this $1,000.
Yeah, so why were you a bitch
It'd be
about
nice
it?
to have, but it's not shaking my world up right now.
And she's in worse predicament than us.
Then
I would rather that money go
us.
towards.
Thank you guys.
Shakira.
All right.
This has been an awful experience. This has been nothing but sadness and arguing and conflict and hurt feelings and shittiness.
I just don't think it's fair that the rest, like everybody had to be all up here, and then when it came down to like the actual money decision, we weren't privy to any of the discussion, and we couldn't hear anything. So that was just, I just wish I could hear. I was just curious what was going on, and I thought that it, I would like to know what we could have said.
I am happy with the decision because I am in a dire need for
my
it.
God.
I am very thankful for the decision that they made and how everything played out. And now I'm excited. I'm happy.
Just look at all of them. Look at them. They're like, what? Okay. I'm happy you're fucking happy, I guess.
All right.
It's fucking insane. Anyway. There was a different one that was rich, poor that I wanted to watch. This one? Is it this one? Maybe it's this one. A shit movie with a shit ending. It was very frustrating, yeah.
Step forward if you agree. Being poor is a choice.
I do not want to be disingenuous to ignore systemic issues that we all experience, but I feel like it's 2021 and there's a lot of free resources. I mean, Facebook has a lot of free courses. I think that poor is also a mindset.
Oh my God, I can't do it. We're just starting off on such a fucking strong note. We're starting off on a bitch. You said poor is a mindset. Poverty is a mindset, guys. If you're homeless, get out of that mindset. What the fuck?
Originally, when I came out here, I started straight at the homeless shelter. I had to flee from domestic violence from my family. Most people in general don't choose to be poor, but since I've been here, specifically in LA, a lot of people outside, they don't want to come into the shelter because they'd rather be in the tents.
I mean, I grew up poor, so I have been on both sides of the coin.
And she has the audacity. This is like what we were talking about earlier. Like, just because you, like the fucking really individualistic mindset where like, just because I did something, that means everyone else should be able to too. It's just not true.
I can reflect and look back on some of the lifestyle choices that I was making, some of the people that I was hanging around. So I don't think that people can initially control if they're born into
bias.
poverty, but I think that there is a certain level of control that comes along with being able to have that determination and that resilience.
Can I have the disagreeer step forward?
We need to realize that these people are on the street not because of their own.
I like this label, just David, poor. His defining characteristic is poor.
Choosing because of the system that we live in perpetuates these things.
If I could speak to that, I come from a family that once relied on welfare and food stamps, and I have been blessed enough to make millions of dollars in real estate. But had I bought real estate from 2005 to 2008, I'd probably be bankrupt today. I just bought it at the right time.
People wish to be rich, they don't want to be rich.
Dude, exactly. It's like a big part of it is luck.
The difference is, do you take action? That being said, I agree with a lot of your points you're making about people not really having the resources or the opportunity to have any kind of action plan.
Some people don't even want to be rich. Like, I don't want to be rich. Like, but I also don't want to be poor. I'm happy in the middle. And I would want...
Yeah, oh my God, that's such a good point. Such a good example. If Jeff Bezos could become the richest man, then anyone
to live in a society where they could perpetuate people.
He just worked really hard, and he had a rich man mindset.
Billionaires should not exist.
What do you guys think about billionaires should not exist? I don't really have an opinion. I haven't thought about that before.
How anyone could ever spend $1 billion?
I don't really.
It's not
I
a necessity.
don't really think about that kind of thing.
To have that much money and.
Whoa, so many different opinions in chat. Oh my God, how exciting! They should. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. They should. They're needed. They shouldn't. They should. Oh, nobody should have that amount of wealth. They should. They always will. It's unethical. It's idiotic. They can. Fight, 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 fight. 1 billion is too much. I don't even have a concept of money of that at that amount. Cool. At the same time though, I mean, I don't know how, please don't quote me on this. I don't know anything. Please, 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 please. I don't know if this is a good point or not, but do billionaires provide a lot of jobs and income for people? I think that's the point. But then I think the counterpoint, I think the counterpoint to that is that billionaires profit off of the work of other people and they make more money than the people who do the actual work. Is that the back and forth argument that's true? Do I get it a little bit? Yeah, okay. I can see it from both ways. I don't have an opinion.
I feel like
I'm not fucking crying.
there is a certain cap in which, like, you can completely survive and thrive.
Wait, is this a big argument? Is this like a big thing? Is this like a really controversial topic that people are really I was just excited because we had opposing opinions. I don't really care. I'd say it is. Oh my god, really? Are we talking about controversial topics right now? Oh my goodness. Finn discovers class warfare. I mean, I haven't even thought about it much, to be honest.
With this amount of money.
I'm a political streamer.
And then if you surpass that, you're just hoarding.
And then we've seen what people with billions of dollars are doing with their money. They're going to space for fun. Like,
Right.
clearly, if we tax those people properly, get their wealth, and distribute it to people who need it, that'd be a much better use than going to space for fun.
Personally, I don't think there's an issue with billionaires existing. The issue for me is that they need to be held accountable the same way poor people do. And I'm talking about the justice system.
When you look at a lot of billionaires who have gotten that way because of the just incredible amount of value they've given to society, I won't even talk about a huge, crazy billionaire. I'll talk about Jay-Z, who's a billionaire. He made amazing music. That's how he became a billionaire. And so I don't think it's the government's job to interject and say, okay, you have too much, we need to give it away. I mean, it would also never happen in any other arena. No one's going to go, hey, Simone Biles, you have too many gold medals. We're going to take them from you, and we're going to give them to the other people who weren't as talented as you.
I completely agree.
I completely disagree. I feel like that is the government's job. And Jay-Z, like you said, Jay-Z made his money from music. That's his labor. He's a musician. He's selling his talent. But then when he invested in the alcohol, then he's using other people who are harvesting the wheat, the agave. They're breaking their back. They're using their labor.
So do you think that you shouldn't invest in those people? Should they just like say, the hell with your dreams, I'm not going to invest in you?
What about the job?
What do you mean?
You guys tell me about Jay-Z. I don't keep up with anything. What happened with Jay-Z? He, like, in terms of profiting off of other musicians and stuff? I mean, I know who he is, but nothing happened. He's a billionaire. Oh, okay.
They're having jobs.
Yeah, but how much are they
invested
getting
elsewhere to
paid for
get
the
rich.
jobs?
Okay.
All those jobs in the third
Noted.
world where they're getting paid pennies,
Yeah,
and then
versus
Jay-Z
no
makes
job.
millions off their labor.
How much do you pay?
They're getting paid
Oh,
pennies,
yeah,
and then
Guys, I get it. This is the fucking argument that I was saying earlier. Did you guys hear me? I said this before. I said billionaires are creating jobs for people, but then they're profiting more off of the jobs, off of the work that other people are doing. And then the points clash, and this is what they're discussing right now. And I called it before.
Jay-Z makes
I know a thing or
millions
two.
off their labor.
How much do you pay your employees?
You think harvesting isn't going to exist if Jay-Z doesn't invest?
If I may interject, I pay my employees like incredibly well, and I let them choose their own hours. Someone who works for me is a single mother. I pay her $50 an hour. And I think that people that are providing jobs and opportunities,
I sound
you
like
can
I'm
hate
about to
on them
cry
all you
because
want,
my
but at the end
voice
of the
is
day, like
gone.
nobody would work that job if it wasn't in some way, shape, or form worth it.
People who make $1 billion get a fraction of the value they create. Everybody here who has a business understands that. Even Jay-Z only gets 15 cents a record he sells. Okay?
Yes, that's because he got exploited by the record label who's using his labor to make money. The same
You
thing
keep using this word
when he
exploiting like
invests.
you understand the record business, of which I'm in, okay? Record labels back hundreds of artists. Do you know how many go busto? Yeah. Okay? They're taking risk in an artist by the tapes, paying the engineers, marketing, et cetera. They're exploiting them. They're taking on a bet. And they can't just give everybody 50-50. They'll go bankrupt. You don't understand the record business, and you're just yelling out these words exploiting like you know what you're talking about, but you don't.
That's why
they're not exploiting.
That's why there's one Jay-Z and not millions
Exactly.
of them.
I actually want to ask a question of how you define exploited and why you're saying that.
I'm using exploited in the Marxian term where your labor creates value, and then your
Comrade Cooper, you just said this.
employer takes that value and distributes it unevenly to
You just said
themselves
this.
and then leaves the rest for the workers. That's exploitation.
Sukas, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Hi guys. We're watching videos of rich people arguing with poor people, which is super fun. Super fun, not controversial, not problematic, and it is going as swimmingly and smooth as you might think.
My
No
name's
contradicting
David.
opinions
I work,
whatsoever.
For Disney in the entertainment character department, and
Hi,
I make
guys.
around $33,000.
Sorry, I'm sick and I lost my voice.
Working at Disneyland?
My experience working at Disneyland is very mixed. The workers themselves, like my coworkers, are amazing people. Unfortunately, the company is not so great. They don't pay us that much. They have enough money to pay us more. I think they should just pay us more, but I don't think they're gonna do that. That's why I'm advocating for a union to bargain in our favor.
My name is Ginny, and I run a software design
Ginny!
agency. And this year I'm going to be taking home about $400,000. When I started my business, that was like all-consuming for me. Everything I did in my life was for business, and so I think my partner felt a lot of neglect. And so a lot of our arguments, a lot of the times that we had issues were because of my absence.
The economy is rigged.
I would actually.
If you're born in a rich family, you have more opportunities. And as someone who is poor, living paycheck to paycheck, you're stuck having to apply to jobs and settle for things that you don't like instead of being able to follow your passions.
I agree and disagree. I agree that it's rigged to incentivize certain areas and behaviors, like we have millions and millions of farm subsidies, so it supports agribusiness. It may support.
I'm thinking slower now. Like I'm getting sleepy, so my brain is working
one area,
slower.
like real estate or capital investment.
And it just tripped me out reading the message. I completely disagree about the agreement he just did, about agreeing the disagreement. And I got stun locked on that for a little while. Don't know what the fuck that means. But okay.
Over labor. But I don't think it's generally rigged to basically keep the rich guy rich and the poor guy poor. That part I'll disagree. But there are certain policies, like the reinvestment in productive people's hands for building real estate. I would say that's a good thing. Right?
When you say productive people, like, do you just mean people with money?
No, I mean people that actually take that money, organize people, put it to work, and create value. That's what I mean by productive people.
But who creates the value? It's the workers who create the value.
Listen, there's people who take risk and they risk their money. That's creating value. What you discount is the person willing to risk their savings.
Okay, I feel like, once again, please don't judge me. I don't know anything about this topic. But like, I feel like the argument that the people who are doing the actual work, I mean, like the people who are doing the actual work have to be doing the actual work for something, right? Like there has to be some sort of pyramid, or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I like stupid? I'm not crying. I just have a bad voice. Am I close? I'm close, right? I'm close. I just can't get it. Guys, also I just realized, what if I turn out to like what if I start forming like the most fucked up opinion because I'm getting all my opinion and all my discussion through Twitch chat. And then I go talk in person to someone. I'm like, "Oh, yeah, we were just talking about society's socioeconomic status right now the other day, and yeah, I fucking love rich people, hate poor people." And then they're like, that's not correct. That's a shit opinion. That would be bad, huh? Could be worse. You could get your opinions from Twitter. I know better. I know better than that. Because at least here we can discuss. The workers do the work because they want to get paid. The employers employ them to extract profits from their work, thus reducing their payment. Oh, okay. So a good system, or a system that would not be considered exploitative would be like, it's not the fact that there's an employer that's exploitative, right? I can't say that word. Exploitative. Exploitative. It's not the fact that there's an employer that's exploitative. It's the fact that the employers reduce the pay of each worker so that they can have more workers and make more money for themselves while keeping the output of money to the workers lower. Was that closer? A little bit? Kinda? I fell off. Man. Okay, well, okay, I'll work on it.
Savings, okay? And provide capital for that venture
I'll
and to
work
be
on it.
paid last. So if it goes busto, the worker still gets paid, the investor doesn't. If it goes well, the worker gets paid and the investor makes money. You discount the role of capital and
I'll go back.
Organize hands. There are certain supports.
Having to apply to jobs and settle for things that you don't like instead of being able to follow your passions.
I agree and disagree. I agree that it's rigged to incentivize.
The employers. Oh, excess value. Okay.
Certain areas and behaviors, like we have millions and millions.
Okay. The output of money doesn't even have to be lowered once the company starts making more money. That extra. I understand. Let's say I pay my mods $1 each. I have 10 mods. Let's say I pay my mods $1 each, and I make $20. I'm just example. I make $20 only, and then my 10 mods get $1 each. So I get $10. Each mod gets $1. And then all of a sudden, because of all the hard work that my mods are doing, because of their work, instead of making $20, I'm making $40 now. But instead of paying each of my mods $2 now, I keep their pay at $1 each, and I make $30. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Did I get it? Okay, I got it. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. You shouldn't do that. That's not good.
Subsidies, so it supports agribusiness. It may support one area like real estate or capital investment over labor, but I don't think it's generally rigged to basically keep the rich guy rich and the poor guy poor. That part I'll disagree. But there are certain policies like the reinvestment in productive people's hands for building real estate. I would say that's a good thing. Right?
When you say productive people, like, do you just mean people with money?
No, I mean people that actually take that money, organize people, put it to work, and create value. That's what I mean by productive people.
But who creates the value? It's the workers who create the value.
Listen, there's people who take risk and they risk their money. That's creating value. What you discount is the
Am I stupid in understanding that this guy basically just thinks that all employers are bad in a way? Is that, I feel like that's what he's kind of saying, unless I'm just fucking wrong. Like, yeah, right? Like there still has to be the person with the idea that goes and employs all these people to bring the idea into fruition. Yeah, he sounds like a fucking commie.
person willing to risk their savings, okay, and provide capital for that venture and to be paid last. So if it goes busto, the worker still gets paid, the investor doesn't. If it goes well, the worker gets paid and the investor makes money.
I was worried. Sorry, I can't stop pausing. I was actually worried to speak up about that guy because I was so scared that maybe he was right, and if I called him out, then I would be wrong, and you guys would be like, "Holy fuck, Fanfan is a freaking poor people hater."
Count the role of capital and savings in any type of venture. Like my mom didn't want to be rich; she wanted to be a school teacher.
We all hate him.
And work, and do that, and live in the middle ground, and that's fine. But there are people like me who want to take a lot of risk and get a lot of reward, and we put that capital to work.
Okay, but I also think that risk, like value, doesn't always come from risk.
I run a hedge fund. I do investments
have
and
to
other things. I manage my own money.
risk
How much
to
I make
create value.
annually? Sometimes I lose money, but I'd say on average over 10 million a year.
Does it?
I took care of my dad in the last years of his life. He died broke. I did not inherit my money. I made it myself.
Always
I
comes
really
from
don't
risk?
care about the money. Money is a tool for me to have the experiences that I want to have out of life.
But I'm talking about like, not like him as an employer, but people who are employees. There's no risk in that. I mean, I guess you could be fired, but like that's the only, you're not sacrificing anything if you're an employee. I'm sorry, employee. As an employee, you're not risking. Really? That counts as a risk too? Losing your job? You risk extra money if he fails his work or loses his livelihood while he loses some extra money he has. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
And there are many experiences that I want to have.
So they're not risking like actual tangible dollar amount. They're risking like the cost of like a different factor.
You have to have a certain level of awareness and knowledge to.
I do think, guys, I just want to point out that I said this earlier. Check the freaking VOD. Honoro, thank you for the 8 months with Prime. Check the freaking VOD. I said, if you have more money, you have, what did I say? I sounded really smart when I said it, I think. And I think it's very applicable. It was about something completely different though. The more money you have, I really sound like I'm about to cry. The more money you have, the more capable you are of risking money to make more money. Is that right? That's pretty freaking true, right? Go fan. Yeah, you have a bigger safety. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Know the rules of the game. And I think that there are barriers put in place to kind of prevent people from knowing the rules, but I think that it's out there and you can have access to it, and it's, I think that knowing the rules is different.
I know the rules and I think they're disgusting. That's why I want to change them.
Why don't you play the game then? I mean, you can
I think they're disgusting.
No,
why
it's
don't I want
not.
to play the game?
As a real estate guy, I can make millions of dollars and use the exact same tax loopholes that a Donald Trump would use and pay effectively no tax. And does that make me a bad guy, or did I just study the tax code?
It makes you a bad guy, yeah.
You think so?
If you do that, yeah.
I'm following the law to a T.
The law is wrong, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait, which side are we on? Which side are we on? I don't know which side. Which side are we on? Are we on it? Are we on the tax evasion side? Or are we on the you're a bad guy side? Tax evasion side? Both? No? Okay. I'm not gonna say anything.
Why is it wrong? It's the law.
I'm not.
You think just because the law
Yeah,
is
I
right?
think Chad is quite
No,
split.
certainly not.
No,
Certainly not.
I'm not saying
but
that.
that's my point.
I'm
No,
not
the
saying
law is
that,
written
but
to encourage investment, is which they want. So he's investing. So like the law is written to encourage certain things. If you disagree with it, you can go lobby and change. But he's not a bad guy.
I know you mentioned that there are barriers in place that do keep people kind of in impoverished conditions, but I don't think that we all acknowledge like the mental.
Well, that's where I was
things
going.
always kind of
So
with
if
the
I can
rules that's
reflect on
given.
myself, I mean, I
Yeah.
remember when I was living in poverty, I was just trying to survive. So I
Okay, but I feel like
didn't
out of
even have the
everyone
brain
though,
co-
I still hate her the most. I haven't really been paying too much attention because I've been paying more attention to chat. But this fucking bitch, she's the one who goes, being poor is a mindset. And just hearing that one sentence, I just know she's a terrible human being.
capacity to try to, or the willpower to kind of even desire to access the rules of the economy. But I mean, I had an
Wait,
epiphany,
hedge fund
and I
guy is
literally
worse? Who's the hedge fund guy?
woke up one day and I was like, I cannot live the rest of my life like this, and I don't care if people call me lame.
Is he the tax
square,
evasion guy?
They're gonna question my blackness. I mean, I don't care. I'm getting
Right.
out.
Well, speaking about
Him? No. Oh, him. Okay, guy in the hat. Okay.
blackness, do you think there's a correlation between people from the African diaspora and people of color and poverty? You don't think there's like a relationship there?
It's true that, you know, I belong to a
our
community that
favorite?
makes less than certain other communities. That's true.
Significantly.
Significantly less. But you
tell,
also,
tell.
you can't look at differences between groups
Yeah.
and say it's only
Oh my, 过河 something. Yeah, 过河 扯 is it 扯? Once you pass the river, you push over the ladder.
because of systems. Systems played a huge deal to it. I'm not discounting that at all. Like, it's a real big deal, and we're working to change that. But also, I mean, statistically, like, people from my old neighborhood and people, you know, around this in these communities, they spend about 50% more on shoes than people who are not in those neighborhoods. And it's like, man, that.
Well, not only that, Todd, but I think I looked up a recent statistic that said that Asian households, their children tend to study 13 to 15 hours a week, where in a Black household, it's like 3 hours a week.
I know you said.
You're telling me she's not the worst. You're telling me she's not worse than Hat Guy. I still think she's the worst. What the fuck did she just say?
That it's not like a race issue, but when you think about the way that we got here as like African
She
people,
just decided to spit a random statistic.
it was a race issue.
Yeah, oh my god. Fucking, oh my god.
We didn't have a chance.
She's basically saying like clearly we as Black people aren't working as hard, because look at those model minorities. They're people of color and they're doing just fine. Like, those minorities are working harder than you guys are.
That discover America like the other people did. So I feel like how you had mentioned that Asian Americans, they study more than Black households. You don't feel like those communities are kind of socialized in their upbringing to be more inclined to care about their finances?
Also,
as
there's
opposed
so
to,
many
like,
different
African Americans,
factors.
we would rather look rich than actually be rich. I think that's a part of like our community.
It's a culture, it's a choice.
Well, it's
It's not a choice.
I don't
To
I
a
don't-
certain extent.
I think it's a choice.
2021.
I do think it's a choice. I'm not going to say it's not a choice, but I'm
not a
saying, do you feel like some people don't have the same choices as other people's in different communities?
I think some people don't have the mental capacity to allocate the energy to
the other guy sucks.
learn the rules of the game, quote unquote, because their instincts are kicking in to just survive.
I think trauma plays a heavier role than we like to account for. Trauma is the reason why I'm here. I come from a family, a heavily cult,
I hate the
Islamic
model minority
family, and
bullshit.
the things that I was doing in my life they didn't agree with. They pretty much sent people to
Yeah,
my house to
I
kill
like
me.
I
was
like
set
her.
up multiple times. They hacked my social media pages, both my iPhones, you know what I mean? So I don't want to just kind of ignore trauma as if it doesn't really matter in terms of what you are capable of doing, because people that are traumatized and people that do deal with a lot of oppression tend to get some of their choices removed.
I can acknowledge that, yes.
My name is Hanifa. I'm an author, and I'm currently homeless, so I don't make any money right now. I grew up Muslim my entire life, and in Islam, it is permissible to marry your cousin, so my family enforced sexual acts in between cousins. It led to me having to flee my hometown and come all the way to California, which is 2,600 miles away, just that I could avoid being killed.
I've worried where my next meal will come from.
And sorry, imagine hearing that story and then this bitch being like, okay, yeah, but that's a mindset though. But you went through all that bullshit, but like, why don't you just get a job?
Me and my partner right now are applying for EBT because we are just like living check to check right now, and I'm supporting both of us because she just lost her job. We are like literally trying to get help from the government so that we can know that we have the funds to get groceries. It's so hard, and it feels like it's not as accessible as people make it seem.
To have everything stripped away from you and to not know where you're gonna sleep. It's just very difficult. You know, it almost feels like a past life of having like everything. You know, I had bags. I had to take my little Michael Kors bags to the pawn shop, take every item of clothing that I had to Plato's Closet so that I could buy a one-way ticket for myself and my child. I didn't know what we were gonna eat. I didn't know where we were gonna sleep, and
not to be a victim, but it's not my fault why I'm here, you know? It's because I speak out against cult behavior. I speak out against pedophilia. And publishing my story has, the domino effect of that has led me to not knowing where I'm gonna eat, and I've never had that happen to me before prior to 4 months ago. And that's just really tough.
Thank you for sharing your story. That's really powerful. And yeah, like if you need help, like after this, let's just talk. That pulls on my heartstrings because my mother raised us 3 kids by herself, and my father was a wife beater. He was also a child molester, so anyone listening can connect the dots on that.
What the fuck is going on? What? All this shit is coming out of nowhere.
Pulls on my heartstrings because my mother raised us 3 kids by herself, and my father was a wife beater. He was also a child molester, so anyone listening can connect the dots on that. I feel for you.
I almost want to jump out because it was only a short period of time, you know, and just that short period of time when you're busted or whatever, and you're just like, whatever, but you guys were like in the real thick of it. You guys were in the trenches. I visited the trenches for like a couple months.
You had a toe.
Yeah, I had a toe in the trenches, you know?
So I'm getting paid paycheck to paycheck. And on top of that, I have a crippling gambling addiction. I'm addicted to weed. I'm addicted to alcohol. I'm addicted to vaping. And as soon as I have that direct deposit, it's like I have no control. Almost like I black out and I start gambling, start ordering drinks, start ordering weed. And then I come out of that no control feeling, and I'm like, thinking, how am I gonna feed my pets this week, my cat, my dog? Like I had all these plans up to my payday. Before I know it, all my money's gone.
I think that's a
that's addiction.
That's a mindset one.
When you're in a position when you don't have a lot of money, you can't do a lot of things for fun, and you're often just like working. I have to survive, I have to feed myself. And so when you get that paycheck and you have just a little bit of enough money to do something that will spark joy for you, it's so hard to be like, no, I'll put it aside to save. It's like, I'll just do this one thing for myself.
It's okay. You don't have to add it. I think it's already added.
And then it's like, well, now it's gone.
I completely understand what you're saying, and I used to think like that too, but I also thought about how joyful it would be to be rich. I would rather not have that instant gratification, because the gratification of being infinitely stable or more stable is more important. My name is Brittany. I am a holistic health practitioner, and I make around $130,000 a year. My relationship with my brother has literally crumbled since I have acquired more money. He only calls me when he needs something. The only person that I really have a relationship with is my mom. I haven't spoken to my brother.
I really don't know what that is. Holistic health.
I want them to be happy and, and successful more than anything, but it almost feels dehumanizing to be looked at as just the help and not a sister or a cousin.
You know what else is dehumanizing? When there are so many factors in your life that limit how much money you're able to make and whether or not you're able to get out of poverty, and then someone goes up to you and says, you being poor is just a mindset.
Or something like that, yeah.
It's just a mindset issue.
My name is Mia, and I'm currently working as a customer service representative for a moving and storage company. I make $45K a year. My family has always been like, oh, you gotta look presentable, you gotta look nice whenever we're going out to eat or to the mall.
Yeah, I don't know why she's crying. It's all in her head.
A lot of my money isn't going towards buying new clothes or jewelry, makeup, whatever it might be.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll catch me in like sweats and a t-shirt, and I just don't feel presentable enough to be at the mall, to be at a restaurant, because of that embarrassing feeling and shame of not investing more in how I present myself.
The disagreeer.
You're just hanging out back there.
I feel like I misunderstood the prompt.
So have you ever worried about where your next meal was going to come from?
Just
ever?
once.
Oh, no, I definitely have. Like when I was in college, I was trying to buy groceries, and the lady behind me ended up paying groceries for me, and it's so embarrassing because my card got maxed out and I had no money in the bank account, basically.
$15 an hour is not enough for minimum wage.
This is the type of question that I know nothing about.
I did have a question for you two. You both mentioned that you suffer from addiction, and that as soon as you get a paycheck,
I think it matters where you live, right? Because I feel like $15 in like Thailand would be enough.
It's gone, whether it's gambling or weed or shopping or whatever. If you had a higher income, would that change?
Personally, yes, because the whole reason I gamble is like, let me get that $60,000 win and I'll stop gambling. That's my mindset, right? And another thing is, I feel like if I were to have like passive income, I guess you can say, or be financially stable, I can pursue and distract myself with my actual passions. Like, I want to start a true crime YouTube channel, but I don't have the laptop, I don't have the camera. The addiction takes control, so I don't think about the things I don't have, and I just feel
I always thought Europe was super expensive.
Thoughtless, and I'm just enjoying my TV. And so yeah, I feel like it would change. I would be able to have other distractions that are beneficial to me in a positive way.
If you had more money, you could probably have access to help, like medical help.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, psychiatrists.
Oh,
Because that's really
EEU.
expensive.
Oh, okay.
You can't afford
I thought it was a
living off of
typo.
minimum wage, you know.
I feel like a lot of jobs will pay minimum wage.
I thought you were just saying it's enough in Europe.
But they will expect maximum effort. And I'm like, if you're gonna pay me minimum wage, I'm putting in the bare minimum effort.
I've always looked at it the opposite way. Like, if I go into a company and they're paying me minimum wage, I do everything that I can to get promoted. Hi, my name is Todd. I am 29 years old. I am a real estate investor and a YouTuber, and I make about $1.4 million per year. When you grow up the way I did, with no money, and your mom is struggling and crying herself to sleep every night because you can't pay the bills, that takes a toll on you as a kid, and seeing that struggle. I got my first job when I was 12 years old.
How many promotions
literally
are there,
shoveling
Tom?
horse poop for $3 an hour. And I looked at myself when I was 12 years old, and I was like, you've got to make $1 million a year by the time you're 30.
My name is Sean. I'm 23 years old. I'm a musician and content creator, and I make minimum wage at a retail job. If I wasn't having to work every day to pay my rent, then I would have more time to make music and connect with people and find venues to perform my music. And if I had the money, I would be able to market and promote my music so that it could reach a wider audience.
Quiet quitting? What's that?
For me, my mindset is working minimum wage is always temporary. It's always been like, okay, we work minimum wage, but we're gonna work harder to get promoted, and then we're gonna do something else with our lives.
Many, many, many years ago, you could go live off the land. You didn't have to work for somebody in order to survive. All the land is taken. It's in federal land. You can't go fishing in these federal streams. You can't do that. So that's not possible at scale. In order to survive, you must work for someone else. That forces wages down.
Quitting?
Right? People can't just go, F you, I'm not gonna work, I'm gonna chill and work on my novel or do whatever. So that's the part where I agree with you, and like, I'm a supporter of UBI so that people aren't forced to work. Now where I disagree.
Universal basic income, socio-political, financial transfer concept which all citizens of a given population. Oh, okay.
Agree is that we don't pay people based on what they need. And you were kind of pointing to this. I give the minimum effort if you pay me minimum wage. But there's certain jobs that are not worth $15 an hour. They're just frankly not worth it. Maybe they're worth $5, maybe they're worth $2. I want you to watch TV for an hour in your house and tell me how many commercials come up, because I'm doing a survey. I want to pay you $7 an hour. You think I should have to pay you $15 an hour for that? Or would you take $7 an hour to sit on your couch and count commercials that show up on the television?
I mean, yeah, I would take any money.
Okay, so everybody here agreed that it should be $15 an hour minimum wage.
Yeah.
But by making the wage $15 an hour, you just eliminated a job that he's willing to do.
More money, more problems.
I don't think that's
more money,
true.
more problems, but that's a path that I'm willing to take on because the problems that come along with not having money, I can't imagine going back there. I made it a point to position myself adjacent to people who I felt like I could learn from. I remember parking my little
so many
Chevy
life-threatening
Cruze
problems
off of Griffith Observatory in Hollywood Hills just to be around money.
Yeah, like I'll take the fucking money problems if it means I don't have to worry about where I'm gonna get my next meal.
In my life would be solved with just, not even if I was rich, but just like a little bit more money. I would just have so much less stress and less things to worry about, and I wouldn't be finding myself in these situations where I'm worried about how am I gonna pay rent? How am I going to get gas to drive? How am I gonna eat?
More money, like more social responsibility, right? Going back to.
What does that mean?
Like, if you're a billionaire, then you have social responsibility to take care of people who might have less than you.
Really? I'm not seeing that. In modern day life.
Billionaire beef.
Modern day life, what are billionaires doing?
I want to add real quick too.
It's so annoying. Like she's trying to say something, like she's trying to make a point and she's trying to give her opinion and her minds, and he's just like, oh, I'm pretty sure you're wrong.
What you were saying, that I have my first felony when I was 14 years old. I had gotten a DUI in 2018, so I was still going in and out of courthouses.
Oh my God.
I'm struggling trying to get a job, applying, getting interviews, getting a job offer, background check, offer rescinded, and that hurts a lot. But I'm over here watching The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills.
Okay, the difference between like these two people is like one is poor because of the choices that were made, and one is poor due to environmental factors.
And Yolanda Hadid's daughter just so happens to also get a DUI, but she's taking off in her modeling career like it was just a hiccup. I'm also seeing cases of affluenza where this kid driving his dad's truck drunk killed someone, and he gets off for affluenza, which
you cannot, like, she has nothing to be complaining for when she has all these addictions and she got a DUI.
Means you're too rich to know what's good or bad, so you don't get any repercussions.
I've never.
Yeah,
So
it was
to
in
me,
Hollywood too.
I agree with my punishments. I messed up and I will accept
none of this
it.
applies to her. There are problems.
Exactly, because when I see that, it's just slap in the face. Like,
for her.
what is the justice system? That's not justice.
Listen, I like the song More Money, More Problems.
I like it too.
It's jamming.
I love
but
the song.
it's really more money, different problems.
Yes.
And that's a cut.
Okay.
We did it.
More money, less life-threatening problems. Oh. Oh.
Hey guys, thanks so much for
Ivy League versus community college. These are great.
tuning into another episode of Middle
These are
Ground.
great.
This episode focuses on education.
Speaking of education, a big thank you to our sponsor, Skillshare.
For those of you who don't know, Skillshare is a super cool online community where you can take thousands of courses and learn like creative skills and all these other different skills.
Stick around after the episode to learn a little bit more.
We'll see you after.
But how much better is it for you when they say, oh, where do you go to school? And you can go, I go to Yale. And then they go, oh my gosh, that's so cool. You must be so smart. For me, when I go, oh, I go to LBCC, and they're like, oh.
Really? Has anyone who here went to Ivy League school? Wait, type of 1, type of 0 if you didn't go to college, 1 for Ivy, 2 for any other school that's non-Ivy, 3 for community college. Interesting. I like how there was just just a bunch of zeros at first and then a mix. Cool. That's actually pretty interesting.
When you hear the words Ivy League, what comes to mind?
Immediately, I feel like maybe money.
Oh, right, true, you're right. I did say the option for 0 first. I was like, damn, they all got theirs out first.
The upper climes
Okay,
of the East Coast, there's as much of a need for Ivy League as there is for every university.
I did get into all 8 Ivy League schools.
Hi, MP.
People might think that it's really expensive.
I need to pay attention.
When you hear the words Ivy League, what comes to mind?
Immediately, I feel like maybe money.
The upper climes of the East Coast, there's as much of a need for Ivy League as there is for every university.
I did get into all 8 Ivy League schools. People might think that it's really expensive, which it is.
I personally have respect for anybody who does something in their life to try to advance themselves, to make themselves succeed.
Going to Princeton is a big part of my identity right now, and I hope that through this discussion I can kind of break that a little bit.
And I'm curious to know what it's like for them going to school, paying tuition.
I'm open for a bit of education.
I don't know what the fuck Ivy is. Ivy is just a group of prestigious schools that are seen as like the top schools,
Poggers,
top
dude.
colleges in America, basically. Darren Tide, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. Which one? Harvard, MIT, Brown, Yale. Never mind. Consuela gave a list. Harvard, Brown, Columbia, Cornell, Dartmouth, Princeton. Oh wait, no, MIT is not an Ivy. MIT is Ivy adjacent, right? Am I right? MIT Ivy adjacent. MIT and Stanford, I think, are considered like baby Ivies or whatever the fuck they're called.
The Ivy League today.
Hi, I'm Cassandra. I'm a student at Yale.
Hi, I'm Corey, and I also go to Yale.
I'm Emily. I go to Princeton. I'm Trinity. I go to LBCC.
I'm Saul. I graduated recently from Santa Monica Community College.
That's so cute.
I'm Aiden, and I currently attend Irvine Valley College.
Can I get my Ivy League students on the left and my community college students on the right?
Wait, is that what it is, Hero? MIT compared to other Ivies in athletics? I didn't even know MIT had athletics, to be honest. What the fuck? Really? Very interesting.
If you agree, come
Yeah, I
together.
finished my college.
My school is a huge part of my identity.
White elite circle jerk. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm Canadian.
Yeah, so in high school, like everybody knew me as the guy who wanted to go to Yale. I'm surrounded by people who all are affiliated with Yale, who lift me up, who support me in what I do, who support me in my job search, who support me in my career, who support basically my entire life. So yeah, my life right now revolves around my school, and
yeah,
I love
Harvard
it.
has sports.
I love this question because I struggled a lot with this.
Yeah,
going
Kimchi,
into Princeton. I think
this is
well,
crazy.
I played soccer my whole life, and I got recruited to play soccer at Princeton. And then going into Princeton and being a really good soccer player from my hometown, and then being on a team with girls who were all the best in their hometown is like, oh, now who am I? I'm not the best anymore at this. Through Princeton, I've tried to reconstruct my identity, and another part of that is that I am Christian, and so like.
I don't know what I work with MIT graduate IT people that couldn't keep up to average Russian developers. The thing is about, or my opinion on not just Ivies, but any college that you have to apply to get into. What college you go to is only determined by your performance in high school. So like, if you got good grades and you padded your resume, you'll be able to get into a good college. But then just because you get into that college doesn't mean you're smarter than a different person who didn't get in. And it doesn't mean that you'll be as intelligent or as apt in your field as others. Helps to have money too, yeah.
Finding my faith with.
In Canada, you don't take a test. Americans take the SAT and SAT. No, you take the SAT and SAT. You take the SAT and ACT if you want to go to an American college or an American school. So we still take it.
Being an Ivy League student has been incredible.
Community college in itself is like it feels very temporary. Like no one really has that camaraderie that you guys have. Like, you know, in like 30 years, you're gonna see somebody and you're like, oh, you went to Yale? And it's gonna be like, oh, I don't know what your mascot is. What is it?
Bulldogs.
Oh, Bulldogs, dude. Like it's like this thing.
Durf Leo. Durf, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. What degrees did you graduate with? I majored in biochem and philosophy and minored in psych. Ivy League is a consortium of 8 private universities based in the northeast region of the U.S.
And it's like, for us, I'm like, oh, Vikings, like whatever.
But I don't even know my school mascot. When you have multiple identities, when you identify with a lot of different labels, you might not find that community at your school.
Ivy League alumni circles rate each other in families because of the elitist mindset. Okay, but not all though. Not all. I 100% agree with that. But
Steven
also
Kirby
like
gifted a tier 1 sub to its defeat.
Darren, thank you for the gifted sub. I completely agree with that, and Ivies are a huge white elitist circle jerk, yes, but also I don't want to discount like the individuals that I know who don't come from a rich background and just literally just grinded in high school and padded the shit out of their resume and just got into an Ivy on their own. You know, I don't want to discount those people either, because I know a lot of those people as well.
Like as a whole, but you might find.
But as an entire institution, yeah, very elitist.
It like within that small subsection. Like I'm queer, I'm trans, and I found a small community of like LGBT, like the LGBT club at my school. Being able to find a community of some kind is still nice, even if like you said, it is really temporary.
I've been around long enough to realize that there is nothing at
legacy
school,
admissions,
service.
Legacy admission, it is a thing, but I don't think they call it legacy admissions. I think they just like on your application you can say if you have any family members that are alumni. So, oh my God, Circle Jerk keeps getting auto-modded.
In the Army, none of these things, I think, define us. They are a part of us. But what defines us is what we accomplish in life. Maybe that's
okay, you don't
some
have to
of the
type
wisdom I've been able
jerk.
to pick up in 85 years.
I need to listen
Multiple
to this.
identities. Find it like within that small subsection. Like
VIPs
I'm queer,
are
I'm
elitist.
trans, and I found a small community of like LGBT, like the LGBT club at my school. Being able to find a community of some kind is still nice. Even
another thing, hold on, this is like not really the point, but like, for example, Harvard is known for grade inflation, which makes it easier for their students to get into good grad schools. So like, my school is known for grade deflation. Literally don't know, like I to this day I don't know why, and I don't understand the point of grade deflation. But like, if you go to Harvard, you get the name, the prestige, and higher grades.
And if like you said, it is really temporary.
Good night,
I've been
SM.
around long
Hi,
enough
Amy,
to
how are
realize that there is
I don't know you, Jen. Is
nothing
that true?
at school,
Oh,
service.
my screen flashes every time I tab out from Chrome to Streamlabs, like that.
In the Army, none of these things, I think, define us. They are a part of us. But what defines us is what we accomplish in life. Maybe that's some of the wisdom I've been able to pick up in 85 years. But that said, you are what you do, not necessarily what you attend.
How do Ivy League colleges compare to other just good ones in terms of networking and prestige? Ivy, I think a big part of why Ivies are so appealing is the prestige. Like, just being able to say, I went to an Ivy League school. I think in certain fields that's super important to employers, I guess. But I guess in terms of networking, I don't know. I think my school has really, I don't know personally because I didn't take advantage of it at all and I didn't make any connections. But for my business friends and my computer science friends, my school is pretty huge on networking and they have a lot of resources for networking and stuff. I wouldn't know anything about that.
I agree with what you're saying, and I think it's very valid that you're defined by how you are as a person, by your character, by what you do. But I also think that it's Yale that built my character, that makes me like.
This guy is, oh my God. He's just the little poster boy for Yale, isn't he? Oh my God.
The person I am.
Yeah, but Yale, you're the one who got into Yale.
Right.
It came from here in you. Right. Yale didn't
yeah,
put
literally,
that
I didn't have a personality before Yale. I live, breathe, bleed Yale.
into you.
What are your thoughts about going to a community college?
It wasn't
But then,
really
like, you can't really blame blame him. It's just environmental. He definitely was pressured by his peers and his family, and it got ingrained in his mind that like he must be. He just is a Yale student.
really a choice for me.
Yeah, Cindy was like that too, Kimchi.
When I was in high school, my grades were really bad.
Kimchi, what school did you go to?
And just in general, like kind of the stigma against community college students and going to a community college, there's a level of resentment.
Fuck you! I got waitlisted there. Oh my, you.
And
that was my top school. I really wanted to go there.
Towards Ivy League schools, kind of just in general, because I think it's also because I did used to want to go to one when I was younger.
The college admission system is a fair system.
And now I'm a streamer. Yeah, Johns Hopkins is really good, especially for Kimchi's field. I'm sorry, I didn't pay attention.
It's a fair system.
Oh.
Don't everybody rush forward. When I
don't think it's very fair.
Go to Santa Monica Community College, I spent an hour on the campus just looking at who was there. And I realized that there had to be something extremely fair about it because of the diversity I was seeing.
I think it's fair if you put enough work in. I think the problem that I have with it is I mean, I know this because I think I faked it pretty well because I didn't really learn much. I didn't do much learning. All I did was I hit the points necessary in order to get into a good college. Like, I got my good grades. I got a good SAT score. I did my community service. Got my extracurriculars down. Got my sports, got my theater, whatever. These are all just points that you have to hit that colleges look at. It's like not a really good measure of your intelligence or your potential.
I was seeing people of every color, of every age, obviously. I was welcomed there. Nobody questioned.
Oh my God. Man, I fucking patted the shit out of my community service in high school. I did. Well, I fucking went to China, like this village in China for like 2 months every summer. Provided, like feminine hygiene products for women there. Not Habitat for Humanity. It was something I did myself, actually. Just me and my brother. And then we would like raise money in Vancouver and then go over there and do that shit. Which was like, it's a good cause, but it's like for a bad reason. You know what I mean though? I mean, yeah, the good cause still, we still made an effect, but the reasoning for doing it is so shit. And it's what a lot of kids do in high school. They're like, we need to get into a good college, so we got to go to Africa and build some houses, which like is kind of shitty. Yeah, it's just like ulterior motives. But then it doesn't even matter if you have ulterior motives as long as you hit that point. Colleges see that and they're like, oh, that's good. Great, good for her. She went to China, helped out, whatever.
And my being too old for college.
Hospital volunteering. I did that. Oh yeah, that's another point. Just like padding the professional aspect. I did so much hospital shadowing. I went to Poland and shadowed an orthopedic surgeon for a month when I was 16 by myself.
I formulated an argument.
Volunteered for research with breast cancer.
I did my entire application process online. It took like 30 minutes for me to just send in my name, my information, and suddenly like, hey, congrats, you're a student here. Like, community colleges are really, really forgiving, but comparatively universities, like, that's a whole other ballgame.
Yeah, but then there's just such a big difference between someone like me and someone like my friend Tegan, who is genuinely passionate about shit like this and has been doing stuff like, for example, related to medicine his whole entire life and like volunteers at these clinics and these research places because he actually cares and wants to make a difference. Whereas people like me, we get into these schools just because we knew that we were supposed to do this to appeal to schools. You know what I mean?
Why I was so hesitant on my answer was because I was grappling between the system itself versus the results of the system. There are
also, I'm not about to cry. I feel like every time I talk about something serious, I have to give a PSA. I'm not about to cry. I'm not emotional over this. I am just talking. My voice is just weak and croaky.
Ways that
it sounds like I'm getting emotional talking about this. Like I didn't even care. I just got into a good school because I suck ass.
people can help themselves get in.
Don't
Like,
worry,
you're a
I will
recruited
come
athlete.
back. Don't
A lot of
cry.
people are children of donors. A lot of people have legacies. That
Thanks,
is,
too,
I
Beck.
guess,
Don't leave
inherently
again.
unfair because that doesn't put
Oh
everybody.
God, I need to pay
For me to
attention.
just send in my name, my information, and
I have not paid attention this whole video, by the way. We've just been chatting.
When
I know, I
first
sound like I'm
decided
choking
to,
up a lot, huh?
Go to Santa Monica.
So it influenced you to do something good, so does that not make it a good reason? No, I think it's a good reason, but I think the bad part is it doesn't transfer the passion. There's no passion there, so it doesn't transfer into what I do in college. So like I made it, I know this because this is what happened to me. Like I made it, I did all these good things and I'm happy about it, but I made it into the college and then I didn't do anything with it anymore because I hit the goal of getting into the good college. So I basically I'm just like a waste of a spot at this school.
Community college. I spent an hour on the campus just looking at who was there. And I realized that there had to be something extremely fair
It's not like
about
you were
it.
killing poor people to get into college. No. I'm not saying I did anything bad to get into college. I'm just saying like I didn't make the most of my time at college is basically what I'm trying to say.
Community college. I spent an hour on
I
the
didn't
campus
keep that
just
same
looking
energy.
at who was there. And I realized that there had to be something extremely fair about it because of the diversity I was seeing. I was seeing
I was
people
so
of
fair to took my spot at Cal.
every color, of every age, obviously. I was
Your college say you have to continue your shit. No. They didn't say that I have to, and I don't think you have to. But like, it's sort of like you lie about how passionate you are about things. Why is it a bad thing? It's just a bad thing personally. Yeah, it just feels dishonest. It's like
welcome there. Nobody questioned my being too old.
Yeah, it's just my feels thing. It's just my feels thing. It's not like I did something wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. But it's just a feels thing. Yeah, and a lot of kids are like me too. I know, but again, it's still a feels thing. I went to
was
UC
welcome
Berkeley.
there. Nobody questioned my being too old for college.
That is
I
so
formulated
cute.
an argument.
yeah, I did my entire application process online. It took like 30 minutes for me to just send in my name, my information, and suddenly like, hey, congrats, you're a student here. Like community colleges are really, really forgiving, but comparatively universities, like
Yeah, I love the old guy too.
that's a whole other ball game.
I think why I was so hesitant on my answer was because I was grappling between the system itself versus the results of the system. There are ways that people can help themselves get in. Like you're a recruited athlete. A lot of people are children of donors. A lot of people have legacies. That is, I guess, inherently unfair because that doesn't put everybody on the same plane.
Oh right, that too. I don't even know why I thought of my thing first, rather than donors. I'm not drunk. I just sound like this, and I'm tired.
Will you bring up the college admissions scandal that broke?
I'm not even acting drunk right now, am I? I feel like I've acted drunk on so many other occasions. But I'm not drunk. No.
Earlier.
I guess we can talk about that.
Yale was involved in it.
Yeah.
Oh, affirmative action. Gotta love affirmative action.
That was involved.
The scandal was that there was this one guy who had this, I guess, fake company, and then he had certain relationships with certain coaches at schools, and then he would have the coaches designate them as recruited athletes to get them in. Am I allowed to say
yeah.
this?
Am I allowed to say? Yeah, that's a huge.
Yeah, it's public. It's public. Yeah. Yeah. So our soccer coach, he was involved in the scandal. I think that it is what it is. You know, it is a shame that it happened, but also the person who was involved in it, the family did not know about it. This was an example of this guy taking advantage of people who didn't speak the language, who didn't know about the American admissions process.
You say it is what it is, but at the same time, that
My
person who
contact is
gets
so
in
dry.
because somebody paid $100,000 under the table means
Oh my god, $100,000. My friend's roommate's family donated $1 million to each Ivy just to ensure that their son would get into at least one. And he
Somebody didn't get in who far more deserved it.
It definitely also makes you think of if this is just one Ivy League, how many more like prestigious schools this is happening to. And you're like, okay, well then how many students are really there because they deserve to be there?
So I actually found out that I did know the girl who was ultimately kicked out, and this like led to a lot of discussions among me and my friends. Should Yale kick her out? Should Yale not? And also like the USC students as well. I feel anger when I think about like my friends who Yale was their dream school.
Oh yeah, my own peer, who was Cindy's friend, her family had. Oh my God, can I say this? Actually, it's fine. Her family had donated a building to USC to get her into USC.
And they didn't get in, and someone might have unfairly taken that away from them because of their privilege. Like that just makes my blood boil. But then again, I feel really sad for this girl in particular because like she didn't know. All she wanted to do was like attend college. I think the college admission system in general is very unfair. And a lot of it comes down to luck, right? It depends who's reading your application that day. Are they in a good mood or are they in a bad mood? Do they have a really great lunch or was their lunch order late?
Do you feel that you got lucky 17 times?
I definitely did. I mean, like if you calculate the percentages, so I applied for 17 schools, I got into all 17 schools. I think that like certain things that I did in high school definitely helped me stand out maybe from like the sea of applicants, but it's not something that you're like, if I do X, Y, and Z, I will certainly get in. It doesn't work like that.
What do you think people think?
Must be nice, yeah. Must be nice.
I think a lot of times they can think.
Love it comes down to where you went to high school, actually. That's actually really true. That's really true. None of the information was implemented as a counter to the inherent racial bias. Being white was written so that Asians is fucked over. Facts.
And intelligent.
Yeah, I think she's actually okay, but she's not braggy.
Sometimes privileged. It's not always a positive
Sorry for the
connotation
screen
that goes
flash.
along with Ivy League.
I'm embarrassed to
Did
tell
you apply to
others
17
where-
schools? I applied to like 13, I think. It's just to make sure you have all your bases covered. Because what if you don't get into any of them? Then you got, yeah, I think my friend applied to 18.
Where I go to college.
I don't even remember actually. I think I definitely applied to more than 10 though.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, that's just kind of how it is when you go to community college, especially nowadays. There's just such a stigma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that
Few
makes me so
safety,
sad.
many
Like
normal,
I'm
few
getting my
breaches.
education. Like I'm bettering myself. Why do I feel like I'm lesser than just because I don't have a fancy name school on my like resume? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Apply
think
for
just
30
like
for
the
grad schools,
stigma
then get to
that-
one. Don't be discouraged by that. Grad school is way harder. And grad school is also, you can try, you can just keep trying whenever.
You guys mentioned, I think there's a stigma in the opposite direction
Don't you
too.
just copy and paste your application essays? Yes. I had like the personal statement, right? Like the big personal statement for the overall college college app site. I don't even remember any of this. And then like I had this Google Doc with like 4 separate tailored stories, and for every application I would just pick which one of the 4 fit into the prompt the most and just like edit it a bit. And there was always a why this school question. I just had one basically, and then I would change the details from like, you know, I would change like a professor's name or like change a class to a different class and like change a building to a different building. That's it.
Where people who aren't in the Ivy League, they think like, oh, they must think that they're better than us. I don't
My
think.
God, all this is
we
so.
don't think like.
This feels like forever ago. It feels like I was a kid when I did all that. I mean, I was 17, but it feels like a lifetime ago.
That I don't think like that. If you are proud of the school you go to, I'd be proud to show that off. Even if
Sorry, speaking of CV, I wish I could show you guys. Like, I wish I had on hand the CV that I had when I was applying to colleges, which is like my high school CV, compared to the CV that I tailored for myself when I was trying to find a campus job in college. The difference was so drastic. I couldn't even fill half a page with my college CV. I had to fill the page with like high school stuff. and just like lie.
You don't think like that.
was
I don't think
so
like
bad.
that. If you are proud
It
of
was like such a rude awakening.
I think there's a stigma in the opposite direction too, where people who aren't in the Ivy League, they think like, oh, they must think that they're better than us. I don't think we don't think like that. I don't think like that. If you are proud of the school you go to, I'd be proud to show that off. Even if other people look down upon you for that, people are gonna be like that, but I know, and you probably know, that the people in your life that care about you, the people in my life that care about me, they don't care where I went to school. They'll support me no matter what.
But there's also family.
He's coping. He is definitely coping.
Which is the thing, and especially because I think the only one in my family who is attending community college.
I'm
When
like,
I go to
oh,
family
yeah,
reunions,
true.
they're like, "How's school?" And I'm like, "It's going great." And they're like, "Are you transferring soon?" And I'm like, "No." It's like at best it's awkward, and at worst I feel like.
Hold on, I can't focus when I'm reading. Oh.
Like I'm the family embarrassment.
Absolutely.
And that sucks.
And you said that stigma around Ivy League students. I do believe there is one, and I totally get it. But
Good
how
essaying,
much better
though.
is it for you, for someone,
phone
for
makes
when
a good
they say,
point.
"Oh, where do you go to school?" And you can go, "I go to Yale," and then they go, "Oh my gosh, that's so cool. How is it? Like you must be so smart." For me, when I go, "Oh, I go to LBCC," and they're like, "Oh, that's cool." I think you're incredibly well spoken and intelligent, and if you think that your time going to community college is well worth it, then you should be really proud of that and not listen to what people are saying or
Good night, Harry.
speculating about you because of where
Sleep
you go to
well.
school.
What are your thoughts on community colleges?
Well, I think they're undervalued. I think they're known
Yeah,
as
I was gonna say a lot of people at my school were community college and then transfer over into our school during junior year. A lot.
feeder to the universities.
And I think
but
it's smart. I also know of some people who would do 3 years at like a tier 2 school, which is like the where I did the number 2. They would they would do 3 years at a tier 2 and then go to an Ivy during their last year, just so they can get a degree from like Harvard, and like their degree is like the Harvard degree.
I think one can get an excellent education at a community college.
My parents paid for my college tuition.
My mom paid for all of my college tuition.
Well, my parents paid for my college tuition in 1952.
It's a lot cheaper back then.
Yeah.
I was only 17, like maybe some of you were when
We first
it
started.
happened with you.
To know that I have parents who love and support me enough where they say, "Hey, if you want to go to community college,
Exactly,
we will help you,
ugliest.
we'll guide you."
Exactly.
And
Just for the piece of
I know that
paper.
I'm really, really lucky to have that, and because I know not everybody who even goes to the same school as I do has that.
Growing up Asian American as a first generation, my parents came from China, and same as your deal. You know, my mom very much emphasized education from a young age, and yeah, when I got into Yale, she was super
That's funny.
ecstatic, and she was super excited to wasn't super excited to pay for it, but she would happily pay for it because she knows that above all, it is the best for me.
My community college pays for the first 2 years, so I don't have to pay tuition, which is great.
Wait, I thought you didn't have to pay at all for community college. What the fuck?
And I have 5 brothers and sisters, so it's like, where do I fit? Who's going to make the sacrifice to go to community college to pay for their own tuition, pay for their own
Oh, it depends on the state.
expenses?
Oh, okay.
And that was always the option for me.
I think in Vancouver it's free, I think. Or okay, that's what I was thinking of then, San Francisco.
Why did you choose that school?
It was close. It was like 5 minutes away from where I live, and it was financially just a really good option for me. And I had a few friends that went there.
My tuition is a fair price.
Oh my god. I do not understand why why do international students, actually not even international, at UC Berkeley, anyone who is out of state pays like 6 times more. Out of state. And we're in California. some bitch could be coming from Arizona and still paying like 5-6 times more. And I really don't understand why. I don't get it.
At one point in American history, college was free or like
Yeah, there's a reason why
nothing.
schools
And in a
are
lot of
international,
countries-
but like holy fuck, out of state too? Like come on. They drove from fucking Washington down to Berkeley and they have to pay
outside of the U.S., tuition is
limited slots and they need funding. Yeah, but like come on, man. I gotta pay for flights too.
is really, really low, or you can attend college for free.
Ferraris, you have those kids too. Not Ferraris, but no, definitely. I think definitely rich international kids. Of
given
course.
the current circumstances of where our education system is now, the tuition that I have to pay is pretty low compared to some of my friends who are attending university and they have to pay thousands and thousands of dollars.
For me at Princeton, I'm very grateful for the financial aid that they do give me, and they are very generous with my family and I. There were other schools that I was looking at that didn't offer financial aid, and that wasn't a choice for me and my family. But for Princeton, they also offer students.
I'm sorry. One of the strangest interactions that I've ever had with a student at my school was he was a kid from California, and we were all complaining about tuition. Like, you know, just like casual, not like diving deep into like, this is unfair. Like, this is whatever. It was just a casual, like, fuck tuition, man. Tuition's so expensive. And then he starts flexing about how he's in state and about how both his parents lost their jobs. And so he gets like financial aid. And he was like, I wish I remember how he said it, but he was boasting about it. He was bragging. And he was like talking shit to us. And he was like, I don't have to pay jack shit. And you guys have to pay so much. Must fucking suck to be you. And I was like, what? What? It was so odd. I didn't even know what to
jobs,
say.
Which I'm working 3.
Yeah. And then I was like, this is not a flex. Like, it's not like you got a scholarship based on merit.
And that has been really helpful.
Why are you bragging?
I just paid my fall bill. It was about $36,000.
Okay, I think I gotta go now.
Every year, it only goes
30. I just paid my fall bill. It was about $36,000.
Okay, I think I gotta go now.
Every year, it only goes higher and higher. I mean, granted, we are at a great university with great like facilities and great, amazing professors who like win Pulitzer Prizes, but I'm not sure where every single aspect of that money is going to. That said, I think, like you said earlier,
the college paid for the work on his, what the fuck?
Or at least,
So basically, the student's tuition is going to that guy, the $700K a year guy's house,
Yale
mansion.
provides really great financial aid, and definitely without that financial aid, I'm not sure I wouldn't have been able to afford it. But the tuition itself, what people who are not on financial aid have to pay, I think is extremely high.
The purpose of a community college is to provide an education for those who
unis are
can't
a fucking
afford
scam.
it. Frankly, I couldn't afford it. And they gave me a free ride for the year and a half that I spent there. I wouldn't have been able to go to school without it. And that makes me very grateful.
Love the old guy. Here it comes.
I think I want to go into the finance investment banking industry with a focus on tech, media, and entertainment.
I worry about getting a job after school.
The MIT one.
We were talking about it earlier, how it's like we both are interested in creative writing, and it's like,
Hi, Posky.
I want to be a novelist, I want to be a writer, and it's like, that doesn't pay
Finance
anything.
bro.
Like, I'm gonna have no money. I'm gonna be so poor.
I hate to tell you, but you have a lot to worry about. I'm an author. I've written half a dozen books, and you may wonder what I'm doing here. Who would need a job at 85? Well, you want to know something? I wouldn't mind a job. Anybody out there got one?
I realized I want to change my mind.
It was nice seeing you.
We bumped them.
I realized, I'm not in as difficult as a position as you guys. Finance is the most popular field that people from Yale and the Ivy League in general go into. So because of that, a lot of the stress that we have is self-imposed because we are competing against the best people for not a lot of jobs. There is a fear in me that I'm not going to get, the best job or the job that I want, but deep down I know that I will end up with a job.
I was kind of going to say exactly what you were going to say. I was going to...
That I'm going to get, the best job or the job that I want, but deep down I know that I will end up with a job.
I was kind of going to say exactly
the subtitles trip me
what
out.
you were going to say. I was going to call you out. Like, if the question was, are you afraid that you'll get
like the ones
a
that Ivy
job
League
that you
haven't done
love,
with
that's
billions, because it's all private universities, and people are willing to pay.
Yes,
the elite
I am afraid.
people
Am I
are willing to
afraid
pay.
I'm not going to get a job. No, I think I will get a job. There is a lot of fear that I won't meet the standards of where a Princeton student should be working after college. Mentioning to people that I potentially wanted to be a teacher or a social worker or work at a nonprofit, and they're like, you went to Princeton to be a teacher? I'm like, hang on.
You went to Berkeley to be a streamer?
That's not fair. So I do deal with that pressure a lot, but I do know I'm gonna get a job. Actually, I don't like saying that too much. Please hire me, but.
Why did you choose the school that you go to, Yale?
I think because of the community there. Yale really lifts up its artists, and I really wanted to be part of that community that isn't competitive or cutthroat, but rather comes together to support each other and collaborate.
It's who you know.
I quite like her, actually.
More than what you know.
Oh my god, fuck Cornell. I hate Cornell so much. I hate Cornell.
I've always said that when you pay for a school like Yale or Princeton or any school, you're not necessarily paying for the education. I don't think our education is $70,000 worth more than your education. But I do think what we are paying for is the opportunities and the connections.
Yeah.
Aurora, all you have to know is that the way Cornell is depicted in The Office is quite fucking accurate about how Cornell is seen in general.
Yes, it really helps to know the right people. As an author,
Did my PhD at Cornell. My condolences, Chess Gremlin.
Been for 20 years. If I had the right agent and if I had the right publisher, then I would be farther along. I'm surprised how many streamers went to good schools.
Okay, my theory. Okay, this is a theory because this is what it was for me. My theory for why it's like so many good school kids ended up as streamers instead of like actually doing something with their lives is just that we started it for fun and then it just ended up working, and so we stick and we like it, so we stick with it. At least that's how it is for me. If streaming if I ever get fucking canceled, or if I ever start hating streaming, I can go back and continue my education at any point. But it's just not that important to me, and it's not as important to me as doing what I want to do right now, which is being a streamer.
Writer. You don't get a chance to network with the same people that you guys do. 100%. And that makes a big difference. So it's kind of where you network as well as networking.
I hate the word networking. I think it's I hate it too. I think it's so like utility, like you want something, that person knows you want something from them. So someone recently said to me, don't view it like networking. They said just go into the room and see who are the cool people there that you want to be friends with. It's not like, oh, I'm just talking to you because I want a job. It's like I'm genuinely interested.
Yeah,
how did you get from point A to point B? What do you do in your day-to-day? And that's how you get to know those people. Another thing someone recently told me is that to be successful in this industry, but also maybe others, you only have to be 2 out of 3 things. Be really, really good at what you do, be on time, or be very, very kind, like a good person.
Networking.
Only one of the...
I mean, like sugar-coated, but also the intention is different. I think intent is a really big part of good networking versus bad networking, I guess.
3 is about being good. The other 2 isn't based on like how smart you are. I don't know, that kind of gives me hope.
All right, guys, that's a wrap.
Like, I guess the bad networking is like trying to befriend someone that you wouldn't necessarily like if they didn't have something that you were looking for. Yeah. Straight A versus flunking students.
Welcome to this episode of Middle Ground, Straight A's versus Flunking Students.
A huge. These are so interesting.
Thank you to our sponsors,
Yeah, ethical networking.
Curiosity Stream, for sponsoring this episode.
For those of you who don't know, Curiosity Stream is an amazing subscription streaming service that has a ton of great titles from documentary and nonfiction filmmakers.
So make sure to stick around to the end to find out how you can get 30 days free and also hear about some of our favorites.
But first, here's the episode.
The idea of being a straight A student, I can't
Flunking, not fucking, flunking.
relate to because I'm always wanting to go out and like, I have an essay due or like there's a paper that I have and there's a paper, but there's a skateboard. I'm gonna hop on that skateboard. Like.
What's the hardest part about being a student?
Definitely keeping with all the work, especially when you're like me and you procrastinate a
Yeah,
lot.
Darren,
Sometimes
this is like pre-college.
I just don't understand and I just don't get as much help as I would want.
The fake Ivy, yep.
What first comes to mind is like preppy doesn't really go outside of like their house kind of.
I got a 4.2 GPA exiting high school. I worked my
Never mind.
ass off to get straight A's.
I want to get a nursing degree, but if I want to, I'll go to medical school and become a neurosurgeon.
Of course, I'm disappointed in myself that I let myself fail, but I'm not gonna beat myself up for one letter grade.
My voice. I can't emphasize the words that I want to emphasize because of my stupid voice. I will emphasize it differently. So is one failing letter grade doesn't count as flunking, does it? Flunking is like your overall GPA is dissatisfactory. I failed 2 classes in college, actually.
I'm Randy, I'm 15, and I'm going into my sophomore year.
I'm Grace, I'm 16, I'm going into my junior year. Hi, I'm Tansy, I'm 16, and I'm going into my senior year of high school, and I'm also a freshman in college.
I'm Cooper, I'm 18, and I just graduated senior year.
Oh my god, I'm not listening. So, listen again.
I'm Randy, I'm 15,
15.
and I'm going into my sophomore year.
I'm Grace, I'm 16, I'm going into my junior year.
15, 16?
Hi, I'm Tansy, I'm 16, and I'm going into my senior year of high school, and I'm also a freshman in college.
I'm Cooper.
Sorry, what?
And I'm going into my senior year of high school, and I'm also a freshman in college.
I don't like the way she said that.
I'm Cooper, I'm 18, and I just graduated senior year.
Yeah, okay.
I'm Nadia, I'm 15, and I'm going into my sophomore year of high school.
I'm sorry, I always rewind.
I'm Naima.
I have to rewind again.
I'm Nadia, I'm 15, and I'm
Wait,
going
how old is
into
the
my
kid?
sophomore
How old is the guy?
Senior year of high school, and I'm also a freshman in college.
I'm Cooper, I'm 18, and I just
18.
graduated senior year.
I'm Nadia, I'm 15, and I'm going into my sophomore year of high school.
I'm Naima, and I'm going to my sophomore year.
Okay, so everyone is like 15, 16, except this guy's 18.
My flunking students
Noted.
on the left and my straight A students on the right.
Thank you, Thomason. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel like 17, 18 is such a bad time to be thrown into a completely new environment like that.
I believe my grades
Super jarring.
define my intelligence.
I think that statement, I disagree with it, but during high school, I would agree with it to cope. To be like concepts and ideas would be brought up that I wouldn't know how to think about or discuss, but in my mind, I would be like, it doesn't matter if I don't know how to discuss it because I have a 98 in that class, which means I'm good at this subject. It would just be like a very
I definitely think my
copium.
grades define like how smart I am. Like that's the biggest like security point I have like in like as a person, and I've just always been smart, and like I always want people to think I'm smart. Yeah, I believe like that's really true for me. I believe like some subjects will enable you to show your intellect in some way, shape or form, like math, but I do think that grades can show someone's intellect.
Okay, wait, what? I was with her until she said math. I was thinking like more English.
Some way, shape or form, like math.
Like English lit maybe? Philosophy maybe? Like your way of thinking, but math.
But I do think
Just
that grades
whatever.
can show someone's intellect, whether it's, you know, understanding a concept or enabling themselves to grasp a subject.
Judo Bailal gifted a
Don't
tier
be
1
age-
sub to Toboggan.
Thank
They
you.
have given 36 gift subs
Thank you
in
for
the
the gifted
channel.
sub. Thank you. Yes, exactly. I memorized things too. I got good grades, but I didn't learn.
I didn't step up because I don't believe, because I'm not comprehending the concept of geometry or algebra or poetry, that does not make me dumb, or that does not make me less smart of a person.
Yeah, I think also people have different styles of learning.
Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on just a second. I think I disagree with that. I think intelligence, or one aspect of intelligence, is determined by how easily you can understand and grasp concepts or ideas, or at least be able to discuss them. It's not the grades, it's not the tests that you take and the grades that you get, but at least being capable of understanding something does factor into intelligence.
And a lot of
Yeah, I can't understand anything, but that doesn't make me stupid. This is just scope.
times schools
Hi,
try to
Celebi.
put you in this mold of how they want you to get a certain grade.
Karen, wait, what? Styles of learning is 100%. Wait, what are you talking about? Styles of learning? I disagree, because I know my style of learning, and it's the only way I can learn, and it's by reading. I cannot learn by someone saying it to me.
And people aren't always made for that mold. And it's really important that I think schools take into account that not all people are willing to learn by reading a book. And so to measure
You
that
can learn
based
it other ways depending on the information. I just think I figured out, like, from cramming what works, what the easiest way for me to learn is. Chinese your first language? English. Style of learning.
on a certain
Wait, what are you guys talking about? Am I misunderstanding what styles of learning is? Like, oh, you mean like different styles of learning? Oh yeah, I'm talking about cramming.
letter is, I just feel like, so like superficial. It's looking at it so one-sided.
Are you proud of being a straight A student?
I am, because it kind of like shows all my hard work and all.
So one-sided.
Where are my
Are you
subtitles?
proud of being a straight A student?
I am, because it kind of like shows all my hard work and all that, because I come from like a family that really didn't have anything, and being a straight A student allows me to pay homage to all their hard work.
Oh,
And
visual.
so it makes
Okay,
me
okay.
really proud to be able to, you know, honor them in some sort of way.
I still think, like, just out of all the different styles, even if there's one paragraph of content, if there's like content that's wrapped within one paragraph, it will be easier for my brain to grasp if I'm reading it rather than any other way.
Anyone can get
Yeah,
good
we're still
grades
watching. You missed
if
a
they
lot of
work
juicy
hard
shit.
enough.
A lot. We watched a lot of really, really dramatic videos.
Of course, like if you try your hardest and if you do all your work, you do all your homework, of course you're gonna get good grades, just because you're not comprehending. And if you do all your work, of course, like if you try your hardest and if you do all your work, you do all your homework, of course you're gonna get good grades, just because
Okay.
you're not comprehending it doesn't mean that you're not gonna get the good grade. Yeah, you might struggle, but with help and hard work, you're gonna get there eventually. So
Wait, what?
of course, like if you try your hardest and
If you
do
try
all
your
work,
hardest, If you try your hardest and you do all your work, you will get good grades.
Your homework. Of course you're gonna get good
If you try your hardest, you will get good grades. I'm trying to like, if you try your hardest, you will get good grades.
grades. Just because you're not comprehending it doesn't mean that you're not gonna get the good grade.
If you try your hardest, you will get good grades. Just because you don't get it doesn't mean you won't get good grades.
Yeah, you might struggle, but with help and
You
hard
might
work, you're
struggle,
gonna get there eventually.
but you will get
So
good
I definitely
grades.
think there's two sides.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck was the prompt? Anyone can get good grades if they work hard enough. Okay.
Sides to hard work.
With help and hard
So why doesn't she have good grades?
work, you're gonna get there eventually.
So I definitely think there's two sides to hard work itself, because working hard, that can mean like studying and like working super hard to better your own skills, but you can also work super hard to cheat and work super hard to get answers to the test and work super hard in that manner. But at the end of the day, it's
No, Damon, she doesn't have good grades. She's flunking.
still might get you a good grade on either side.
Yeah, so she's saying she doesn't put in the work.
Yeah, definitely. A good grade on either side.
You guys think cheating is pretty common?
Yeah.
Definitely.
For the most part, a lot of people tend to cheat on tests, copy homework, and depending on how the teacher might grade, like the grading system, 85% of your class grade could be homework. You cheat on all your homework assignments, you have a B right there. If you're the type of person where you can put your mind to something and never give up on it, you'll get that grade.
I've had a 7th grade teacher, my English teacher, and I tried my hardest in her class. Meanwhile, I didn't know innocent.
That's such a wild thing to say. I tried the hardest in my class. I was the hardest worker. I was the hardest worker. No one worked as hard as I did.
To me that she was full-blown racist, okay? So I was sitting there in that classroom working my hardest, making C's, knowing I can make A's, and it like put me down so much with my self-esteem.
It also like depends on your like personal standpoint with the actual teacher themselves. Like if you're provoking a teacher, you know, like I do it all the time. Like they're not gonna like you, but like I've learned that. But
That's a lesson in itself. That's like an experience of learning, is that you need to make friends with your teachers. They'll want to give you a good grade if you're friends with them.
There's some concepts, and I'm going back to like personal like
I
experiences
hated
in 8th grade.
annoying
I couldn't get
teachers.
exponents just
I hate that though. I hated it. There were like some teachers that were just such kiss asses. They were like young / middle-aged white lady teachers who were like, 30 or 40. And for some reason, my psychological theory is that they were not popular in high school. So they still seek that fucking validation from the popular high school kids, the popular high school girls. So even as teachers, they try to appeal to the cool kids because they know that since they're a teacher, the kids will be nice to them. So they literally, I'm just sitting there like watching a literal teacher kiss the asses of a bunch of white girls. It's just fucking weird.
to save my life. I went to tutoring, I stayed after school, had parent and teacher conferences because they thought I was being a bad kid and not studying.
Oh, I was
they thought
not
I
a
was
cool
failing
kid. I was not
on
a cool kid.
purpose. It took me my freshman year of high school to realize like, oh my God, this is so simple. There's certain
It happened a lot in my classes, not my classes, my outside of class, because I went to a boarding school and the teachers lived there with us.
learning blocks that you can face within yourself. It doesn't necessarily have to be
weird
teachers.
sight to
It doesn't
see.
necessarily have to be like social problems. It could be all in your head. And if it takes that one roadblock, it will like stop everything.
Are you self-conscious of your grades?
No, I'm not self-conscious because I know there's a lot more students that are in my same boat who aren't dumb. They just have trouble comprehending certain subjects.
I can't relate to
Can she answer the question, why do you have bad grades if you think that anyone can get good grades?
the other side.
Classes? I'm sorry, what?
I can't relate.
I can't relate to the other side.
So I've never gotten straight A's ever. Like I've never been like in the top of my class. I've always been struggling, or I've always been just in the middle, I
mean, ever since I was younger, I was always in an extra class to like help me with my work.
Like my elementary school, they had a gifted program. I was never in the gifted program. There are some ways I can relate. Like I still am working hard. I still am making sure that I get the best grades that I possibly can. But I'm not like them. I don't stay up till 3 in the morning to study. I don't stay up till 3 in the morning to do a project. I'll stay up till probably like 1, and I'm like, you know what? I'm done. Like I need my rest because the next day I'm gonna go to school and be all tired and be all frustrated. And then it's too much, so.
Like the idea of being a straight A student, I can't relate to because I'm always wanting to go out and like, I have an essay due or like there's a paper that I
Oh my God. I don't even know what to say.
have and.
Like, I don't even know what to say, not based on my own personal experiences because I'm lazy as fuck too, but I'm just thinking about all the people, like people in chat right now. You guys probably sometimes sleep like 2-3 hours a night just because you gotta grind for your work or something. And then there's like a high school kid out there who's just like, I'm getting shit grades, but like I'm not dumb. I just need my beauty rest.
Yo, there's a paper, but there's a skateboard. I'm gonna hop on that skateboard, like I'm out. Like the fun I have just hanging out with friends and just like doing whatever we want, whenever we want. It's just so much better than like, wow, I just got an A, like, you know?
Okay, so I can definitely relate to the idea of being a flunking student because I feel like there's 2 types.
It does sound like fucking. It does sound like fucking. Flunking.
There's one type that doesn't choose to do the work, and then there's the other type of where I cannot understand this, I need help. And I relate to both because there's some times where like I've gotten a grade on a test, like I failed it, and there's times like I'm not gonna retake that. Like that's too hard, why would I waste my time? And then there's times where I'm like, oh my freaking God, like I cannot understand this for the life of me. I need help, which is fine because not everyone's gonna get things like a drop of a dime. You know, there's some people that do, there's some people that don't.
I can 100% relate to you guys because I know what it feels like to be sitting at a desk at 11 at night and wondering how in the hell am I gonna finish this? And luckily I've been able to push through, but I can see how someone couldn't. I fully relate with all of you guys because at some points I've questioned like, maybe I should just go in and not study for the test.
Writing while sleep deprived doesn't work is inefficient. I was gonna say sometimes it's the only option. And it's worked in terms of high school. I'm not talking about real life work or even college work. High school work. In terms of high school work, it worked really well for me.
I feel that like just
high school material though.
Some of you guys don't like relate to as much as you think.
I would always say when I was in high school, diamonds are made under pressure.
Being a flunking student, like flunking a lot, not just one class.
And you guys still have 4.0s. I'm lucky if I pass with a 2.0. In a way, I see your guys' point, like when you say there's 2 types. But
It's cheesy.
no matter what
it was just an excuse and a cope for my procrastination.
flunking student you are always going to be characterized with the stereotypes that a flunking student is not smart, they just don't do their work, they're lazy. I'm not going to say that I'm an F student and I'm proud of it. Of course, I'm not proud about being an F student. But I'm not going to push myself down because I'm an F student.
You're right. I can't relate to that idea of being a flunking student and having those eyeballs on you in a certain way. And
I'm not gonna say anything. She's a kid, but I'm just saying I hope my kid doesn't turn out like that.
I wish that I could because I wanna understand what that's like.
It's the same with your guys' side.
Yeah, at the same time, like, do you guys have like the nerd stereotype? Like, you know what I mean? You could walk up to somebody who's like one of us, right? And like we don't know you, and you'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna show you a student.
Yeah, I mean it's not even a problem of, oh, you're not getting good grades, therefore you're a shit kid. It's about the lack of 1, self-awareness, 2, self-discipline, and 3, just motivation or drive, or like there's nothing. She's just like, I'm not proud of it. Anyone can get good grades, but I'm not dumb. I'm also not lazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not gonna stay up till 3 a.m. doing work.
Like, oh, so you sit in your room all day. You don't walk out of your room, huh? Like,
So
you know?
no matter what, there's always stereotypes. You can be completely different, but you're still going to be characterized as that certain stereotype.
Do you like school?
I do like school, yeah.
Are there
Like it's less about the value of good grades and more about the characteristics of a person who will work, like who will actually grind to at least try and achieve something, you know?
Things happening in your life that distract you from school?
Yeah, a lot of stuff at home.
Yeah, the
I
attitude
struggled
of
with
not
my grandma
applying
dying
themselves.
and my parents splitting up and all
Like,
that.
what are they gonna do when they get a job in the future and there's too much work? What, they're gonna quit?
That isn't good for my mental health, especially when I'm struggling with certain subjects and certain topics and tests and people.
My parents help me with my work.
I won't say my mom helps me with like my English work, my math, my science. When I was doing theater, she would help me memorize my lines. She would help me write the essays to like certain directors of the show. She pushes me to do it myself, which I'm glad about, but there are some times where I'm like, can you help me? And she's like, I don't know it either. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
You know, my parents don't like write my essays for me.
Yeah,
You know, it's like my dad, you know, he dropped out of college. You know, it's not like he's gonna be helping me with like my AP stats homework.
Mom didn't even go to college.
Yeah, but you know, it's like he will, I think they help me do my work in the sense of like, they keep me diligent.
Yeah, oh my god, just because he dropped out of college doesn't mean he doesn't know statistics. Come on.
They are, in a sense, like instilling me with the right qualities to write those essays.
I
Poor
feel
dad.
like my mom looks at
Fucking
my paper and she's like, girl, this is that
catching
new
strays.
math. Like, I can't do that.
Same, like my mom, she can't help me really, and neither can my dad. So, because when I get back from school, my mom's leaving to go to work. My dad works all day.
My dad
and when
is
he
a
comes back home,
flunky.
he's tired. And then I have to take care of my little sister. Even when my mom comes back, she comes back at like 2 in the morning and she still sees me up. I have to do that.
No, but the thing is, I don't think I would be able to help my kid, or now, I don't think I would be able to help anyone with their homework. Like, mathematical homework, I mean. Like, homework where you need to have memorized equations or whatever, I would not be able to help. Yeah, high school level, no, I don't remember. I don't remember my stats shit that I learned. I don't remember anything. I remember SOHCAHTOA. I remember the unit circle. I don't know. I would definitely be able to help with like English.
On my own, so.
With certain subjects, my dad could definitely help me out in. I take auto shop. He's an automotive tech.
Bet you
Well,
can't even
yeah,
look at it.
exactly.
I think like if there was like I guess helping as a parent, or like me helping as a parent, I would have to read over it first.
When it comes
And then
down to
help
like
teach my kid.
actually doing it with
Yeah, like Doreen says, like that.
normal subjects,
That
he
would
says
work.
to me like, you need to figure it out because at the end of the day, one day I'm not gonna be there to help you at all. I'm like, well, I have no clue, but okay, I got it. I'm about to put something down and like I'm gonna turn it in. So when it comes out, don't be don't be surprised. Like,
What's your dream job?
I want to be an automotive tech, but then I would like to own my own business off of it. I know they want to see me aspire to what I can be. It's hard to like steer people to a different direction to like, but this is what I would like to do.
Oh,
I
cute.
deserve the grades I get.
All I remember is x equals negative b plus or minus square root b squared minus 4ac all over 2a.
I do believe that I do deserve the grades I get, especially for the ones that I am failing,
Yeah, I
such
sing
as
it.
English. I'm not putting my 100% into the class. I'm probably giving like 50%, 75%, if that. But for the grades that I am getting good at, like my film production class, I'm focusing more on my extracurriculars than I am on my primary classes, which is my fault. It's
I learned
nobody
that fall
else's
in the
fault.
States.
I'm putting myself in that position
I went
where
to high
I'm letting
school in the
myself
States.
flunk these classes.
I feel like I deserve the grade that I get because I know I could get a better grade, but I choose not to because it's like the subject to me, like it doesn't really click with me. Why am I gonna sit here and put all of my effort to something that you want me to put only to get like what you want to see? That's, as long as I'm passing, that's all I really care for.
I mean, I've worked my ass off just so that I could get that good letter. And as much as I would have liked to just focus on film, I knew that in order for me to, you know, at least have self-esteem and feel like I was being successful, I had to do both. And I don't know if like that was the greatest thing to do. I don't know if that was the best decision, but I worked as hard as I possibly could, and I feel like I do deserve the grades that I got.
I'm not
Hi, Feke, how are
ungrateful
you?
for the grades I get, and I'm so happy with the grades I get.
Yeah, very
but
self-aware.
to be honest, Sometimes I do just put like 50% of my work in and I don't try my best. But when I still do well on the project, I don't think I deserve that, because think about the kids who are like working diligently on that project, trying to get a good grade, but just because I was able to finish it out and whip it out last minute, or my teacher likes me, or I'm a good student overall.
Thanks,
I
Vicky.
don't think that that's
My
a
voice is
fair
coming back
advantage to
slowly, not
have.
really,
Yeah,
not at all.
I don't believe that I deserve the grades I get, because I've had lots of group projects where it wasn't just me, and it's
my
always
God.
been
Like how we
other
all just
people.
She's
There
just-
was a time where I had a big
No
slides
way.
project, and I did most of the work, but I only had like
No
3
way,
slides for
just
2 other
shifting the
people to do,
blame.
but they never did it, never turned it in, and it just dropped my grade completely.
Did you tell your teacher?
Yeah, she didn't care.
Yeah,
Teachers don't care.
She just says you have to talk with each other after school, and I do that.
Like, can we just all agree that teachers really do like I don't know how to explain it or put it. Yeah, like the pressure of teachers. Like you can have a really chill, mellow teacher in your worst subject, and it'll make you work harder. And you can have a really strict teacher in your favorite subject,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it'll like make you
That's true.
slack.
That's so true.
Are you planning on going to college?
But
Yeah,
actually,
for sure.
it didn't make me slack. The shit teacher that I had made me want to do better, so that I wanted to get better grades despite her, because she hated me and I hated her. But then she would see I was just fucking grinding for the AP exam, because I was like, I'm gonna get a fucking 5 and she's gonna eat her fucking words. And she's gonna be like, fuck, Fiona got a 5. Bitch ass. Her nickname was
definitely
Nubs. Fucking whore.
I go to college. I think
Sorry.
I want to go to law school and go into like the law profession. I started doing debate last year, and I can't.
Micro. Are you in high school, Haiju? Like AP Micro, AP Macro? You should check out ACDC leadership on YouTube. I didn't learn any macro or micro throughout the entire school year, and then I watched all of ACDC leadership's videos on micro and macro, and I got 5s on both AP exams. They are very good.
So, yeah.
I want to go to college.
Me and my parents haven't really had the college talk, but I've had the college that I want to go to set on since I was like 10. But yeah, I want to go to college for me.
This question is where I struggle to empathize. I don't get people who don't want to go to college. I think college is very, like, the importance of college is very subjective, and it's heavily influenced by the environment that you grew up in. I think there's a lot of pressure on going to college in, for example, Asian cultures, but, you know, seeing the Western side of it, I actually don't think going to college is that important.
Because I want to become a better dancer, and then I also want to perform, and then afterwards make my own dance studio and all that stuff. But I want to be a performer.
Why would you want to why would you want to go to more education? Most people this age are struggling with their existence in the world and the meaning of anything. I mean, that could be a really great reason of why you do want to go to college. It's because you're struggling with your existence and you're trying to figure out what you want to do. You get a lot more opportunities. That's not always necessarily the case. I mean, for example, me, I'm a fucking streamer now. What the fuck did college do for me? Like, I could have started streaming 4 years prior. 4 years earlier than I started. And I don't think college is necessary, but I think college is a good place for you to find out what you want to be and find out what you're into and what you're interested in, and get more opportunities along the way if you don't know what you want to do yet.
And I can't be the...
And, like, there's never anything wrong with gaining more education. Like, there's nothing wrong with going to college, I think. That, like, there's nothing wrong with learning things, but there's also nothing wrong with knowing what you want to do and choosing not to go to college.
The level of performer I want to be without being able to go to college.
Yeah, I think I do it for like another reason too. Like I have to go to college because of my career choice. But at the end of the day, there's kids
that too.
in countries that get killed for reading books, that have to travel across rivers and jungles just to
that's
get
true. So, like, if I didn't go to college, then I wouldn't have a backup plan.
education. And I think sometimes we do take that for granted. I want to show that education is very powerful.
The wanting, like I don't exactly want to go to like
Oh yeah,
college.
Slay, for sure. I was talking to my friend who's doing investment banking, and I was like, do you use anything in work that you learned in school? Because I was like so curious about it, because I was like, this is a friend who actually got a job based on the degree that he got. And he was like, no, the only thing I use is Excel. The only overlap is Excel. But then at the same time, it's like getting that diploma and getting that education is a prerequisite for being able to get that job. Even though there's nothing was learned that would help the job, you know? Like someone who just graduated high school would be able to do the same job. But for some reason, it's just a necessary fucking prerequisite. Just stupid.
But I want to go to a trade school, so it's kind of like an after school
Yeah.
after, you know. But it's like I want to go and experience being in a different place, like not being in high school. People coming from all these different places, like it's so different, like, you know.
So I kind of feel like the opposite side of like what you guys are saying. I want to go to college, but the reason why
Yeah,
I want to
AKA
go to college
scam.
is because I feel like it's the thing that like make me feel the most successful, and like it's still like my own desire, my own want. I want to go to college mainly just so I can like make myself a good life and make myself a good career.
Another thing is like don't always like think that because somebody goes to college, like not no offense to you, but like it doesn't always come the way you think. Like just because you go to college doesn't make you exactly the most successful.
I mean, like, I want to go to college to make my family proud. I come from a family where we're all Hispanic. Not many of us have ever even thought about going to college. The thought of college, the thought of high school, graduating high school, is really it's like, wait, like you graduated high school? So I'm like, I don't want to waste my opportunities. I'm not going to take these chances for granted. Like, I am going to make myself proud.
I bit my nails again.
Was it difficult to get straight A's through high school?
Hell yeah. I'm not one of those naturally like smart people who can look at a book and instantly know. I think our education system is very like set into these like molds of how you need to fit. Not everyone fits into the mold of a high school.
I am smart.
There's so many things that define smart, and it's not just being book smart or street smart, it's smart, just knowledge, and I have a lot of knowledge. And
Wait, what was the fucking prompt? Oh, I am smart.
You use the knowledge that you have.
I am smart no matter what. Like, just because I'm getting an F on the test doesn't make me dumb. I can be book smart. I'm also street smart. Like, I know my way around. I know my place, and I know where I need to be.
Yeah, to say you're smart is like something that everybody should be able to say in themselves.
What I am not saying because you have bad grades, you are not smart. But what I am saying is because you are incapable, absolutely incapable of putting in work and incapable of understanding anything, you are not smart.
Because no matter what, even if you don't feel like, yeah, I'm the smartest person in the room, like you might not feel like that, but you're smart to yourself. Like you're the only person who knows how your body works and how you feel. You're educated.
Mama Mercy, thank you for the 3 months with Prime. I think, know that you don't know. Yeah, self-awareness. Like, please, have some self-awareness. I mean, it's like, I think being book smart can be just, I sound like I'm about to cry again. I feel like being book smart can just be very simply defined as if you're able to grasp a concept or not. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not a fucking genius, but like, I think that's a pretty good definition, or how I see it. It's not about grades, it's not about what you know, it's just about being able to, like, if someone is trying to tell you something, and someone is trying to teach you something, your ability to grasp that knowledge and understand it and get what they're trying to fucking put down.
Yourself. You're educated on the people
It's pretty
around you,
telling.
your friends. You know? So it's like you might not know something about her that I know, that doesn't make you like dumb compared to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like everybody's still smart.
Poggers, dude.
Every paw.
I feel like everybody has something.
Johnny,
to bring
thank
to
you
the
for the
table,
13
No matter
months.
what, like at the end of the day,
Thank you.
school's just like the first start of our lives. You know, we're stepping out, we're learning new things, and not to say like grades are like insignificant, but at the end of the day, they really shouldn't like put such a hold of you where you like cry or you're depressed or something like that, or it makes you feel dumb. You know.
Smart is such a dumb word. It's like
Mainly
why
because of how
why
much
do we
effort
use
they put
it?
into
I
studying.
think all of you are
See,
like so
but that's,
freaking smart.
That's
I don't
good
give
too.
a shit about it. You know, you're.
There's like one part that's just like innate, and the other part is effort. Like you can't your smartness doesn't come from just being smart inherently. It comes from being smart inherently and working hard.
You're 2.0. Like I don't care. You know, it's like I think.
And there are some people who work really, really hard and still can't grasp it.
You're bright as.
I'm talking quiet because I lost my voice.
Yeah, you know, it's like it's the person that matters, and I hope that all of us actually know that, you know, because that's what's gonna define us in the end. That's what's gonna make you successful.
Generally, when someone says books are intense to me, they don't fully understand what they're learning, but they can memorize it. I think that is more having good grades, like having good grades but not understanding it. I think book smart is being able to understand it. Whether or not you get good grades doesn't contribute to how book smart a person is, I think. I think it's how well they understand it. Ow, my knee is broken.
Poggers, dude.
Hope your voice feels better.
Thank
Careless
you,
whispers from now fans chat.
Thank you for the 19 months with Prime.
Welcome to this episode.
I don't know, like,
Can you be in love with multiple people?
Are you not jealous?
Oh my god, whole new subject.
Because I don't want to share my partner at all.
And I have my polyamorous people on the left spotlight and my monogamous people on the right spotlight.
Poggers, dude.
Poggers, dude.
Walk forward if
I don't
you
know.
agree, stay there if you
Stone, thank you for the 6 months with Thank you.
disagree. Humans are naturally polyamorous. Are naturally polyamorous.
Actually, I feel like this one isn't very interesting. Because this one isn't like
Poggers, dude.
Ow. Oh, she said thank you for the 17 months. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like this one isn't really an interesting discussion because there's no like overlap of opinions, I guess. You're either monogamous or you're polygamous. There's no like 1.5. What about 1.5 partners? Like it's just one or the other, and you're just here to see why people are monogamous and why people are polygamous. So never mind. I don't wanna watch it anymore.
Poggers, dude.
Exkev gifted a tier 1 sub to Riagam to Bibida.
Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. We have Hype Train. Which one do you guys want? Do you guys want scientists and
Poggers, dude.
religious
Rock
or
Light Cap
LGBTQ?
gifted a tier 1 sub
Brock,
to
thank you for the
Eves.
gifted sub. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the gifted. That was really cute. Okay, let's go.
This is a physical manifestation
Flat Earth Scientist. Oh my, I've watched that one before.
of
We can
love.
watch
This
that next.
is glorious and beautiful, and any God which denies me for this, I don't want to have a part of.
All right, we'll do the Flat Earth one after this.
On the left-hand side, can I have my LGBT folks? On the right-hand side, can I have my conservatives? There are times when I feel uncomfortable expressing my views around sexuality.
No virginity outdated. Wait, what? What?
I get uncomfortable primarily because the bromance.
Sorry, what did they say?
There are times when I feel uncomfortable.
Oh, okay.
I get uncomfortable primarily because the bromance of like, well, there's two girls, who's the boy? And then it really just breaks the ice as if like, there isn't supposed to be a boy. That's why we're there. I do my best to break the ice with the comedic deflection, which I've learned is a self-defense mechanism, right? So.
I come from a very conservative community, and so, you know, it just wasn't talked about. The people I've had the most conversation with about are actually my family, which is really weird because I came out to my parents because my dad was going to be leading the protests at the Pride Festival that my boyfriend wanted me to go to.
So I'm a pastor as well. I'm also a community leader in Borough Heights, and in that community there's a large.
Because I feel like this kind of, sorry, the title is Can LGBTQ plus and Christians See Eye to Eye? And like, or like at least say radical Christians or something, because there are a lot of LGBTQ Christians.
LGBTQ presence, so there's that fear of really coming out and say what I believe, because I do love everybody and I don't want to be pushed to the side just because I have a certain feeling about any topic really.
I just wanted to say too, and you know, it's not the beliefs that sometimes I have a problem with, or I think people have a problem with in general. It's just like the actions from the beliefs. So like, it's okay to have beliefs, but if we like can be loving in our beliefs, and you know how our actions come from those beliefs, and like, I love that we're having this
How are
conversation.
her dimples permanent?
You know, like trying to breach those, like build a bridge.
Whoa.
Some sins are worse than others.
That's so cool. Permanent dimples.
In the eyes of, you know, of the God
piercing.
I worship,
No,
I
I'm
believe
not. I
that
refuse.
any sin separates
My
us
throat hurts so
from
bad.
Him because He's holy and pure. But at the same time, separate of the God
Worse than others.
Some sins are worse than others.
in the eyes of, you know, of the God I worship, I believe that any sin separates us from Him because He's holy and pure. But at the same time, I think there are certain sins that will have greater consequences.
Yeah, I resonate with that. For me, it would be, you know, killing another human is the worst. That's it. Also, it Venn diagrams into abortion. Taking the life of another is huge.
Which side do they want us to be on, dude? Like, I'm so what the fuck? Why would why would they just toss that in there? Like, we're over here, I'm over here like rooting for the LGBTQ side, and all of a sudden they just bring up that shit. Come on, man.
It's huge.
Can I ask you two this? Do you all see homosexuality as a sin?
Yes.
And if so, where on that scale?
I don't think a homosexual tendency or an attraction to somebody of the same gender is a sin. I think that's a natural feeling. I think when you start engaging in a lifestyle and you
So
act
many
upon
chill topics
that
today.
tendency, then
And I am getting more and more incapable of making educated points, forming educated points and opinions at this moment because I'm falling asleep.
because it goes against what I believe God designed, then I think that's clearly a sin.
I just don't believe in sin because I feel that sometimes being punitive about things can like make you repress things, and like instinctually I was like, but not acting on them would be a sin. Like that's how it feels for me, like being dishonest to myself, that feels wrong.
Oh my god, yeah, the $1,000 one.
At some point in my life, I was taught that sex is wrong.
Were you guys taught that sex was wrong? I actually was never taught that
Like
sex was
within
wrong.
the context, you know, sex is bad outside the context of marriage, and so I guess
Is maybe
that's how I
validation of
identify
chat
with the
influencing your opinions on this? No. On topics that I know, things that I know about, no. On topics such as employers exploiting employees, yes. Anything not just this. Only the topics where I blatantly say I don't know much about it. Because if I don't know much about something, I don't want to form an opinion and be completely set on it because I just don't know much about it.
I had a very strong religious upbringing, and
I mean, I still haven't formed an opinion, but I just want to hear what other people have to say about it so I can at least learn from chat and educate myself a little bit.
I ended up doing a lot of self-harm, and I ended up doing a lot of things just to try and cope with these urges that when I finally gave into them, I went, this is a physical manifestation.
Why do you take his glasses off?
A lot of things, upbringing, and I ended up doing a lot of self-harm, and I ended up doing a lot of things just to try and cope with these urges that when I finally gave into them, I went, this is a physical manifestation of love. This is glorious and beautiful, and any God which denies me for this, I don't want to have a part of. Because whatever this is I know for a fact to be a truth because it is the nature of love.
Yeah, just responding to your story.
Kind of looks like a Zodiac killer, huh?
It makes me sad to hear that that you decided to hurt yourself.
Me too.
Yeah, I still hold on to what I believe are my beliefs, but at the same time, I wish there was a better way for you to talk to someone and to process and to think through reconciling how you feel with like what you may have been taught or have read through scripture.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is I think there's a lot of cultural baggage, I think, around Christianity that isn't necessarily inherently part of any biblical Christianity.
I don't even think that's the word of God. I mean, okay, I'm not religious at all. I don't think that's the word of God. I think that's just what radical religious people want you to think, or want these people to think.
Even though I grew up in a Christian family, I don't recall ever being told that sex was wrong or it was a bad thing.
Why not stop pushing
I think
religion
I
that's
grew up with
homophobic? I don't think there's no homophobic religion inherently. I don't fucking know much. I don't think anything says you can't be gay or whatever. It's just people. People are homophobic and they use their religion as a way of backing their homophobia and validating it.
Understanding that sex is a beautiful thing. It was given to us as a gift to enjoy. There's a place where it's been designed for, a place where we can enjoy it, and there's a place where it's detestable in the sight of the Creator, the one who gave it to us.
I just don't like the idea that anything's really detestable.
I don't really delve. The most I know about religion is some Catholic hymns.
You know what I mean? So I just don't.
But wouldn't you say that?
I'm pretty intrigued by like radically religious people though. Like I'm like super religious people. I find them pretty intriguing. Just like how you can be so dedicated to believing in something that has no evidence. I think is pretty cool.
And sex.
Not cool. Interesting.
For you, within certain contexts, is detestable.
Just YouTube degenning, Hussein. Literally YouTube degenning. This is what this whole stream is. What I would have done on a day off, basically. Except I'm talking to you guys as well.
Right, like if
intriguing from a judgmental standpoint, intriguing from a just curious about their mindset standpoint, intriguing in the same way as wanting to know about the upbringing and behavior of a serial killer. That's sort of intriguing.
Non-consensual, like that's pretty detestable.
Yeah,
right?
agreed.
So even in that
the things
context,
that I consent to are, I think, not like that. I have sometimes no control over if it's non-consensual.
People should honor the pronouns others wish to be called.
Oh, hesitation's enough.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god, what? Wait, I'm so shocked. But I'm not surprised. This person is also the one who's anti-abortion. No, it's not a trans guy. She says she's a girl.
I'm all for this. Like, I identify as they. People don't consider it, and I think that like having these conversations about how people want to identify.
Gay conservative is what I think
is like really important in a way that we can move things forward and
get a lot of followers is being nominated.
Yeah, if you're gonna like, hey, if you don't use whatever, you're gonna get fined or whatever. Like that's, I'm not a big fan of that.
Those are conversations.
Whatever, you're gonna get fined or whatever. Like that's, I'm not a big fan of that.
Those are conversations between us, though,
but
right?
like,
yeah.
But otherwise, it's just being respectful.
Okay, I feel like it's just the same as a name. Like, it's just the same as a name. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. It's like if you call me fanfan and I'm like, actually, can you call me Fiona? Or like if you call me Fiona, because Fiona's my real name. If you guys call me Fiona and I'm like, hey, can you guys call me fanfan instead? Because I would just prefer fanfan. You guys would fucking call me fanfan, right? You guys wouldn't be like, hey, fuck you. Fuck you, your name's Fiona, I'm gonna fucking call you Fiona.
Oh, the pronoun police. So for me, I never correct people because many times people do confuse me as sir. I don't, it doesn't faze me. However, I'm born in a female body, I'm a she. There are times where my girlfriends have said, oh, my boyfriend is and that, just because of their comfort zone. They don't want to have to deal with the whole like social.
She needs to get new girlfriends, dude. Wait, what? People, her friends just refer to her as a boy.
Stigma.
So you're comfortable with them
Yeah.
presenting you as a male?
It doesn't faze me.
Really?
It doesn't faze me at all because my identity and my expressions are masculine, and I've come to the terms and the realization that I don't need to chop up my body into different pieces to fit in the social little box that is man. If you want to address me, you can address me as he or she or them or girl, Becky with the good hair, or Beck. Yeah. It doesn't, as long as the term is respectful,
yeah,
I will take it.
Okay, but that's you though. What about for everyone else? Yeah, I was gonna say it's not about you. Like if you're okay with all of the pronouns and you be okay with all the pronouns, what about the others who don't prefer?
I mean, I stood back just because it's a complicated topic. Because with language is powerful.
Oh, fanfan came from, my last name is Fan.
Powerful, and so when somebody who I would consider female wants to be called a male, I would want to probably respect that. But I still firmly believe that they're like God created there to be man and a woman, and I would like to sit down and talk to that person in depth before leaning one.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like, I don't think it's okay to get offended when someone uses the wrong pronouns for you. Like, I think that's fucking stupid. Like, if I accidentally say she, and they're like, hey, I actually prefer they, I would be flabbergasted if they were pissed that I refer to them as she.
One way or the other.
But like, I'm not gonna be like, fuck you, you told me you want they, I'm still gonna fucking call you she just to spite you.
I think like focusing more on like building a relationship instead of just like grilling someone, why do you feel, you know what I mean? Like just trying
What's
to
wrong with you? Like why
yeah, like let me sit down.
Just dissect you like
yeah, I mean, I fucking call you Karen.
America is heading in the right direction when it comes to inclusion and diversity.
Yeah, this series is pretty cool.
For
Most
me,
people
it's
are
more
open to discussion.
Like the youth are headed in like inclusion and diversity, and I wouldn't necessarily say it's the institutions of power. I think the youth are really moving our culture forward, and like it's encouraging to see.
I can't imagine what it's like to not be able to be who I am and having to hide. So I think it's good in that sense that people finally are living in a world where I can be who I am and I don't have to be ostracized and I can be included. And the reason why I didn't step in is because, I have certain values that I think are from God. And so that's why I hesitated a little bit on, do I come forward or not?
Well, and I have a question, because I'm curious where the sanctity of your marriage comes in. Like, if you can only get married to a woman because you and God and that woman have a relationship that is perfect for you, I'm curious how that affects
Dad and Daddy.
Who we can marry.
Hi, Matcha.
I don't think the job of a Christian, for example, is to get people to behave in a certain moral way that's in line with what the Bible says.
Oh my God, I haven't eaten. I think I got so full from all the liquid. I don't feel hungry at all. I haven't eaten in a long time.
I wouldn't be one to say, you can't marry another guy.
I'll eat later.
Or you can't marry another girl. I
I'll
would
eat when I
say,
end.
first of all, God loves you. You know, God loves you.
Yeah, so specifically talking about like Prop 8. When Prop 8 came out, I was completely against it. I thought it was foolish and quite ignorant. And by many churches supporting Prop 8, we basically told the gay community that we don't care about you, we don't care about how you feel, what you think love is.
I did take my
We're just
second
going to
round of
mandate that you can't marry who you say you want to marry.
We're adversaries.
Yeah, we became adversaries, and the church, I think, lost a great position in saying,
Oh my God, you're right. I'm also taking fucking meds. Oh, wait. Did I take it with food? I forgot to take it with food. 12, 16. Oh, I need to take my... This one doesn't need food. I'm going to take this.
and coming to people saying like, we
Perish
love...
stream. Hold on, I don't... Wait. I can't have the video playing. This is my Japanese lean. Tastes so bad. Okay.
People should have the right to have sex with anyone they want.
Anyone?
I mean, I don't think anyone.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, consensually?
All right.
Consensually and
With
legally,
anyone?
maybe.
Okay. Yes. In the term anyone, except children.
Yeah.
As humans, we and
With
as
with consent,
creatures of a divine
legally.
spirit, we have the right to follow our instincts and our sexual urges without
Yeah, that was my
punishing
sound, sorry.
ourselves for, you know, wanting a woman or wanting a man. And so, yeah, anyone has the right to consensual love making.
So the reason why I stepped back, and you guys would agree with me, but when I was 9 years old, I was touched by a family member.
Oh, shit.
And so,
Fuck.
you know, I can't step forward when that question is asked. And I know you guys wouldn't agree with that, and that's, you preferred at the very beginning that, you know, if as long as it's consensual and not kids, but that was my experience, and
Yep.
Really sorry about that.
No, I resonate with that as well. I mean, I was as well, you know, and it wasn't a family member, thank God. However, it was still enough of a tumultuous problem that even when I came out as a lesbian, I wondered if it had to do with that instant. It definitely brought up, and that's why it was the first thing that I said, you know, because, you know, one is innocent and doesn't know. Yeah. Absolutely.
I believe in a higher power.
Yeah, I mean, same. I agree with what you guys are saying. Not related to the question, but sucks.
I'd love to
Sucks,
hear
but not
from
related.
your perspective why you believe in a higher power.
I mean, the household I was raised in, why not? The analogy of like, one cannot see love, one cannot see air, and it's still there. And, you know, I started going to more clergymen and wanting to understand exactly, you know, my ways of being in the image of a greater creator, understanding I wasn't a mistake. You know, there is a higher source. There is definitely something that has given me these blessings that have nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with the bigger picture of things.
I think for me, you know, I was also raised in a very strong religious background, and just as I cannot deny this part of me that is the way I express love, I'd be dishonest if I said that when I sat down and I prayed and I listened, I didn't hear.
Oh no, it's time for the heathen. You'll have to stop.
You are no mistake.
I resonate with some of the things you said too. Like, I do believe in a higher power. I just don't believe in like a typical higher power. And I also like
Yeah,
highly
5
believe
out of
in
6
science. So
people
I'm like,
is-
I believe in gravity as a higher power. I believe in like entropy as a, you know, like things that are out of our control and stuff. And I want to always keep searching
Entropy
and
as
always
a higher
keep
power.
questioning and like always trying to find like as much love as possible, I guess. And I believe in other people's gods too.
Yeah.
Like I believe in that for y'all, you know what I mean? Like if that's what
Deities.
makes you a better person and makes you feel more yourself and feel more love, like I believe in that, you know? But I can't say that I believe it for myself because I don't know. I don't want to cast all my eggs in one basket.
Guys, thank you. Friends, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All
right.
I'll get it.
I'm so sweaty.
That wasn't hated at all. Right. Finale?
Hey guys, welcome back to Middle Ground.
Before we jump in, we're
skipping it.
My flat earthers on the left and my globe earthers on the right.
Globe earthers.
Only step forward if this is true for you. I believe the earth was created by a higher power.
Well, I've been a Christian for 30 years, so the Bible is a flat earth book. You have to take it literally. Like, for example, in Isaiah, when it talks about how the earth is like a clay wax seal that's stamped with upturned edges, that's just not some fancy story.
This one's critical
That's a
thinker.
simile. It is like.
Right, absolutely. And in Isaiah talks about too,
She's
and I'm
the
a Christian, he who sits upon the circle of the earth. There's a difference between a circle and a ball.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
If you look at the original Hebrew, it means disc.
Oh yeah, by the way, apparently we found out afterwards that these two were fucking. These two have like a shared YouTube channel or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you look at the original Hebrew, it means disc. There's over 200 scriptures in the Bible that point to a flat earth.
So this notion that
collusion.
you need God or some higher power to create the earth or the universe is very old and was initially posited by people of a pre-scientific age.
Pre-watched
Since
with
then,
chat.
we have learned quite a bit about the universe coming into existence, when that happened. Modern humans don't get their cosmology, they don't get their physics, they don't get their knowledge of the universe from the Bible or any ancient text.
It's sort of like the God of the gaps. Once
Stupid
people used to
flat-faced
believe that
bitch.
lightning was God's wrath and throwing these lightning bolts, but once we understood it was a natural process, God shrank a little bit more because now we couldn't attribute those lightning bolts to God. We had to attribute that to the real science.
That was one of my
the other thing, the point about the
unbanned
Bible
requests, by the way.
specifically for me is why is that one particular text the correct one? You choose
Last
to
one,
believe that,
Cultured.
and that's fine, but there's so many other writings and so many other books, so why weren't they correct? Why is just the Bible correct?
Well, what you'll find in a lot of these ancient religions is they're all flat earth religions. All their cosmology goes back to being a flat earth with an enclosed system. So it's not just the Bible that
Psycho
teaches
eyes.
this. It's many
Dreamer.
different religious
Morning.
books.
So one problem I have is to trying to explain phenomena happen in nature by holy books. Those are religious books. Those are not books of science. And it is wrong to infer or deduct scientific readings out of those books.
Facts.
My name is Wendell.
Ali.
I am a logical, biblically based, and scientific flat earther.
You cannot put biblically based and scientific in the same sentence, though.
I didn't start out, and no one starts out as a flat earther.
They inherently contradict each other.
But I had a lot of questions. So I actually got to the point where I had to go out and put my own eyeballs on it. So we went out
Oh, right,
to
let
an
alone
observation
flat
at
earther.
Salton Sea, and things just didn't add up down there. So we've gone back probably a dozen times, and I can guarantee you that there is no curvature over distance.
The Bible is not the Bible is not peer reviewed. The Bible also has no empirical evidence, to my knowledge. Wonder how many people unironically believe the Earth is flat. No, it's not mostly trolls. There are some people who are really serious about it.
We have the advantage of information today that's
Like
outside
them.
of channels 2, 4, and 7 and the few networks that are corporately owned. It's pretty easy to say YouTube isn't research, but when you spend enough time, you're picking up quite a bit. And with the discussion groups, panels, we've gone against opposition. We've opposed ourselves. Surprisingly enough, flat Earth is its own worst enemy. So it's not that easy for us to come to consensus.
Yeah, YouTube isn't
and we find the
research.
consensus is orchestrated and not actually scientific in any way.
You know, my grandfather used to tell me growing up, never believe anything you read in the newspaper, right? He told that to me. Now, with the age of the internet, it's like, you know, how much of this misinformation are you getting there? And when you have like eyewitnesses taking video of something, you do have to take everything with a grain of salt. That's why, because of my my multimedia background, I knew that all that stuff could be faked. You know, take it into Photoshop, take it into After Effects.
What reason would NASA have
this
to
is
lie?
at the core of the issue of why there are so many flat Earth believers out there right now. The problem is the information from someone who decides to start a website
just believe in
or
consensus.
produce a
Yeah.
YouTube video.
I mean, yeah, like their dedication and their confidence is quite admirable. And like even in the face of so much raw, cold evidence, they still stick to their guts. And they're like, you guys are all lying. It is very, very admirable, but wrong.
Is not reliable. When I have a toothache, I go to a dentist. When my car breaks down, I go to a mechanic. When you have questions about cosmology, you should go to an astrophysicist, you should go to a physicist, you should go to people who have spent years and years studying these ideas, not some 6-minute YouTube video. There is a percentage of people that if they saw a YouTube video that was not within their scientific chops to refute on the face of it, would believe anything out there.
One of the things I will say is NASA.gov has their own documents.
Oh my gosh, she's just
that we get to vet, which is through the Freedom of Information Act. And would you agree that NASA documents, if they're on display, that we should be able to go and research inside there?
NASA is not proving that the Earth is flat.
Well, they say it in 14 of their documents.
You should read what
In
NASA
14
says,
of their
and you should
documents.
listen to what
I
NASA
would
says.
love to see your NASA evidence that the Earth is
It's
flat.
only their contradictory issues
Okay,
that
let's
bring
see.
us here.
We're all familiar with the Earthrise photo, right? The Earth is rising over the moon. We're
No,
all
'cause
familiar
he
with
knows
it.
of it. This
It's
is the
NASA.
last
You can go out to the
video.
NASA site, you can download the original, right?
I already know what you're going to ask.
So you bring up
Damn,
the luminance
Kerberos,
on
that
it,
is
and
so
you can see where
complicated.
it's cut out and pasted there.
They're showing us doctored images that are clearly doctored. The blue marble is a very famous image from 1972.
I can't.
When you talk to the artist from NASA, his name is Robert Simmons, he talks about exactly how it was created from data, and it's not a photograph whatsoever. He added
what?
clouds.
Let me explain.
He added
Hold
a
on.
highlight of the
If
sun.
you take, you know, on your phone, most phones have that panoramic image. When you do that, you're taking a series of pictures, and the phone cleverly stitches
I'm
that
just
together.
saying how it's
Hold on.
presented. It's
Hold on.
presented as a real
So when
photograph.
NASA takes real
Oh my
photos
God.
and they either clean them up for color or they stitch them together so it's one large image, it doesn't mean they're CGI.
You're talking about composites. I'm what you call a
I don't even
globe
know if
denier.
globe denier.
You could even get me into a virtual construct if I can't find the borders myself.
What shape would you say you think the Earth is?
It appears to me to be a stationary plane.
Panoramas are
as
real
opposed to the
photos.
vastness of infinity of space. I would find it to be an ice plane where we have a localized sun and our environment thrives there. You know, these particular people have misled us on television. This is a brilliant
never met
opportunity to speak.
anyone
We've been
personally
suppressed,
either.
censored by mainstream media. Alternative media is just a thing of beauty for me.
Like fucking like 4chan sites or whatever. Yeah, actually a really strange hill to die on. Like
I'm
I
running.
don't understand. What is it?
I'm running.
They think we are
I'm
uneducated.
running for this.
I'm sorry. Like imagine having your PhD or like multiple PhDs studying for like a decade or more of your adult life on this one subject, and you get called uneducated by a group of people who think the earth is flat?
Well, they certainly think they're educated.
And they're following quite a bit of the university system, what we call scientism.
Right, scientism.
Obviously is the belief in what's written, where we tend to be exploring in the field.
Where do you think the written information came from?
Physical properties.
It came from
not theories
exploring
of any
the
kind.
field.
We're using actual measurements that are calculated not by our guidelines, but the guidelines of science as we know it. I can only hope they're uneducated as opposed to disingenuous.
Well, that's the other thing too, because we know that it was on a large scale, the government has been disingenuous, and they're pushing a narrative.
What
right?
narrative?
So it's hard for us. I mean, I'm sure that you've met people too. It's like, look, are you haven't looked into it yet, or are you a shill? Are you part of the disinformation campaign?
Disinformation campaign.
I don't think you guys are uneducated.
The guy sucking a doorknob
I think you're
going
wrongly educated.
I think the problem with what I've seen in the flat earth crowd is that it's not that they're undereducated, but they, instead of looking at evidence and letting the evidence guide to where the ultimate conclusion is, they start with a conclusion and then they try to cherry pick evidence to support their pre-drawn conclusion. They cast away all the bits of evidence that actually is contrary to their beliefs.
I think that you're very well educated as well as you are Jim.
But, certainly Ali is. He's probably got the best education of all of us.
Exactly, and he paid for it too. But more and more professionals are coming on board. They're starting to question their reality. So the thing of it is once you start to really take a hard look at the evidence, and you are unafraid of just standing for the truth wherever that may lead you, then people end up becoming flat earthers.
I'm hoping to be able to tell our side of the story from the inside out. So many times, flat earthers are depicted from the outside in, and I want to be able to share with others empirical data that proves the earth is not what we've been told.
She does not help their case, by the way.
At some point about this topic.
So when I was 12 years old, I went to space camp, and I met Alan B. Shepard.
Oh, nice.
Yep, and I wanted to be an astronaut.
Flat
I wanted to be
as
the first woman to
justice.
walk the moon.
Oh.
So for me, I'm a glober. I went into this completely wanting it to be true. And my husband told me, he saw this thing about the fake moon landing. And I was like, you're absolutely crazy. There's no way that the moon landings are fake. And then in 2010, my husband was killed. And so I never really developed that until around 2014 when Flat Earth kind of came back up. And that little voice inside my head said, remember the fake moon landings? Remember when that was brought to my attention?
Her husband died, just like pushed her over the edge.
Critically analyzing that, and I would say, just looking at that evidence, if they can lie about the moon landings, they can certainly lie about pictures and satellites and other things. And so I started going down that rabbit hole of studying. So that was my influence from my husband.
How many lies does it take to make a liar, right?
And being ridiculed for being inquisitive is pretty tough on us. I wouldn't say that I've changed my mind because my mind isn't set. NASA is solely designed to change my mind. It is, from its inception, from its discovery, has been a television program. It's been a space program to sell us on something that they've yet to actually show us. Show me.
Okay, I just don't understand what incentive there is for the government to lie about the Earth being a sphere rather than flat.
A globe spinning with clouds and a moon. Show me home. And I think I could shut up easily. I think I could shut up.
They did, and you said it was CGI.
The timing of your conversions is interesting to me. 20 years ago,
oh my God, you met a real flat earther?
World was tiny and insignificant. Enter the advent of the internet, YouTube, online discussion groups.
Take my contact
all
off.
These new available places where you could find information about everything.
This is true that the evidence as you looked were not robust evidence. And the sources you used, they were not reliable sources again. But my problem is that, and I like you guys that you are very skeptical, but at the same time, you are not skeptical about your belief system.
You
That
keep
should
going
have come
back.
first.
You think that that's my foundation for why I believe the Earth is flat, and I'm telling you, you're wrong.
Okay.
I have evidence that proves it's flat.
What type of
proves
evidence,
it's not
you
a ball.
What type of
Curvature, I
evidence?
We're being misled. We're being deliberately misled by mainstream
Now,
media.
what's your evidence? You're
We
thinking?
see too far.
I
We
took my
see
contact
too
off, so
far.
now
We
it's hard
should
for me to
not
read
be
chat.
able to see. I live in Dana Point.
Okay.
I can see
That's her evidence. We see too far.
San Clemente Island, which is 60 miles away.
So what?
What do you mean, so what?
Oh, I'm on the beach.
1,100
I'm
feet
on
tall.
the beach.
It is
What do you mean by
I'm
so
on,
what?
I'm on the
But-
beach.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Can you see a ship?
Sorry.
Island, which is 60 miles away.
So what?
What do you mean, so what?
No, I'm
It's
on the beach.
1,100
I'm
feet
on the
tall.
beach.
It is
What do you mean by
tall.
so what?
I'm on the
But-
beach.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you see a ship which is going?
We're
Oh
not
yeah,
talking
let's talk
that.
about the ship that goes
Yes,
over the curvature
okay.
of the Earth. I love
So-
that. So science has said that when I see a ship go out of my field of view, it's going over the curvature of the Earth, correct?
Yes.
But then I bring my P900 up, and guess what? I can zoom it back in.
Not
So
all
is
of
it
it, though.
going over the curvature of the
No,
Earth
you
or
can't.
not?
Absolutely.
Oh, not all the
No, you
time?
can't.
Not all the
No,
time?
no, you don't see all the ship. The bottom part of the ship
Yes.
is hidden by the
At
curvature.
that distance, you shouldn't see the top
At
of it
all.
either.
If the Earth were truly flat, there would be really hardly any limit. You'd be able to stand at the top of the Empire State Building and look towards Chicago, a mere 1,000 miles away, and see the lights of Chicago at night.
No,
Why wouldn't
no, because you have an atmospheric disturbance.
Very thick.
I've been
Water
into
alone.
astronomy since I was 10.
It's faulty logic. It's completely faulty logic.
It's actually good logic.
And then I have a more.
Okay.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
One of the big things I do is investigate extraordinary claims like flat eartherism or ESP or all sorts of different things. The Earth is undoubtedly a globe and not flat. This is well supported by gobs of science.
Scientific consensus is possible.
Yeah, true. How would the science atmospheric
What is the
disturbance hit the
question?
ground?
I don't understand. Scientific consensus is possible.
What is the question?
I don't understand the question.
Scientific consensus is
That is,
possible.
it is so fucking funny that they don't understand the question. They're like, wait, what does that mean? What's a consensus?
Possible. Anything is possible. I mean,
Consensus? What? I mean, I don't know what consensus means, but anything is possible, so this statement must be true.
anything is possible. I've got a tremendous issue with consensus and
Oh
peer
my
review.
God.
I've been spending a lot of time arguing with people
Speak
that argue the
English.
other side. And I found that surprisingly, consensus always wins. It was shocking to me that the group with the majority has an incredible advantage. As scientists, flat earthers, truthers, punks,
Truthers.
we're at an incredible disadvantage.
Truthers.
Let's talk about scientific consensus for a second.
He's-
You're never going to get 100% of anyone. There is scientific consensus on a global Earth. There's scientific consensus on evolution. A lot of big issues.
Use the word theory.
Do you know what a theory in science is? An extremely
And a fact
Let
is
me-
a fact.
Don't mistake this word theory.
I feel like this would piss off like kimchi so much because it's just like they clearly don't even know what the scientific method is.
In science, it's not conjecture. It's not.
It's an explanation. Is
It's not an explanation. It's tested.
by definition, it's an explanation.
It's a deep.
Well, let's talk
So this
about a
is
fact.
something
Show me a
people
fact.
made
then.
a mistake.
Why
They
aren't
think
all
theory
facts
is-
theories?
In science, the word theory is the highest level that you can give something because it's so well supported.
What about a fact?
No, they are
It's a
right.
fact.
It's the scientific version of a fact, basically.
Not a
but-
fact, you would call it a
You know
fact.
why? Do you know why? Because in science, there's always room for improvement. There's always room to find to tweak and find better information.
So that is how science works.
It gets better refined over time, as opposed to flat earth theory, which never gets refined. It simply is what it is.
New ideas have limited access to media and limited exposure until we're in
Darren,
a
it's not a law.
university
It's
curriculum.
not a law yet because it is a theory. Because you can continue making adjustments.
We will continue to
Yeah,
appear
a scientific hypothesis would be in non-scientific terms, a theory. The hypothesis is a suggestion that is not tested. Hypothesis is it's basically saying maybe this is true. This is probably what's true. They get to a theory after many, many trials, many, many tests, and then they get to a theory.
Educated.
Well, that's not true. In the history
God.
of science,
I
we
took
had
my
many
eyes out, man.
occasions that the idea it was not welcomed by the society.
Don't you lie to me. Don't you tell
Galileo
it to
was
me.
one of them. But if your theory is an authentic one, and it can be go through
Law
this
of
hardship
medium
of scientific method, eventually
that
was
right?
welcomed by the society. Einstein was one of them.
Galileo
was one of them. But if your theory is an authentic one, and it can be go through this hardship of scientific method, eventually will win.
I used to believe that science was after the truth.
Scientific
right?
method, more like scientism method.
We all just want to know what the truth is. Science has been trying so hard to divorce itself from the idea of a creator when God's intent was to create science to lead you to him. You know, sometimes things seem supernatural that we are able to explain later through, science. Okay, I understand. But there are other things as well that are supernatural, that go beyond the natural, that we can only explain through believing in a creator, right?
This is my big issue with science, scientific approach and non-scientific approach. You are absolutely right. In science, we are after the truth. And we are hoping by each day we're getting closer and closer to the truth. We never get there. Never.
Well, I know that's true for you. And
No, that's a science. That's you guys. You think you do have the truth. Now let's look at the evidences. As you were mentioning, you do have the conclusion. Let's find the evidences. Science doesn't work that way.
That's not true.
That's not what
That
we-
is not true.
Well, you are saying
No.
you are referring to Jesus, who many billions of
God.
people do not
Hey, Tom.
believe, including myself.
And many more billions do.
So what?
So who's right?
Of
The
course I can.
scientists.
So the,
When you say that we start with a conclusion and then try to match everything to make it work, like that to me is complete dishonesty. That is not true at all.
That is what you are doing
No,
right
you're
now.
not. You're making that assumption,
No,
which
it's
I
not
think
my
science does a
assumption.
lot of.
Well,
So do you make assumptions or not? Does
I
science make
don't know.
assumptions? Does science
No,
make
let me-
assumptions?
Yes, that's the hypothesis part. You dumb bitch.
Sure,
Okay.
we do make assumptions
But-
based on things that are well supported and proven and reproven. We don't have
Show
to.
me how you isolate gravity. If gravity
We
is
don't
an
have to-
assumption, show me in the scientific method how you isolate gravity.
We've done that actually.
Wait, is she implying that gravity is fake? Is that what she's implying right now? Am I just too tired to understand what's happening? She's implying that Okay.
yeah, sure.
Okay. Gravity is a social construct. Fucking
I
crazy.
feel like there's
Thank you for you. The greatest moment in television history right there.
All right. NASA is trustworthy.
So,
Gravity
I
isn't
mean,
real,
obviously,
why
any
booty
organization
chick?
can be wrong with certain things, and they may have individuals that lie or deceive or something, but as a general organization, they're looking for the truth.
Yeah, the idea that NASA and the government is lying to us.
No, like the thing is, I
about
don't have
the shape of
I
the
don't have any sympathy for flat earthers. I have some sympathy for like the people who are targeted by QAnon and whatnot, but flat earthers, they're literally just doing this to themselves.
Earth is the height of conspiracy theory.
They're just stubborn for
In
all the wrong
order
reasons.
For this to be true, the literally hundreds of thousands of people who at some point over the last 50 or 60 years would have to be somewhat complicit in this.
Nada.
And nobody spills the beans
QAnon,
at all is
just search
on
it
the
up.
face of it.
I'm too tired to
completely
explain.
unbelievable.
Conspiracy theorist type people.
the private does not know what the general is doing. There's compartmentalization happening all the time.
Of course.
So it wouldn't be that far-fetched. Has the government ever lied to us is really the question at stake.
We all agree on that.
Yeah, but now we,
Common ground.
Now we have NASA.gov, right? And absolutely, they're not lying about anything. They're completely transparent. Everything is true. We'd be foolish to
There's
think
a
that's
difference
true.
here. I'm sorry. This is a fallacy here. There is
Not
a
a fallacy.
I'm sure it is.
Go
See,
ahead.
you were talking about a government. Now
Dude,
you're
Ali is
talking about
so done with this lady.
NASA.gov.
But this agency is scrutinized
Ali is so done.
by thousands and thousands of scientists around the globe. You are dealing with smart people, believe me. You are dealing with smart people.
I don't deny that.
So it is very hard to do that. Once or twice, maybe. Not for the all time.
Raise your hand if you think we went to the moon.
Did she just say around the
What is the
globe?
proof?
I didn't hear.
Hundreds and hundreds of pounds of moon rocks and dust. And we have distributed
said.
those freely to PhD scientists around the world. And not one of those geologists have said,
Poggers, dude.
What is this?
Then
This is
prove it to be fake.
And collected on the ice in Antarctica
you
and
so
in the
much
Arctic
for
as
8
well.
months
Those are collected. You don't have to go to the moon to get moon rocks. As a matter of fact, all U.S. Air Force photography prior to 1958 shows a flat Earth. Only NASA shows
That's
us
not
fair.
true.
That's
That is absolutely not true.
Jim. I wouldn't lie to you.
And the other
NASA's lying to you, my friend.
Wouldn't lie to you.
Not myself.
is we have a laser retroreflector on the moon.
That we're using now.
We still use to this day.
It's sitting there.
You can
Trust
find
me,
to
bro.
the inch how far away the moon
No
is.
pictures
I
of
would never
home.
lie to
That
you.
only is there. By the way,
Whether or not.
My question to you is, why? Why would all these honest, hardworking
Yeah.
people perpetuate this massive fraud?
Yeah.
Why would they do this?
What's the benefit of doing
Okay,
that?
the benefit of it. They make $52 million a day. Follow the money.
No, the little
Follow
guy.
the money.
The little guy.
That's what, then when you say all, okay,
But it didn't start out that way. And NASA was not founded to prove the Earth was a globe. It had nothing to do with the way they were
well,
founded.
if you go and study
Are
the
you
whole-
sure?
Yeah, positive.
Really?
Yes.
That is insane.
Somebody has to be a voice for reason, and somebody has to be a voice for truth. It would be a fantasy to believe that I would change anybody's mind from the other three. However, if there's somebody sitting on the fence, and this is the first introduction to this debate, perhaps they'll hear the reasonable voice and say, yeah, that makes more sense than having this pizza-shaped Earth.
I can put myself in the mindset of the other side.
I used
I
to
like
be a
Ali.
ball earther. Everything you
ball
say
earther.
right now is completely what I used to
I have no idea why
agree
NASA
to.
was founded, to be honest.
So I completely understand where you're coming from.
For me, I think the correct way to do any kind of investigation or to examine things is by literally putting yourself in that mindset of the other person. So I do that. I disagree with your position, but I completely understand from your perspective what you're saying.
Lopehead.
The trouble I have understanding your perspective is, in the modern world, unless you live in a cave somewhere, you have to believe in science implicitly. I met a flat earther, a young woman who said, I don't trust anything that science does. And that's a problem because human beings can't replicate the whole body of science every single generation. At some point, you have to trust what's already been discovered and proven and move on to the next thing. Otherwise, we're not going to advance at all. I mean, when you turn that key ignition in your car, you expect the car to start out.
And not blow up.
And not blow up because science puts you in that position. So it's really hard to understand how people would know in their hearts that science achieves wonderful things and then just jumping ship when it comes to this other issue.
We're not drawing conclusions. We understand the mechanisms that made that car work. There is no theories and no disputed conclusions involved there. It's not a good analogy. Can I admit a great compromise that we have to experience being against the grain people? Is we have to literally sit in a group and decide whether or not we can afford to have an opinion, and that's tough.
I I agree with you there because we're the same thing. I mean, I think skeptics go
Wait,
through
is Jack
this
actually a
and
flat earther?
atheists go through this. I don't believe in God. When I'm around religious people, I take a chance socially when I tell them I'm an atheist. So I know it takes some courage to follow your beliefs, and I
Oh my God,
appreciate that.
it would take so much
but
courage to
I
admit
think I've done a lot
to
of
be a flat
research
earther,
in
I
that
think.
venue too.
So
and
much
it's not
courage.
something I choose to believe in. It's something I have to believe in based on the evidence.
See, what I get from you guys is that seeing is believing. So how come you believe in God or Jesus? You haven't seen neither of them, right?
I've seen evidence.
Oh my God, that's such a good.
Well, exactly. So we are looking for evidence.
Such a good
there
point.
are many, many other evidences for Earth not being flat. My point is that these experiments clearly show that the Earth is globe. And you don't need to go outside the globe to see it's globe.
It's a
You told me you
theoretical-
want the evidence. If you're
That's
saying
not-
that you look only to see something, then I dispute your belief system in God and Jesus or Jehovah or Buddha or Zarathustra or anyone.
You keep going back to religion as
Because
being
it's
our
coming
conclusion.
from there.
No,
You
no,
do
no.
have
I
the
have
truth.
evidence. I have evidence.
You
from
quoted
what I
at the
know.
beginning
She
of
pointed out
this.
physics.
You quoted Bible.
Of
That's
course
the
I did, but
reason.
that is not the only reason I know what the shape of the earth is, and you keep,
Well,
that's fallacy.
It's not fallacy.
It is a
Actually, it
fallacy.
is not
That's-
It is a
fallacy.
fallacy.
She just tried to like say what he said to her back. Oh my fucking God, dude.
I'm a theoretical physicist. What I'm doing is the combination of string theory
She just learned what fallacy meant earlier in that conversation.
and cosmology. So we try to understand what happened during the Big Bang, after the Big Bang, or even before the Big Bang.
Oh my God, my vid is my argument for why the Earth is flat.
Well, I hope I would be able, particularly to the young generation, to convince them that first they should think
What the fuck?
critically and don't believe anything. They shouldn't take anything for granted.
Oh, it's my
Look at
short.
the evidences
It's my short.
and examine those evidences, and throw away those claims that are not evidence-based.
Science, not to put it down, but when you
Listen, the Earth doesn't move because if the Earth moved, then I would get motion sickness. Do you guys feel motion sickness? No, because the Earth is flat and stationary.
Talk your shit, fan.
You're talking about rocket
Fuck the globe heads. I'm not afraid to speak my mind.
science. This is very difficult for the majority of people to understand, and it's
Editor
designed
Sid
that
give
way.
her a raise.
And
No.
so, in a lot of ways, hiding behind rocket science is similar to religion. If you look at the Catholic Church back in the days, only we can
Colognes.
interpret the Bible. You have to listen to what we say. So in a lot of ways, we're getting that same notion from science that says, only we can interpret what these numbers are. You just need to trust us. But then when we actually
I hate
do
her so
go
much.
and test some of their equations and they don't work, does that beg the question for us to go and test it ourselves? Absolutely.
I would say, one great thing about science is its predictability.
Yeah.
Let's for some moment,
not at all.
assume that your model, this flat Earth model, is correct. I don't know, what does it buy for us? What does it predict for us? So my question for you guys would be, next time, bring me something from your theory, your model, that you can predict something which the globe Earth model cannot predict. Then
True.
I would change my mind.
I would just say that don't believe anything that I've said.
Okay.
You got to do your own research. And I think what
okay.
you'll find is that you'll see that a puzzle piece
Thank you.
doesn't fit. And the only way you're going to do
I
that is
wasn't
to
planning
put
on
your own
it.
eyeballs on it.
I don't blame people for being skeptical. I'm skeptical about a lot of different things. I applaud that instinct in you. But you have to go beyond just not believing in something. Ask the hard question, author, make work. Anybody written in the halls of science, good science-based evidence that what they say is true, and they have to withstand the test of time and peer review and the rigors of the scientific method.
All right. Thank you. I'm all sweaty.
Holy shit, my eye is so red.
Almost neighbor.
Very nice to meet you.
Oh my god.
I want to get you a copy of my novel.
Oh, sure.
Hey, good job.
Thank you guys for watching this episode of Middle Ground.
That's right. We know that one of the biggest requests we get is we just want
My fucking contact has been hurting all stream. I think that contributed to it. Maybe I scratched my eye or something. I'm actually gonna fucking perish. Everything is wrong with me. Fuck, man. Okay, I'm gonna go perish now. I will sleep. Holy fuck. Yeah. My body is failing me. Everything is going to shit. But hopefully, everything will be okay. I'm gonna raid my friend Kimch, who is a League streamer. Please go say hi to her for me. She even brought me a cake in New York for my 1-year streamversary, or 2-year streamversary. Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And tomorrow we're doing a sponsored stream at some point, so I will do that. Holy fuck, my eye actually hurts so much. Bye. Have a good time. Don't forget to join my Discord and follow the stream, follow my socials. See ya.